because the second question in that area, which is, pretty easy. I asked him on the wrap-up show the other day, they had no idea.
Right.
So I don't think he got any of the hard ones.
So anyway, listen to this is Sal and Gary.
But you should know that the other thing that's funny about this is almost all of these questions have been taken from quizzes that Sal's given to strippers.
Okay.
So he should know them because he came up with the questions.
No, these are Sal's questions that he actually researched.
He can't
the
answer his own question.
No.
Wow.
And Gary at one point laughed so hard. I got here's the one that Gary laughed hard at. I got to play this for you. This is just one of the questions, and Gary lost it. He couldn't
take it anymore
because Sal's answer is so absurd, and Sal wants to answer with authority and quickly. That none of his answer, and it's the kind of answer that you.
Does he even realize that these are questions he's heard before because he thought them up?
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Probably not. But here Gary just loses it. He can't stop laughing. Listen to this.
In what country did the Great Potato Famine take place?
Idaho.
Sorry.
It's even more pathetic. So Sal's sitting there. Gary's losing it.
And he doesn't know why he's laughing.
And Sal wants to know if he got it right or wrong.
Why you got that right? Why are you laughing at?
He's like, what are you laughing about?
Actually, that's got to be clear.
I have to.
Wow.
I need a minute.
That noise you hear now is Gary slapping himself in the face
trying
and
to stop.
And he can't. And now Sal's laughing because Gary's hitting himself in the face, and
Right.
Sal's clueless.
No idea why.
Wow. Hey, here we go.
All right, so then
Wow.
Gary. I'll play you some of these. Gary says it's pathetic. Idaho, what country?
Idaho.
He had a double wrong answer.
Yeah, I mean, you don't
It
even
wasn't
know.
a country, and it wasn't the place where the potato famine occurred.
Right. Maybe stop and think.
They said country.
You didn't know Idaho was a country?
He seceded.
Sal, come in here, you moron. I mean, really, what?
How does he think of these questions and he doesn't know the answers?
I don't know. I can't tell you what's going on.
That's a sort of genius.
You're like retarded. You're going to do terrible on the IQ test. I'm worried about you, man. I have money on you.
Do you help your kids with their homework?
Sometimes.
What country had the potato famine?
He said it so quickly, it just went over my head. I heard potatoes, and I recently watched a special on the History Channel about potatoes, and they were discussing Idaho. So
No,
when
you didn't.
Yeah, I did. I watched about 10 minutes of it.
Yeah, okay.
And
So
missed
you didn't
nothing.
watch it.
I watched a fascinating show about potatoes.
I flipped the channel once I saw it was potatoes.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard,
What?
Sal, can I ask you a question? Did the guy who administered the IQ test, did he laugh?
he put out a big giggle at one point.
Did he really?
Yeah, but I thought he was laughing because he thought I was joking, and that really hurt. And then I kind of played it off like I was joking, and he asked me about a continent right away off the bat. A lot of those questions were geographical and historical,
Right.
and that's not
your strong suit.
No, I'm prank call, songs, bits.
He didn't know that? He didn't have prank call questions?
No, I mean,
Yeah, they didn't ask you how to get in touch with Tradio?
right, exactly.
Right.
If he did, I think I would score pretty well.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, it really doesn't interest me. So if I'm stupid, I'm stupid. But at least I'm smart enough to, retain
Should
a
general
job.
knowledge be part of IQ in the sense that, in other words, let's say somebody doesn't go to a good school, or something like that.
Well, that's why they always say they're culturally skewed, because
Right.
if you're not exposed to this general knowledge, you can't have it.
But I mean, someone like Sal was exposed. I mean,
Right.
Not
he would
really.
be in the group
Not really.
that was exposed.
My dad used to pull
what
me
are
out
you,
of
feral?
My dad used to pull me out of school sometimes to go to work.
All right.
I know.
The few days you were there, you should have picked up something. Like Idaho's not a country.
I picked myself up and got
Yeah.
the fuck out. I just didn't. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't even think general knowledge is part of the IQ thing. I think they do it and they give you a separate sort of as an indicator. So I don't know how it all works. We'll find out on Thursday.
Well, I thought Gary set me up with that because those questions he asked were almost the same questions we ask on the show.
Those are the exact same questions we asked. They're the ones you wrote, and you don't even know the fucking answer.
Well, I'm talking about on the IQ test that I took, the professional
No,
one.
there was no setup.
Yeah, because those questions were hard.
No.
No, this was the setup, and you failed this too.
No, the reason they sounded familiar is because they're general knowledge.
Right.
I don't know. I thought Gary was goofing on me because they sounded familiar. All right. Here's Sal taking his test with Gary.
What is the capital of California?
Los Angeles. That's what I said.
You're kidding.
Los Angeles.
It's not the capital.
It isn't?
No.
I could have sworn it was the
And by the
capital.
way, Jason was just telling me because he helped me put this.
What is it, Sacramento? Right?
Sacramento.
No.
He's used that
Close
question
enough.
at least a half a dozen times in stripper quizzes.
Right. So the
Not that one.
You haven't used
That
that.
exact one.
Nope, New York, Albany. That's how I know
That's a
that one.
different one.
No shit, no kidding, idiot.
No,
It is a
you've asked that to strippers.
I've asked the New York one. What's the capital of New York? I never asked the capital of California.
Capital of Los Angeles.
And I don't live in California. What do I give a fuck what the capital it is?
What two states border Washington, D.C.?
That took a long sigh.
D.C.
It is fun.
I'm bad at this stuff too, Sal. Don't feel bad.
Virginia and Maryland.
You
got that
you got it
right.
right.
Did I really?
Yeah, that's right. I know that. I lived in Washington. So.
At this point, I'm thinking, okay, 1 and 1, because I didn't move the test around. That's how it went. I go, all right, he's going to do about
Yeah,
half.
he's gonna get
Right.
somewhere.
You
We're on
start
a
to-
roll.
You start to think he's got something going on.
He didn't get
glimmer.
I don't think he had another one right for about 10 questions.
All right.
What is the symbol for the Roman numeral 10?
You had to have gotten that. What did you say? Let me hear.
said-
Let me hear.
I and a V.
Oh, fuck. You can't be that fucking stupid.
In
Is it
what
just
order?
a V? Is it just
No,
a V?
is it-
No,
in what order?
V is a 5.
But wait a minute.
Oh,
in
V
what
in the
order?
V in the I?
What order do they go? The I and the V.
I think I is 1, and then 2 I's is 2, and then 3 I's is 3.
And then where do you go?
And then is it V is a 4? I don't know. Who gives a
just
shit?
said V
I'm
is
not
5.
Roman. When do you use Roman numerals in your fucking life?
I don't know.
What
but
time
I
is
know
it?
that.
It's I. What are you fucking nuts? You would be institutionalized.
Yeah, but every kid learns it.
But you don't need
But
that
it is
shit.
sometimes written. You
Even
have
as a
to know.
comedian, you ever hear the joke? I just went to the movie Malcolm 10. The guy in other words, he saw Malcolm X and he thought it was a 10.
Right. In that
Right.
sense, it's fun. I guess X
Right.
is 10. Thank
X
you.
is 10. Right.
I thought X was porn. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
When I see X, I think of, pornography.
all right, let me hear what else you got
I don't
wrong.
know.
What is a female deer called?
All right, that you must have gotten right. What'd you say?
A doe. A deer, a doe, female deer.
Let me hear what you said.
A doe.
Oh, you got it right.
You got it right, Gary.
I think it's after this that the streak starts.
Okay.
I think Gary was falling asleep during that question. He forgot.
Who invented the light bulb?
Uh-oh.
I think I got this
I think
right.
you got this one right too, Howard. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
these were the three you got right?
Edison.
That's correct.
Very good.
Very
I was
good.
playing solitaire on that
I don't know,
question.
Gary. He's doing okay.
Yeah.
I forgot, both. I was getting woozy.
Sal, you know what? Mock me all you want now because the rest speaks for itself.
What country is the Thames River in?
That's ridiculous. That's
Oh,
just
come on. You should know that.
I don't even know. I've never even heard of Thames.
Never heard of the Thames River.
Never.
Thames River? Mm-hmm. Thames River.
The Thames.
What country is the Thames River in? Country. Egypt.
Because I thought
That's the
Nile
Nile.
River. Yeah, I know Nile. I figured maybe they have another river.
England. The Thames. All right. Okay. Here we go.
In what country did the Great Potato Famine take place?
Oh, we know
That's the
that.
greatest question
That was a
ever.
mistake.
That was a mistake.
Well, what is
Idaho.
the country?
I know it's Ireland now.
Somebody told you.
Hit some time to think about it. All right. Idaho is not a country.
I know that.
Okay. Here we go.
Which ocean is the state of Hawaii located in?
All right. There you go. You know that.
That's a slam dunk.
Yeah, that's easy.
I'll say goodbye now.
Which ocean is in Hawaii? Is that what you're
You know
asking?
the names of the
Which ocean is the state of Hawaii located in?
Which ocean is the state of Hawaii? You mean Hawaii's on an ocean? Okay, so
Hey, you mean? All
The way
right.
he worded it was so confusing.
Right. So confusing.
Oh,
Atlantic Ocean.
Atlantic Ocean.
Must be Pacific if it's not Atlantic. It's
There
one or
you
the
go.
other.
There
right?
you go.
Pacific.
All right. So you.
You had a 50-50 shot
well, I
and
mean,
you blew it.
I mean, Atlantic Ocean, Hawaii.
But what is Hawaii?
It's an island.
Yeah.
Which makes
There you
sense.
go.
Yeah.
And what
Yeah,
is an
it has
island?
to be in a body of water.
What's an island? An island is a freestanding piece of land that's surrounded by water.
There you go. So there you go.
So I'm not that stupid.
No, not at all.
You struggled with that a little too much.
Name 4 continents.
Uh-oh.
I'm always bad at this, but
Really?
I'm getting better at it.
Let me hear what you said.
North America, South
Go
America,
ahead.
Africa, Brazil.
Well,
Brazil's a country.
I used to think it was Tokyo, Mexico from a rap song, and then someone told me that wasn't true. So,
Right.
yeah.
All right.
But Brazil is in
I know.
where?
South America.
You already named that
Right, but I
continent.
couldn't think of anything. And
Well, you figure you might as well answer something.
Right.
All right.
Who
Never
is the
heard of Europe?
yeah. I
Asia?
guess-
What about it?
I've been to Italy, Robin. What's your point?
Australian?
second person on the moon?
Who was the second person on the moon?
Now, I knew this, but I forgot it. That was my problem.
I see.
That means you don't know it.
He knew it, though, at one point, Gary.
Doesn't that count?
Let me hear your answer.
I was on our show, and it was Bud.
R. Bud Dwyer?
Felix.
But Selig.
Dwyer.
Oh, Jesus. I thought he was a politician. I can't think
Oh,
of
he's
his full
thinking
name.
of John Glenn.
I was going to say Bud Glenn.
Final answer?
Buddy Hackett.
What was his name?
Neil Armstrong?
Bud something. Bud Zellick or something. Bud
Zellick. He did say Bud Zellick. He said-
He's thinking of the
Bud
commissioner of
Felix.
baseball.
That's the only name that came to mind.
I didn't know the commissioner of baseball walked on the moon.
That's how he got the job.
Multi-talented.
Go with
amazing
Bud.
It was Bud.
Bud.
I remember it now. Now it's
What is it?
It's Buzz Aldrin.
Buzz Aldrin.
Buzz, right? Buzz something. I thought it was.
Buzz Lightyear.
It was Buzz something.
He went to the moon to retrieve a baseball.
Who created the character Tom Sawyer?
All right. This you know, right? You got this one right.
Yeah, because I once said it was Rush when you on the show,
Rush.
That's
Well,
right.
Rush created the song.
Right.
That's right. That's correct.
and I think
But the character itself.
I got this one right.
Let's see what you said.
This one was on the show, so it was Huckleberry Finn.
Oh, very good. You got it right.
Wow.
Huckleberry Finn wrote Tom Sawyer.
Wow.
What about Mark Twain?
One fictional character created another
Twain.
fictional character.
You ever hear of him?
Yeah,
Oh, you have heard. You used to know that too, I bet.
I used to.
How
It was
about
a long-
Huckleberry Hound? Well, you don't know a lot of shit.
I don't need to know this stuff.
All right. You know you don't. You're doing just fine.
Thank you, sir.
A bicentennial marks the passing of how many years?
Uh-oh.
This is easy.
You got it right?
Sure.
Okay.
Bicentennial would be, I believe, 20 years. Centennial's 10 twice by.
Oh boy.
That ain't right.
Wow. Cen is centennial.
Centuries 10. Centennial I thought was 10.
Century is 10.
Century's 100, right?
Right.
Centennial's 10.
So
Then
100.
it's 200 years.
Yes.
Ah. See? You need Robin to help you.
What is the northernmost state in the United States?
I bet you I know what he said. Canada.
No.
Canada's not in the United
Arctic
States.
Circle.
Hear what you said.
Washington. Or, yeah.
Is that right?
No.
Oh, either that
Well,
or
you said it. It's not right.
well, I was either thinking that or California. So if it's California, I got it right.
Well, which is higher? Which is more northern, California or Washington?
Well, now I'm going to say California because
You don't know what the country looks
Now?
like.
judging by the way you guys are reacting, maybe it was right. Maybe is Washington right? Did I just? Or I'll stick with Washington.
Washington's good enough.
Okay, good.
Well,
I'll
on the
take it.
continental United States, that is.
Right.
What sport is played on a gridiron?
Wait a minute.
Because it's Alaska would be the north.
Yeah, we didn't answer
You know
him.
that. Oh, I'm sorry.
But this is a question that was one of the ones that Sal's used many times.
Not the northern one. All I remember is that one time you had a map out there. and-
Gary got him from you.
No, not these, Howard. I know my questions. I know the answers to my questions.
Okay.
You don't recognize any of these as your question.
No,
What sport is played on a gridiron?
Uh-oh.
never heard that. Not into sports.
A gridiron. A gridiron. A gridiron. A gridiron. A gridiron sport.
I'm not into sports either, but I know this.
I'm not into sports.
Soccer.
Soccer.
Douche.
It's a lucky guess.
Football.
Football.
Yeah.
I don't see a gridiron there. I see a bunch of straight lines that go
You've never
across.
heard gridiron?
Never.
Never heard that?
Never. Gridiron.
Well, what about soccer is a gridiron?
Is it a gridiron? It's similar to a football field.
All right, look.
I don't know.
You're having a lot of difficulty.
But you're asking me things again that I'm not interested in. That
Well,
really
yeah, I'm not interested in football
But
either,
they're
but I have a
they
general
really
knowledge.
are general
I know other
knowledge.
things about
know.
football.
Do you ever hear these particularly like a gridiron great? Like, they go, Frank Gifford was the great gridiron, something like that.
All I know about Frank is he banged some chick in the ass, and you guys.
He didn't bang her in the ass. You don't even know that.
Oh, he tried to. He wanted to.
He wanted to. She didn't want to do it.
Right.
Okay, there you go.
Shall we?
And that was
My dear. Shall we, my dear?
Benjamin Franklin is one of 2 non-presidents on U.S. paper currency.
Oh, no.
He's on the $100 bill. Who is the other?
That's a good question. Benjamin Franklin is on the... I think I'm having difficulty drawing a name up. Why am I having a problem with that one?
I don't know this one.
Yeah.
You see, we're all in the same boat.
Well, I'll admit when I don't know one, but this is the first one that stumped me. What's the answer, Gary?
Lincoln, Washington, Jefferson.
Hamilton.
They're all presidents. Was Jefferson a president?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Lincoln wasn't. On a paper bill?
Mm-hmm. Paper currency.
Jesus Christ.
What's going on with the audio?
Lincoln. Jesus.
I don't blame you for
I can
not
think of that
getting this.
may not have been. I'm going to just say Jefferson.
But how about saying I don't know?
Well, he always takes a guess.
Yeah.
Makes
you
it a
have
bit
to.
more interesting. Then when he comes up with Idaho and shit like that, it's funny.
Well, no. Those he would have just... Right there, he knows he doesn't know, but he can't say I don't know.
Right.
I know somebody on the a coin that wasn't a Sacagawea was on the dollar coin.
There you go.
She wasn't a president.
What newspaper's motto is all the news that's fit to print?
You knew that one, right?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
New York Times.
Good. Okay, so you got that
You
right.
got 4 right.
New York Times.
You got 4 of them right.
Not too shabby.
No. Way to go. Your IQ should be around 40 so far.
10 more than I thought it would be.
Yeah. All right.
All
so we
right,
get
so-
the idea. We know you don't know a lot of stuff.
You
That
took
doesn't
Sal over Richard?
Yeah, I did. I wonder how many of those Richard could answer, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah,
No,
maybe we should have given Richard the same test.
Right. Well, we're going to find out Thursday anyway, so
That's
you'll be either
true.
vindicated or just shamed.
Is that the end of the CD, Howard?
I don't know. It's enough.
Shamed.
We know he doesn't know anything.
I'm beyond shamed. I sold my humility years ago. I mean, forget it.
Right.
You know, but I'm proud
You
of the other.
sold your humility?
Yeah, to
He
the
sold his
devil.
humility.
I have no humility.
To Sacagawea.
My dignity to Sacagawea.
All right. You better go.
My brain is scrambling.
You're kidding. You're trying to think, but nothing's happening.
Oh, Howard.
I like that he was a stockbroker. I will never listen to a stockbroker again.
I
And
was
he
successful
did
as a
pass
stockbroker.
a test.
I know. Yep.
I gave Gary an opportunity to make like $64,000 over the course of a week. He passed on it.
Right, and then how many opportunities did you give me that didn't make money? Everybody remembers their biggest success.
No, that was it. You just stopped with me. This idiot, I'm prank calling him, calling him the horse-tooth jackass every day. And then I actually called him up on a whim to see if he would open an account, and he did. He actually opened an account up. But how do
Then
you?
I said, what am I doing?
Right.
Because Stuttering John goes, I told you, he's crazy, but he makes money. So I opened the account, and then I go, I'm not giving him my fucking money. I'm out of my mind. And that was that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
You think he beat you down for it?
no, I don't do that. I never
Called you
beat-
every day as a horse-tooth jackass and then wants your money.
Right, you stupid.
Yeah.
But again, he's talking about like one opportunity, but what about all the other opportunities you had for
You're
people?
saying Sal could have made you $64,000?
That's what he says. I don't
No, you even did the math, Gary. It was an IPO that I brought
I don't
to you.
even remember discuss like I opened the account and I was so mad at myself for even doing that I couldn't even tell you what the name of the stock was or what the opportunity was. I just completely tuned it out.
I made Doug Goodstein money. I made Stuttering John a lot of money. I did well.
All right, later. Good job, Sal.
Thank you.
This is the greatest show on earth.
Sal.
What?
All right, so after hearing the answers, how do you think you did on the IQ test?
Considering that I don't know that stuff, 4 out of whatever it was, 4 out of 10 isn't bad.
Really?
What are you laughing at, Lisa?
I like the way you make yourself feel better.
Now, you really,
What's there to feel bad about?
you really don't remember hearing those questions?
Those questions I never asked.
Gary says those are the exact questions you asked.
What's Gary doing? Gary's busy sleeping, playing solitaire, sport, bleating out of the garbage pail. What is it? He doesn't pay attention to what's going on around here. If he did, he would know. Come on. Get it. You put this guy in charge, and you want something legitimate to come out of it? Listen, I might not be that bright, but I'm smart enough to stay awake at work if I'm producing the best show in the world. That was dumb. Laugh at that, Lisa. Giggle, giggle.
Are you a producer now?
Yeah, I'm going to produce my foot in your ass and get you out of here.
By the way, Robin, the most of the email that we got from yesterday's show centered around you again and your controversial diet techniques by putting beads behind your
Again,
ears.
diet techniques.
Yes, diet techniques. And also your chastising of Scott the engineer trying to put down his diet.
I wasn't putting down Scott's diet. I was just saying he should look into his cellular health.
You were saying he looks bad.
And I just can't sit around watching people not be well anymore.
But he is
Sorry.
well.
He is not.
You were very mean to him, by the way.
And you were very,
Go ahead.
what I would call, what do they call it? When you assist someone to continue to be unhealthy. You're an enabler.
How so?
You're saying, oh, no, he's fine. He's
He
fine.
is fine. What's wrong with him?
Fine. He looks fine.
What? Why am I unhealthy? What?
You're
what did
not
I-
unhealthy.
You think you in other words, you look so much better than him.
And Tim went through the same thing. Tim's lost a lot more weight. Do they look the same?
Honestly, yeah. I don't think Tim looks that good.
Tim looks wonderful. He's got beautiful
Tim
skin.
walks around here like he's in a coma.
He does.
Are you kidding me?
I agree with Scott.
Every one of you wants to portray Tim as suffering.
Everything
but
that you
Tim
do is
has
perfect?
rosy cheeks. He has
come on.
tight skin.
You
he
look
has
good
a
'cause of
beautiful
genetics.
jawline.
You have
well,
good
where
skin.
did Tim get it from?
Tim doesn't look good.
Tim's skin isn't sagging.
Yes, it is.
Tim doesn't have a pallor.
You don't listen to the conversation behind Tim's back.
I don't care. I can see Tim.
Everyone says Tim looked better fat.
Well, he might be one of those people. That
Am I right?
that's
Has anybody else
But-
speak up if I'm telling us not the truth here? Anybody else
Who
heard this?
says that?
I've heard it.
I've heard it too.
You heard yourself saying it.
I didn't. I actually, well, he did. He looks a little less alert.
Yeah.
Oh,
the
stop it.
rap on Tim is ever since he stopped eating.
You can actually see his eyes.
Ever since Tim stopped eating, there's a vacant look in his eyes. He can't really focus.
You guys are so funny.
But all right, listen.
Just because you believe in something for yourself,
No, it has nothing to do
of course
with
it does. I mean,
belief.
I
It's
don't understand how you could say I'm not
seeing.
healthy. I don't look good.
If you're happy with it, go for it. I was just saying you could have more in life.
Well, here's some email. Listen to this. How the fuck will beads make you lose weight? Robin is so fucking fucked up. A lot of cursing in these emails.
Oh, they're
very
just
passionate about 'em.
angry.
Here's a guy who says, hey, geniuses, you want to know how to lose weight? Consume fewer calories than you burn. Beads behind the
there's
ear.
the genius.
Crazy. He goes, Robin's crazy, uptown New York bitch.
Uptown.
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 Where'd you get those beads? You know, people. But by the way, someone sent me an article about these beads. Fat burning beads banned in UK. Do you have your beads in?
Burning beads.
Yeah, do you have your beads in today?
And they're on.
On? Are they on you today?
Yeah.
Okay. Fat burning beads banned. There's been a victory for the advocates of a rational approach to health and fitness this week, as a company that has been marketing fitness beads has been forced to stop
This is
marketing.
not the same thing.
They're calling it snake oil in the United Kingdom. The company claimed that wearing fat-burning beads caused automatic weight loss. The company was preying on people who are overweight and willing to try anything other than strict diet and exercise to trim the fat down.
This comes with a diet. It doesn't say that the beads themselves
This does too.
alone will make you thin.
In one advertisement, the company claimed...
But I'm not advocating anything. I said I was trying this for myself, and I never mentioned it. So don't say I was advocating or promoting
Listen to this.
anything.
The beads are placed behind the ears, and this is supposed to magically melt fat. The company behind the
That is not
fat-burning
what
beads,
this person says, and I haven't even told you who the person is.
they have promised to stop mailing their product to United Kingdom addresses. This is all banned. The company used the principles of Chinese medicine. Isn't that what this company's telling
That's
you?
what they say.
And acupuncture.
But again, I told you I was checking it out. I don't tell anybody to do anything.
Listen, I'm telling you, you're in with the wrong crew. Listen to this. The company...
I'm not in with any crew.
Just listen. The company used the principles of Chinese medicine and acupuncture to help market its magic beads. Take
Was
those
it
beads.
Dr. Wu?
Wait a second, it might be. Let's see. I don't know. Hold on, I'll tell you.
That's not the name. I'm making it.
Oh, they have names here. I'm kind of keeping them off because it's based in Hong Kong. They claim that the beads manipulated acupuncture points behind the ear, which induce a fat burning without diets, exercise, or effort, and that customers could lose 30 pounds of fat in 1 month just by wearing the
Again,
beads.
he says without exercise or effort or dieting, and that is not the case here.
Alternative medicine does have some useful tools and remedies, which can help relieve stress and tension as well as treat some minor conditions, but there are no remedies for being overweight other than changing diet and exercising. All right, well, anyway, listen, good for you with your beads. You want to keep them in, but keep them in. But I'm just telling you, at least I'm saying something. All right.
Oh, now he says something, but I don't need any help.
I'll take the heat off Robin here.
Not that I ever needed any help. I was always searching.
The fat-burning beads, though, are banned in England. They said enough.
What? Just because they think it's a con?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's exactly what they think. Just because of that.
I mean, it's not doing anything. It's not doing anything physically to you. It's just a con.
People were complaining that somehow they weren't losing
not
weight
working.
from their beads
as they were eating their 5th chocolate cake.
Right.
Well, again, to say that you are going to lose weight by rolling some beads behind your ears is ridiculous.
Right. Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Now, enough of Robin. Going to let her off for a few minutes.
Oh, who do we move to now?
Let's go to Yucko the Clown, who wants to weigh in. Okay, Yucko, you're up.
Yeah. You know what? I'm glad you got rid of the beads. Here's an idea.
She didn't get rid of the beads.
Well, tell her to get a matching plate, put a plate in her lips so she can see how much food she's eating. You crazy bitch!
Oh, my goodness. Yucko has it in for you lately.
He does?
I
I don't think so. I mean, that's the first time he's mentioned me in a long time in all of his fights. He's been fighting with Gary so much.
Maybe I'm confusing you with Gary. Naomi, you're on the air.
Hi, good morning. I was on this diet also, Robin. You're
With
not
the beads?
It's not beads. They're little magnet balls.
Magnet balls.
You were right yesterday. They are metal. They're not plastic. Those are metal.
Right. I don't think you should keep metal that close to the back of your head.
It's magnets. It's not even
Magnets, even worse.
Magnet balls.
That Robin, that's why I'm stepping in.
No,
listen, I have no
Magnet
right.
balls.
Robin can do whatever she wants. When I hear magnet balls,
Well, why are you
That
taking
can't be
her
good.
word for what's behind mine?
Because
Oh,
I've done
please.
it so many times. That's my go-to diet when I want to lose real quick but gain it back 50 times more after whatever party's over. And that's what you're going to do. If you're on a plan...
I am not doing that diet. I don't do that diet. I eat the exact same way I always have.
this is an intervention going on right now, ladies and gentlemen.
But you said you're researching what other people are doing.
Listen, Robin.
Right, I wanted to see what the beads would do.
I would never keep.
It's the starvation diet part that is making them lose the weight, not the beads. The beads
Well, I'm not
it's not
doing that, my
bead
dear.
balls.
I'm a vegan. I
Well-
don't drink milk.
It does help you stop eating because when Robin walks by a refrigerator now, she gets stuck to the door. She's
You
hit the
can't open
magnet.
it. You're just
She's
trying to get your head
her
off
head
the
is
door.
from the magnets.
They're little magnet balls.
Well, can you imagine a magnet ball is behind Robin's ears? Take those things out now.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a magnet.
It's a magnet.
They're metal.
A plastic I will deal with.
Well,
Not a
listen,
magnet.
I don't like that near your brain.
Don't you have to get it changed every 10 days?
That's what they say, yeah.
Every 10 days. Because the magical powers of the magnets
they
will.
lose their power after 10 days.
Right. Do you have to pay more every time you get the new magnet?
$75 each time you go.
How much?
$75 each time
She
you
was
go.
going to a different person.
Can you imagine?
the same
No, they're
person.
treating you, they're giving you the Scientology celebrity treatment.
The Scientology celebrity treatment.
Ching Chong Charlie over there is saying, hey, listen, Robin Quivers. No charge.
You said you wouldn't say the name of the company. It's Ching Chong Charlie?
It's Ching Chong Charlie's
That's the
Chinese
one.
magnet.
That's
I'm writing
the
that
one.
down.
Ching Chong Charlie, Chinese magnet.
Chinese magnet.
Ching Chong Charlie, Chinese magnet. Come on, let's go.
It's a Russian doctor.
Yeah.
It's a Russian program.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Those
Chinese.
fakakta Russians.
Like the Russians know anything. The sons of bitches. You can't get toilet paper over there, but they figured out to stick a magnet on the back of someone's head and rip off them. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
She says she does it continually. Listen to her. Don't listen to her. Listen to her and
me.
don't listen to her.
That's my point. You want to end up like her?
I'm not. Oh, I just can't.
You've got two magnets behind your ears.
Not anymore.
Oh, you took them off?
I'm taking them off now.
Good, thank you. That's all I was saying. I don't like the sound of this.
Because I'm not doing this program. In fact, the whole idea that you might think I am, I have to take the magnets off because I'm not doing anything different than I ever have.
You were acting very strange with those magnets on. Now I can tell you, now that you're free of the magnets.
Oh, you thought you detected something.
Oh, wait a second. Now you're normal again. You came back to me. Did you take them off, really?
I haven't yet. I've got headphones on.
Take them off. Let me see. I want to make sure those things are out. I have to intervene.
I won't take them off.
You have to
He's
take them
so
off.
Crazy. Ouch.
Oh, is it off? See? See already? See, there's a little burn mark in your head.
A burn mark.
Is it off?
There's one.
Oops, you just gained 15 pounds.
Again, I wasn't doing this for fear of gaining weight.
Thank God she took. She didn't even know they're magnets. They're putting a magnet on her head.
They should have told you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I should be aware if I'm being magnetized.
These magnet? No, not magnet.
All right, everyone who was concerned, Robin's magnets
All
are
right.
off.
Do
Thank
you understand now that I am not? I have no fear of gaining weight.
Oh, she's eating right now. She's running to the refrigerator.
I'll be back.
Maybe you better put the magnets back on you.
I'm Jay Thomas, and I'm going to just visiting Howard. That's all. And then I'm going to promote my show on Sirius XM, and it's like walking by, and they must have had an open, like an open moment.
So you're just here to shoot the shit?
That's it. Yeah.
It's always good when you just come on without anything specific to talk about, because anything can come up, right?
Anything could happen. I mean, I'll tell stories about what's happened. That's all. But we'll drive people into my show in the afternoon, and then the Howard 101 show on Friday morning. That's it. And now, of course, that I'm here and it's early and I've been drinking all night, I'm sorry that I'm here, but I'll make it through.
Jay is a very, very well-known actor, comedian. He's called in our business a triple threat. I forget what the third thing is that
I
he
don't
is.
know.
Radio, you forgot that.
Radio, right. Radio, acting,
Triple threat. How are you? Hey.
Dancing, singing, everything.
Well, everyone asks me why I don't get invited on Dancing with the Stars.
I was just going to ask you that. I don't know why.
I don't know. Does that mean that I'm just the lowest of low? Because it's like
you're washed up.
It's like the Dancing with the Indicted now with the guy. He looks ridiculous, and he thinks
Tom DeLay.
He looks ridiculous. Did you see what the little Village People vest he has on? So
the reality shows.
I'm shocked that you actually watch the show.
Of course he watches it.
You know what? For the radio show, I watch all kind of horrifying crap.
Because you have to comment on pop culture.
But my wife watches.
It's like Robin had to put magnets behind her head because she comments on these things. Yeah.
Clean House. And she watches the stuff where they clean people's houses.
Yeah,
and
the people who clean up the clutter and the crap.
But she'll watch it like every night. She'll watch the clean house thing. And you want to really comment and say, she used to watch Who's the Boss. So now we've actually, gone up from that.
Hasn't this hurt
she likes
your...
those cleaning shows.
Hasn't all of this, the way television has changed, hurt your career in a sense? It used to be sitcoms, acting work, which you're very good at, and you were on many sitcoms. You were on Mork and Mindy. You were on Cheers.
Well, it killed the sitcom.
It killed it, right?
You know where the sitcoms are? They're on the Disney Channel.
So what are you going to do now? There's less work, right? I mean, you want to act still, but where does an actor go? It's all reality show. Like you say, you'll have to go on Dancing with the Stars very soon.
The other thing is there's independent movies, so there's hardly any money going on there. It's just an odd time. I don't know what's going to ever happen, but this movie Big Fan?
No.
With Patton Oswalt. It's
the Giant Fan thing, yeah. The guy who wrote The Wrestler.
They made the whole movie for $300,000. The whole movie.
So that's terrible
so nobody's
news.
getting paid even.
Nobody's getting paid. Right, nobody's getting paid.
There was a time when you did, even Mork and Mindy, you got a lot of money for that. You quit your radio job. You went off to do Mork and Mindy. It was big money in television.
Right,
am I
ridiculous. They would start you like $10,000 a week, like starting salary. You would get that.
Was that what was happening on Mork and Mindy when you went out there?
You know what? I went out there and
you were making good money in radio. You were on WXLO.
I was. So I go out there and I make a deal for like $10,000 a week or whatever, and it was huge money, and we're having a big time and all. And so when they want to fire you out there.
Yeah.
They don't fire you. They cut your salary and lower your the shows you do. So I didn't have an agent for some reason. I wasn't with Don, and I was in between agents. But I had $10,000 a week. I didn't care.
Who cared?
And I did the Love Boat.
I remember
the Love
that
Boat and all that. So
a guy calls me up and he says, well...
You know, when I would hear you were doing the Love Boat, I would tune in because, well, you were a radio guy. For me, it was mind-blowing to me.
Making it.
I said, here's a radio guy who got out of radio and he's now on a sitcom. You were my hero.
What's her name? Marcia Brady was my love interest. What's her real name?
Not Eve Plum, but
the other one.
Maureen McCormick. Yeah, right. Maureen.
Yeah, Maureen McCormick. So they call me up, to go and do an episode of Love Boat. So I go to her house to learn the lines or whatever. And she comes out with little short shorts and a T-shirt and no bra. And I'm in Hollywood. Look, I'm thinking, man, this is fantastic. Right. So we do lines.
And she was cute back then.
Yeah, and then you read a book. She was doing blow and she was screwing people. Not me. Nobody screwed me. Nobody offered me any cocaine.
You missed all of that.
I'm doing the wrong lines with her.
You mean you went over her house to rehearse your script
on Wilshire Boulevard,
and she comes out in little short shorts and no bra.
we go over the scenes or whatever, and it was kind of a sad movie. She dies in a television show. She dies in it.
In Love Boat?
She died in Love Boat.
Right. Well, look at the ship's doctor.
I think they
the guy from
screwed.
Get Smart.
Isn't that sort of an unbelievable plot when you think about all the people dying on cruise ships now? I mean, everyone disappears on these cruise ships.
You know what's funny? No one died back then on cruise ships, so they were keeping it quiet. Right?
It was sort of like a crystal ball, that show.
So I go to the thing and I read with her, and I think we went to dinner or whatever, and so we get back to the set, and then they introduce everybody, and I think that they must have messed up the parts because there was kind of a handsome guy there, and he was playing a sleazy gangster. So they introduce the cast, and they go, playing the beautiful ingenue today will be Robin, and everybody, claps, and you remember our other cast, and then they name the handsome guy plays the sleazy guy, and they go, and playing the handsome architect from Denver, Jay Thomas. I swear to God, everybody paused.
Like, what's wrong with the casting
And so
department?
I'm going, Jesus, I think I was supposed to play the sleazy whatever. So I'm the handsome architect. So they have a fan and stuff, and blowing your hair, and you're by the side of the boat, and I don't know. I had to kiss her, and she's crying and she's dying, and I love her, but she's dying, and we run up these stairs and we go off set, and it's in a dark little room, and you have to stand there until they yell cut. And I never did a thing to the woman. I kiss her, and she runs up the stairs, and I go, wait, and I run up the stairs with her like that, and when I get into the little room, she turns around and she goes, don't touch me! And I go, I wasn't going to do anything to you. Nothing. She goes, well, don't touch me. I went, and now I'm in a little tiny room, and they haven't yelled cut. I said, I wasn't going to do anything.
I'm acting.
I don't know what I did or what the deal was, but when I used to kiss these women on TV, you didn't know if your tongue had to come out or stayed in or whatever the deal was.
You weren't trying to be a brute. You were just trying to act.
You were acting the scene.
I tell you who I did hit on. There was...
Did you use tongue when you kissed Maureen McCormick?
No.
Doesn't sound like
if the woman
receptive.
tongues you, you're allowed to tongue
back,
but you can't, Right. That kissing of a woman in a movie, and I only did sitcom kissing. It is odd. It is strange.
What? Not to get
Sarah Jessica Parker, I kissed once.
Oh, no kidding.
I played a really sleazy guy, and I was looking at a house with her, and so she says, "Well, you could make the deal for this house," and I go, "Really? You can make the deal? Maybe I can make a really good deal." And I had to grab the back of her head and pull her toward me. And I kissed her, and it was one of these dramas, and she looks at me, and I go, yeah, you and I can work together like that. So at lunchtime, I'm trying to talk to her, and she was acting like I was that guy.
Oh, my God.
And she's dating Robert Downey Jr. at the time.
Right.
So he comes in, and I go, all these guys are sissies. They're like, I don't want to say, you know what I mean? They're not men's men. They're not.
Right.
Every time I see Jude Law has knocked up another, ticket taker at a crosswalk or whatever, I think, you could beat Jude Law. You could scare Jude Law. You could just get out of here,
because you're a manly guy. You play sports. You're athletic.
I hate those guys. You know what?
Right.
Why do they screw these little skinny nothing guys?
Right. I mean, you're very muscular.
I'm very muscular.
You're right. No, but I'm serious. I see what you mean. And Sarah Jessica Parker gets confused, I guess, and thinks you're a real bad guy just because you're playing a bad guy.
They wouldn't even eat lunch with me.
Brute,
wow. I don't know.
Because you're so manly.
Do you think you're unattractive? I think you're a good-looking guy.
You know what? I had that white guy afro back
Yeah.
then.
Yeah,
you know,
sure.
I don't know. I think maybe I'm overbearing. I was overbearing. I think I looked like I was up to something at all times.
You look shifty.
I look very shifty.
Yeah, you do.
You know.
So, I mean, look at the career you've had.
Yeah,
I mean, you've really done a lot
Look,
of...
you made out with Sarah
That's
Jessica
right.
Parker.
That's right. You've done a lot of important things. Wait, you were about to tell us a story about somebody you made out with. Maybe it was Sarah Jessica Parker. I don't know.
No, yeah, no,
You were saying there was somebody that you hit on.
Yeah, you hit on somebody.
Yeah.
You know, I can't think of her name, but she was around when I was doing the Love Boat, and she was like on the set, and I actually did hit on her.
She was an actress.
And I put my hand on her. She married Clint Black. What was that woman's name?
Oh, she was cute. I know you mean a
Adorable.
blonde girl.
Lisa Hartman.
Lisa Hartman, so she's there.
Go ahead.
So I go,
Now
I'm
you're
going to hit on
talking.
her.
Well, of
She's
course.
not in the show.
Right.
I'm going to hit on her.
Right.
And she had like a really hot car, like, I don't know, a BMW or a Mercedes.
And she's sexy.
And so I lean on the car, you know, and I do my like, hey, how's it going? And she looked.
How could a girl resist that?
And so she says to me, could you get your hands off the car? You're putting your finger marks on it.
She wouldn't even let you touch her car.
And she ended up with the big, tall guy that was on the Michael J. Fox TV show. What
Let
was
me
that?
think. Who was that?
He
That
played the
was,
mayor.
Big tall. Oh, well,
Oh,
Barry.
yeah, yeah.
Barry, somebody, Bostwick.
Bostwick. Barry
Bostwick.
Didn't she
Bostwick.
end up with him?
No.
Were you angry that...
I think that was his girlfriend.
She did date him. Were you angry that she wouldn't even let you touch her car? I mean...
Yeah, it was awful. You know what else?
Were you very grateful when you met your wife? I mean, that she was...
I only dated townies, even in radio. I never, you know, I tell you that I used to work at stations, and I would, you know, screw every woman in the building.
You worked at a lot of radio stations.
I worked at a lot of stations, so I'd hit on the secretary and all that. And so early in the
that
morning, there would
uncomfortable?
always be a woman in early in the morning, and I'm out in the middle of nowhere working the morning show, and I would start hitting on her, and before you know it, we would screw while the news was on or something.
Sure.
Oh my God. In the building.
In the building in the morning.
I mean,
Now,
you had a wilder radio career than I ever did. I mean, I was wild on the air, but off the air, you always had a wild thing going. Everyone says about Jay that he was always wild. You would fuck girls during your show?
Yeah, during the news.
Good
I even
Lord.
did it in New York at when I was
XLO?
nuts. Yeah,
99X?
99X. And so
Gee, I thought you were such a clean-cut guy back then.
no, there's nothing wrong with you. Have a
No.
show with half-naked women in here. I'm telling you, I get laid, you know, at the building.
How did you work that? Like, in other words, when you were at 99X, which is a top 40 station, and you were the
Right,
morning man, that was
right,
a big deal.
Right.
Did you feel
Also at KTU.
Weren't you
also.
nervous if you fucked a girl during the show that like you wouldn't get back in time to change the record?
Well, we had news, right?
Yeah.
I would, but
How
I'd
long
have to
was the
go in.
news?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. And
5
and
minutes.
to the second.
This is
Am I correct?
romantic.
And you know what?
You met,
I don't
you'd
think
meet
there
a
was
girl like who was the receptionist and say, "Quickly, come back."
It
and-
would usually be a woman that would have to come in early and do the logs or something, you know,
Right, right.
fill out something
Traffic
or other.
girl, yeah.
Traffic girl would be
Right.
the traffic girl.
Right.
Well, and I always thought no one knew it. Of course, everyone knew what I was doing. And the way that I finally got caught was when I would put the girl on the desk.
Mm-hmm.
It was somebody else's desk, and apparently her ass would leave a mark on the papers on this
Right.
person's desk.
Oh.
And the person didn't want to turn us in because they said, I don't want to get in trouble for turning Jay Thomas in.
Right, you were the
Everybody
star.
knew I was doing it.
Where would you go to somebody else's office? Wouldn't you go into your office?
There would
and do
be
it?
an office that would be open. She
Right.
would be working at it, and I'd go, look, I only have like 5 minutes. Let's get crazy, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And we weren't doing drugs or anything.
Right.
That would have been fine, too. But and so you just get on the desk, or, you'd have oral sex or whatever.
So when I heard you doing these shows, who knows what was going on during the news? You might have been banging somebody.
I didn't do it like every day.
Right. But it
in the
happened a lot.
Carolinas, I did it a lot.
No
There was
kidding.
a lot in the Carolinas.
So you had a real radio career.
I would have
was
women come in
sequestered.
to win tickets, and we'd have sex in my office, and I'd give them tickets to concerts.
Good Lord.
No
Sometimes they'd left their kids out in the lobby. That was always the bad
That's
one.
very strange.
Yeah.
Boy, how many girls you figured you've had in your lifetime?
When I see those numbers, I was a disc jockey, and I would have been like a guy that owned a trucking company if I hadn't been a disc jockey.
Yeah.
So it was a lot of women, but
Wow.
not to brag about it. And they always had a good time with me.
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah, I always had a great time.
Yeah,
You
of
had a
course.
great time.
Listen, you're Jay Thomas.
Yeah, but after a while, your brain gets a little soft because you don't know why you're having sex anymore.
Well, I can imagine,
Yeah.
I guess that's kind of how people thought I was conducting myself off the air. But, I got married very young. And
You were married the whole time.
I was married
But you
the
don't
whole
like to
time.
go out.
I don't. You see, you love going out.
See, I went
Jay's
out
very social.
and I was drinking last night at a bar, and these two gigantic Korean women. There's these Koreans in our building. It looks like I don't know what it looks like.
Yeah.
But I was going to
away
say
from
something
that.
awful.
You went out-
I was
Stay away
going
from
to say something awful.
You went out drinking in Manhattan.
Yeah, and
Right.
so these.
So you're the
this-
kind of guy, you'll go even by yourself to a bar, right?
No, not really. I mean, I'll read a newspaper or a magazine or whatever, but I'm not looking to meet anybody. About a 6'3" ex-Olympic swimmer, Korean swimmer.
Right.
Found me cute and animated, and the next thing you know is talking to me in the bar and all. And of course, everybody thinks, I did something. But what's funny about being on TV and the radio is it was like having big tits.
Right.
You walk into a bar, you don't have to hit on anybody.
Right. They come to you.
And they'll
Right.
whisper. Even if you'd like the slice and dice guy in the middle of the night, he used to get laid. That guy, Ron Popeil.
Right.
He used to get laid. You remember him?
Right. Ron Popeil, who would sell the
Anybody
infomercial
that's on
stuff.
TV gets
Yeah.
laid.
Fame is an amazing thing.
It's
as long as you're
stupid, though.
somebody. Because you know what it is? Women trust you. They say, well, he's got a good job.
It's like they know you already.
Right. So they
you
seem to
got
feel you're
past
safe.
a certain barrier.
The combination of fame and blow, that's a big one.
The one I love is when they don't know who you are, and then people recognize you, and in about an hour, they're going to lay a guy that they didn't know who he was.
That's right.
But now other people have recognized him, so I got to get some of this.
Right.
See, it's amazing. You were very smart in your career because there was a point in time, especially when you were up and coming, that you were single and you got to take advantage of this fame. And
But wasn't it uncomfortable around the state? I mean, were you screwing different girls at the station?
Yeah, the worst one was 99X. I think I would go into
WXLO in New
I would
York.
go into different offices, and I'd get off the air, and I would go, and each one, they had one woman that spoke in tongues actually, and I don't know what she was ever
were
saying.
you picky at all?
I guess everybody was adorable. We're all
Right.
young. Everybody
Yeah.
was great, but there was a line of offices. There would be the traffic woman, there was the music director, then there would be some sort of assistant, and I would move in and out of the offices.
You were a busy bee. You were just moving.
I was
like
a busy bee.
pollinating every
Right.
flower.
I was a
yeah.
busy bee. I was.
Do you think you were a sex addict? I mean, in a way.
That's another stupid thing when you see that. What's a sex addict?
Well, I didn't used to think that there was something about
That's
that, but
not
a sex. But do you
true.
think that you were? It wasn't that you were that horny.
That's it.
It wasn't that you were that horny. It was that you felt you had to connect with every single.
No,
one
I didn't. I didn't.
I do think that, man.
No, I would. You would just connect, and you'd be in the office, and you'd be talking, and
But
your
wasn't
legs-
it embarrassing afterwards because basically you had to see them the next day and you didn't? Now you're not fucking them anymore.
No, but
I mean, you never took one of these girls out to dinner.
Yeah, I would take them out to dinner.
Oh,
Sure.
okay.
No,
Right.
I would have relationships with them for years.
Oh.
And I'd go to their weddings and stuff.
Oh, my
it was,
God.
I mean, I was their friend. I was their fuck buddy. I don't know. What do you want to call it?
So you're the kind of guy. Yeah, I would describe you as a
it was
very social
available.
guy.
It was available.
So you're a social guy, even though you're a morning guy and all that. You will always go out at night.
I'll stay
People
out late, yeah.
You will stay out late. I don't know how you do it physically.
I didn't want to do. I went out. We stayed out till 2 a.m. last night, and I said, "Jesus, I got to do Howard. This is stupid.
Right, but you do it, and then what do you do? You don't care about sleep. You don't get sick a lot from not
I
sleeping.
don't get sleep. No, I don't get sick.
You don't get sick because, like for example, Monday night, my wife's out of town, and I get a
Really?
call. I got a call from.
Isn't that in the paper every day now?
Yeah, I got a call from Steve Martin. You know who Steve Martin is?
You mean the comedian?
The comedian. Steve called me up, and I'm friendly with. I've gone to dinner with Steve.
Do I know who Steve Martin is?
I don't know who you know. You're so busy fucking. So
You might have missed him.
you were busy with the Love Boat.
But he's boring, Steve Martin.
No, a terrific guy. But that's
no,
not the
but
point. I'm not here to debate the merits of Steve Martin. I
Yeah.
think Steve is a genius. But
So did you and Steve get together?
no. So Steve called me up. He says, "Hey, listen, we're going to dinner with Ben Stiller and his wife." He says, "I think Beth's out of town, but would you like to join us?" Now, Jay is a smart guy. He would
He'd
say,
go.
"You know what? Let's go." In fact, they were even eating early, 7 o'clock.
2 seconds, I'd be there.
Right, because
Why
it's
wouldn't you?
I said to myself, "I'll be sick. It's too late. I've got to get to bed by 9 o'clock at least. I need to organize for the show the next day. I'm completely focused on this fucking show."
It was ridiculous.
I know. But
By
this
the
is how I
way,
think.
when you get it, I mean, I have to listen, and you're certainly great, and they pay you a lot of money, but this is not difficult to do.
Well, I don't know.
I mean,
for
you
me
had
it
the
is.
women in here taking their clothes off and answering questions, and
But
Sal, and I mean, come on.
I had to
we're not-
craft that. I
you
got to
know,
get people naked.
you weren't doing Benjamin Button in here few minutes ago. You know?
I feel I need to be focused for the show.
Well, you're stupid. You shouldn't do that.
That's silly, right? I should have gone to dinner.
Go to dinner. You
Right.
live. You know what? What you really have to do is stop being like that. I don't know how else to tell you,
But maybe that's why I'm so successful, because I'm so focused
No.
on the show. Don't
No.
you think?
It would make no
It has
difference
nothing
at
to do.
all.
it has
Look,
nothing to do with
drunks
that.
and drug addicts who stayed out all night were hugely successful. You know,
Is that right?
You know, Lenny Bruce was on heroin. He was very successful.
Extremely
If
successful.
Steve Martin had called him, he'd have gone out with him. You know.
So your advice to me is to pay less attention to the show and get out and do
No,
your
come
thing.
home at 9 o'clock. You'll be fine. Go
I
to
see.
early dinner and come home.
Right.
But what it does is,
I wake up tired. I need my sleep.
This is all, but you program yourself. Do you hear what you just said to
Right.
yourself?
Jay has he has a good attitude.
Do you
Jay
nap?
says I'll go out and have a good time, and then I'll get up and
look,
do
I
the
was
show.
tired this morning. I'll take a nap later, or
You'll rally.
I'll figure something else.
Yeah.
You know,
Who were
and
you
I'm
out
gonna-
with last night? You went
I
to
went
the
out
bar.
with the people from my show, you know,
Oh, okay.
and we were having a nice time. But I was.
Is that nice? Did you at some point get very fatigued and say, I can't talk to these people anymore. I'm exhausted from talking. I just want to be by myself and
But he
think.
doesn't see them that often. You don't.
but-
you guys don't work in the
but
same.
No, but I stayed
find-
with them for 45 minutes, and then I talked to the Korean women for a while. Then I went across town, and I had dinner with somebody else, and I do it in like 1 and 2 hour little segments.
Really?
And then when I came back, somebody called me, and they said, we're at the vodka bar, and I go to the vodka bar, and I said, I'm only going to stay an hour.
How much drinking do you do when you do this?
I probably do 2 or 3 drinks a day, you know, either
Right.
wine
a day,
or
every day.
every single day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Something or other.
Boy,
you
but
know.
you're having a lot of fun, aren't you? Because you know,
I've always, but I'm from New
I find
Orleans.
that
That's a whole
exhausting.
different deal.
I don't feel that connected to people. I get exhausted from talking to people. I get tired. From it's exhausting. It's
Yeah, but you
draining.
have a whole dialogue going on in your head
I
about,
know.
am I being funny? Am I witty?
I don't know.
You know,
Do they like me?
To
Howard,
me,
at
and
some
I even
point,
go,
you're
you're a
just
married
gonna-
guy. Why go through all this if you're not going to get laid at the end?
No,
of
you're
the
not
day?
going to get laid. But you know what? You're not
Right.
thinking about getting laid. I
Right.
mean, and listen, when it's no fun anymore, you go, oh, I gotta go. I gotta get up.
I got to get
Okay.
across town.
All right.
Oh,
well,
so
maybe
what do
I'll
you do?
learn.
You sit alone? That's
Yes.
fun. Sitting
I love
alone
it.
is fun.
I
And
love
watching
it.
what? Television?
Television. I play chess.
Jesus. You know,
love
if I
it.
watch
study
TV
chess
and I'm
books.
alone, that's depressing to me.
Yeah,
You know?
well-
I mean, if you were writing a novel or something, I can understand.
See, it's depressing to me to be out with people.
Well, you know, it sometimes I don't want to be with anyone, but
I want to get together with you one time. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Me
nothing
and you.
exciting is going to happen.
No, I'm going to go to dinner with you.
I'm not as exciting as Steve Martin.
I want to watch. Listen, Steve
When I
is
was
a
on
genius. Let me tell you
99X,
about
he was
Steve
the
Martin.
hottest comic.
Steve's a genius.
He came on the show and he wasn't funny. So that was like, 25 years ago, and he wasn't funny, and I never forgave him. I don't like these star comics who come on shows and
Listen,
they're not funny.
Steve Martin put out some of the greatest comedy.
He
made
did.
great
I
movies,
worshipped
and
him.
that book he just wrote was brilliant. I'm talking about
What about
the
the
book.
Pink Panther movies? Why does he do those?
I didn't see Pink Panther.
For the money.
Listen, the same reason
It's
you did
time
Love
for the
Boat.
payday.
Same reason you did Love
I
Boat.
wouldn't do Pink Panther if I was Steve Martin or
Why?
with 8 you get 8
You'd
roll.
think
It's
you'd
embarrassing.
have
He wants
some
to. He
dignity,
wants to
right?
act.
No, he can do anything he wants. It's embarrassing.
All right.
It's embarrassing.
Well, listen, you can take it up with him when he invites you to dinner.
I'll tell you, the other day, this hadn't happened to my sitcoms. Kelsey Grammer's doing a television show.
Go ahead.
So they said, hey, there's the part of The Best Friend, but it's not going to be every week. You can do your radio show and
Great.
and be fabulous. I
Great,
go, good.
right?
And I go, gee, I'm
Finally.
getting ready to leave for New York and all. And they go, look, you've got the part.
Go ahead.
Just go into the building and meet him. And
Meet Kelsey Grammer.
No, I know Kelsey
Yeah,
and,
right.
and the other director guy who did Cheers. And so I said, all right. So I rearranged my schedule. All I got to do is go in.
Right,
That's all I
because the
gotta do.
part's yours.
It's mine.
Right.
So I drive, I go in and I rearrange everything, and I get in there, and there's 40 people waiting to be I'm thinking, this isn't even like that special, right?
Yeah.
So I go in, they laugh, I read, all I got to do is go in.
Right.
I get back in the car, and I'm heading for the airport, and my the manager guy calls me up, and he goes, Jesus, God, you're not the right height and weight.
Oh, stop
They said,
it.
you did a great job. They always say, you did a great job. But I said, what are you, crazy? They know how tall I am and everything. And I thought I should have not gone out of my way. I should have just said.
Why do people say to you? Well, I got to ask you a question. about
I don't
show
know.
business. I've heard these kind of stories before. Why do people say to you, Jay,
don't know.
we love you, come in, it's a formality.
I don't know.
And the part is yours.
Just meet
And then
you.
you show up and there are 40 guys waiting to audition.
I don't know why they do
You're
it.
part of a cattle call.
I don't know why that
It's humiliating, right?
It's weird.
Because
It's
you
weird.
know the players, they've seen you act.
And the other guys are great, and whoever got the part is great, but they were different looking
In
guys.
other words, I'm asking you, why do they lie to you?
I think I don't know that they I don't think they lie as much in New York, but in L.A. they cannot hurt your feelings.
Right.
It's they don't want to hurt your feelings.
I mean, I'm upset for you. Now, you did get some work in an upcoming movie. You were in the movie. Well, the movie was out already. Snatched. Has it been out?
We just finished.
You
it.
finished shooting it.
It's about
a weird movie.
It's
huh?
about a guy that is going to give a kidney up. And he goes in to give a kidney up to like his brother-in-law or something. And when he wakes up, he has a vagina.
They botched the operation.
They botched the operation.
Wow. Now,
and Andrew McCarthy stars as the guy who loses his... everybody laughs at it. But a guy from my high school wrote it and called me, and it was an easy deal to make. And then I got another friend to
Did you
direct
get paid for this one?
Yeah, it was really good. It's really good. So we go to New Orleans. We shoot it for like a month. It was fun. And so Andrew McCarthy is going to play the guy who loses his penis.
He's a good actor.
So I play the lawyer, and my line is I smell money, and I'm on television, I smell money, and I see his vagina, and I really smell money, But I was watching him the first day, and it'll hit you sometimes when you're doing kind of a weird movie, and it hit him, I think, like the first day. He was playing a guy who had a vagina, and I was sitting, and I was being really quiet, and I'm thinking, yeah, it's hitting him. It's starting to...
He's realizing this is not...
He's thinking, I'm playing a guy with a vagina. Yeah. How is this going to go?
Right.
But everybody laughs at the premise. I don't know.
It's a good premise, but...
It is.
Yeah.
But it's called Snatched.
Snatched. All right. Well, I like the title. I like that you're in it. I will go see it when it comes out.
Good. I'm sure you will.
And recently...
Will you go see it, or do we have to send you...
Send me a copy.
Sure,
of course.
You never go to a theater, buy a box of popcorn, and sit with people.
No, I do. Mm-hmm. I do
when
that.
Was
do they
the last
bother
time
you?
Did that?
Do they bother you?
I can't remember
out?
Doing it.
People go out. Do they surround you like you're a monolith of some sort?
No, it depends on where I am. There was one day. The other day, things got overwhelming. I was walking down. I was trying to get to 53rd Street.
Were you alone?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I was trying to get down to 53rd Street. Well, what happened was I was in a limo. President Obama was in town.
It was awful,
and I couldn't get down the street. So we were going to watch a movie at the Warner Brothers screening room. I got out of 57th. I walked down the street. No one bothered me. I got to 53rd. Then the cops stopped me because they wouldn't let anyone through because Obama was going to do Letterman. Mm-hmm. Well, then all hell broke loose because I'm standing there now. The cops won't let me through, and there's about 500 people waiting.
You're stationary.
I'm stationary, and that's what did me in.
Then you're surrounded.
Yeah, and I said to the cop, give me a break. Come on, huh?
And it looks like little Lilliputians around you, right?
That's right. I'm a tall guy. So
now, how long are you going to keep the hair thing?
I'm going to keep the hair as long as it keeps on top of my head. What do you mean?
There's a point in time that it's...
is my hair too long, you think?
When you get a certain age, I think that the
hair... Do you
think
it looks silly?
Yeah.
You do?
Really?
I do.
I think it was still looking good, but you might be right.
I mean, not that I can have really long hair, but I keep it short. I mean...
Well, you have no choice. You don't have that much hair left.
I don't have that much hair left.
I've got the hair.
I know, but it's...
Have you ever seen my face?
What are you looking silly about it? What do you mean?
Have you ever seen my face without the hair?
No, you know what? It's like the over-the-hill rock stars. It's like... I saw Gino Vanelli recently.
You might be right.
You know Gino Vanelli? You remember Gino Vanelli?
I remember him.
So I'm at the Harrah's Casino in New Orleans. Yes, I was gambling there. And I was doing a burlesque show there also or something. So we're having a big time. Gino Vanelli comes in the restaurant, and he still is trying to have the hair, that Gino Vanelli hair.
Right.
And he looks ridiculous with the hair.
You think I'm at the ridiculous point?
Not ridiculous.
I've gone way shorter. I've shortened my hair. In fact, I'm getting a haircut today. And
okay,
it's much
that's
shorter.
Good. It is shorter.
It is shorter. So I mean, I think it's appropriately short. It's not. It's not like the traditional haircut. It's a little bit of a buffoon.
And you have no gray hairs, or is that dyed?
No, not dyed at all. I do have gray hair, but I'm not coloring my hair.
Okay.
I'm not doing any of that weird shit.
No, you know what? I mean, I don't want. I know it's probably going to send you into some, therapeutic tailspin.
I'm already there
with your hair. But I was just wondering, how long do you? I mean, do you go all? You're like, will you be 70 with the long hair?
I don't have the answer for you.
A silver ponytail? Will you have that? That's the one I like.
If you notice, my hair's gotten shorter.
It has,
and it's getting shorter. I'm starting to move into that area where I make it shorter and shorter.
Right.
Beth likes it shorter. And that's the way it's going to be. But will it ever be a traditional haircut? I don't know. But listen, guys do stuff.
Will
they
you
fix
ever
their teeth,
dislike her after a while, like men?
Of course, I'm a guy.
Dislike their wives.
No, so far so good.
You're all like.
I love her. I'm having a good time.
How many years
do you dislike your wife?
No, we've gone through everything, but we happen to be going through a good period now. But
you've gone through dislike and then liking her.
Yeah, you wake up. I'm sure she couldn't stand me either. You just don't like each other. You look at each other, and
I think that's why Beth maybe took this job. Maybe she didn't like me so much anymore. anymore.
I don't know.
Because she left for a month. So I'm like, kind of like, you know what? Maybe she, you know, in some level, she was kind of like, I need to get away from this guy.
Little space.
Because
Well,
in the
she
beginning
doesn't
of the
need
relationship,
you as much as you need her.
That's right.
Because you every 5 minutes you say she's out of town.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I need her. She doesn't need me that much.
So when you're just sitting around watching TV, does she just stare at you?
No, she has a very busy life. Trust me.
She's working around
She's
the house?
working. She's got a bunch of jobs that she's doing. So she is.
And so you're miserable by yourself.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
But he won't go out and meet people.
Right. It's very weird. Tell me about this movie you did, TV movie. Lindsay Lohan was in it?
Yeah, well, it
When was
wasn't.
this?
It wasn't a TV movie. It was going to be a regular movie.
Oh.
And so it was called Labor Pains. So.
What do you play? Like dad, Lindsay Lohan's dad? Or
No,
something?
I play like an older guy at this publishing firm, and I'm looking at her and looking at her ass and all, and then she gets pregnant, and it turns me off.
Right.
But she's faking pregnancy because she's going to get fired.
Right.
So she fakes it, and she falls in love with the guy, and she really gets pregnant. So there's Lindsay
Sounds
Lohan.
horrible.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Yeah, right.
It
I
wasn't
like
good.
Snatch better.
Yeah,
me too.
Snatch is a good one, right? That's right.
Right.
Well, so I get to the set, you know, and there's all this paparazzi there, and I haven't been, you know, it's been years since I've been around all the paparazzi stuff,
Right. You know, these guys want to take pictures of Lindsay Lohan every minute.
And they are Armenians, and they're from the Valley, and they're like the group of paparazzi from the Valley. And if other paparazzi come, they run them off, and they fist fight, and it's a
You
danger.
mean paparazzis have territory?
They do.
Wow.
This is the Armenian kind of territory in the Valley, and they were taking her picture and the whole thing. But here's what's upsetting. When you walk, like I would walk out, they would lift their cameras and then go, oh no, and they'd put it down. So you wish your picture was being taken too.
Right.
And after a few days, you know, you hate these guys because they have no friggin' interest in you.
Right.
So she's smoking a cigarette and they're taking a picture of her. So I would try and like get in the picture. I would like stand behind her. I don't even smoke. I was smoking a cigarette.
It's demeaning
you know?
to a guy with your talents that you've got to sit and try to get yourself into the picture with Lindsay Lohan.
So here's Lindsay Lohan. You come to the set, you sit down, she's in the thing getting her makeup done. She doesn't say hello. Hi, I'm Lindsay. She's not a bad person.
That's disrespectful.
No, she's just unsophisticated.
Okay,
You know?
yeah.
Doesn't say anything. So I don't even think she ever knew my name.
Right.
So the paparazzi are taking pictures and the whole thing, and I'm working and I'm thinking, you know, what is all this? They knock on my door and they go, Jay, it's Lindsay's birthday. Do you want to come down? We're going to give her a cake. I go, I have no fucking interest in giving a cake to her. So I close the door, and I'm in there going, Jesus Christ, maybe I should go down there while they're giving her the cake. So I waited in my trailer for a few minutes, and I cracked the door open, and people are gathering in front of her door, like, you know, Cheryl Hines is there, you know, she's in the movie, and I'm thinking, oh, Christ, I guess I got to go down. So by the time I get there, I'm on the edge, and the cake is delivered, but it's right in front of me. So when Lindsay come out, I go, happy birthday, Lindsay. And it was like I gave her the cake. So I took complete credit for the cake. Happy birthday, Lindsay. So, and then paparazzi's coming, you know. And
Thank you, Jay.
Yeah, all of that stuff. But so the Armenian guys were really pissing me off. And Turkey played Armenia the day before in soccer. And I guess Turkey had killed every Armenian.
Right.
So it was a big game, right? So Turkey wins the game. So a guy says to me in the sports bar, he goes, man, that's going to cause a riot, you know, and I go, wait a minute, you mean the Armenians hate the Turks? They go, oh, God, they hate them. The next day, I go over to the paparazzi guys. I go, look, let's bury the hatchet, okay?
Yeah.
Because you guys did an exciting thing yesterday. And they go, what is it? What did we have? I go, well, you're all Turks, right? You won the big game, didn't you? They went absolutely nuts. The security guard had to come.
Wow.
And every day I would call them and go, hey, Turks, how's it going? Oh, they went crazy.
Now they noticed you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now they know your name.
But what would happen is
Right.
they would get a phone call, and they would all jump in these little Honda-like cars and ride away because someone had called them, and they would say, some other star is across town.
Yeah, I mean, this is you realize how big this is. The Armenians hate the Turks because the Turks killed millions of them. You know what I mean?
They wipe
Right.
them out.
Yeah, there's a whole thing there.
Well, that's a good insult if ever you
right.
meet an Armenian. You just keep calling them a Turk over and over
Right,
again.
right.
You know, the whole thing.
but I can't believe you did that. Well, listen, it sounds like things are going just about the same as they've always been.
That's exactly right.
You're
Pretty
right under-
mediocre.
yeah.
I'm right under the radar where I like to be.
Well, I love you. You got to be. You're going to be a
Well,
big
thanks.
star yet. I'm telling you.
Your day is coming.
Your day
You know
is
what's going to
coming.
happen? I'm going to die, and all my crap is going to come out then, you know?
Yeah, right.
What's
Somehow-
the use, you know?
Oh, my
His
God.
love
Can
boats
you
were
believe
brilliant.
what Mackenzie Phillips is saying about John?
10 years she supposedly screwed him.
Yeah.
Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air.
You know, Jay, I like you, but who are you, Frederick Bacardi? Howard's hair is so sexy. That's his trademark.
My hair.
You jumped the bus. You got that corporate cut. Are you freaking kidding me? Howard, keep your hair curly.
Oh, I'm keeping it because Jay has never seen me with short hair. It's hideous. Jay, listen, Jay is not a famous hair designer, believe me.
He's not a fashion consultant.
Right. I mean, you see what Jay's wearing.
Well, I got a black T-shirt on, and I'm dressed much younger than my years.
Jay, I keep the hair long because my face needs the fullness around. I have a very long, hideous face. So
That's good.
Yeah, trust me, this has been analyzed by people more aware of this stuff than you.
I don't know how I'd cut it, but I like the little thing. What does the Jews have? The little taluses that hang down.
Payas.
The payasses. There, that's right. So this is Marianne. She's a huge fan of yours.
Yes, Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air with the great Jay Thomas. By the way, the reason Jay's here, not for his health, I want you to listen to Jay Thomas Show weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on Sirius 108 and XM 138. And don't miss
139, I think it is.
Is it? Yeah. And don't miss Jay Friday mornings from 7 to 10 on, of course, right here, Howard 101.
That's right.
Which we love having him on. Ralph, go ahead.
Hey, listen, it's a good show. And Jay is maybe an A-list guest on your show. But, Jay, maybe if you got some sleep, you wouldn't be doing that annoying coughing every 2 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I apologize.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You can't be clearing your throat and coughing all the time. That's where you pay
the
for
booze,
it. You're
that's
the leading
vodka
man.
Bar.
You're the lead singer. You got to take care of that, boys.
If you just gone home before the vodka bar, you'd be fine.
I might have even forgotten I was doing this show at some point in the evening. There was a point where I went,
do I have to work tomorrow?
Wait a second. I think I got something in the morning. Have I been clearing my throat? That's awful. I apologize.
I wasn't picking up on it, but Ralph.
Oh, I noticed it.
Ralph is a top young
Yeah, maybe if I had slept more and if I had just not had a life, I would have I would have had your life. I mean, I don't know if I would trade the fun I've had for money. I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know.
I am telling you that I can't do what you do and come in here and be effective. But that's
no. But I don't think I'm hurting If I was hurting myself, I wouldn't do it. I don't. I don't feel badly.
I have a problem.
But Artie and I could go out and have a brilliant time.
Oh yeah, Artie doesn't worry.
Yeah, I'm not the lead guy. I could just sit here and just.
He can phase in and out of this.
It's impressive that Jay could do both, though. You know.
Yeah. No, but I'm not doing a lot.
Well, you do well, though. You're a successful host, and you party.
Yeah, but a little bit. But I'm from Louisiana, from New Orleans, where we were raised.
Yeah, you got to party.
We were raised like that,
You
and
have a
everybody
party
does.
muscle.
You have a party muscle.
Yeah.
I was raised, as I've said.
I like the party muscle.
I've said in my
That's
book.
a good title.
I've said in my book, Jay, I was raised like a veal.
You're still acting like one.
I stayed in my house.
Oh man!
And I waited for the next thing. My mother told me, "You'll get sick if you go out. You need your rest. Deep rest is very important. And if you go out, bad things happen. You'll see. A lot of people got killed in the Holocaust. They went outside. If they stayed indoors, they would have been there."
Why is it that the stuff you hated as a child, that you do as an adult, I don't get it.
You get trapped in a web. All right. All right. Listen, Jay.
Thank you very much.
I love having you here.
Next time I won't stay
you.
up till 2 in the morning.
No, I want you to behave.
Big mistake.
Behave professionally next time.
I will.
Listen to Jay Thomas.
Thank you.
You're on this afternoon, right?
I'm on this afternoon from 3 until 6. I'll be wide awake.
108 and XM 139. Don't miss Jay right here Friday morning. You're talking about tomorrow morning from 7 to 10 on Howard 101.
I'm going to get a good night's sleep.
No going out tonight.
No, I won't. You know what? I got to see what happens.
Let me
the
tell you
day
something.
is young.
You are A-list here, as Ralph said.
Thank you.
In our world, you're bigger than Lindsay Lohan.
Hey, Ralph.
Until she shows up.
Hey, there you go. Enjoy your breakfast, Ralph.
Oh, man. Yes.
Good, man.
Good.
You were pretty honest in there today with telling Howard about his hair. And,
at a certain point, it's you're too old to have that kind of hair. I really did. I saw Gino Vanelli. Remember Gino Vanelli with the hair, and he's still trying to keep it. Yeah, it's I mean, I could still have some sort of a afro-looking thing, but
Do you think you might have taken it the wrong way?
I think everything hits Howard, and I think he'll think about it all night tonight, especially because Beth isn't around. All that stuff.
At the gallery tonight.
Yeah, I think you'll think about it. Sure. I do that. It's like a little way for me to hurt somebody that's bigger than me. You just give them a little seed,
yourself feel a little better?
seed of insecurity. Exactly. Yeah. So,
you had a good time today, man?
I had a great time.
All right, thanks for
All right,
stopping
thanks
by.
a lot.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
On Monday's wrap-up show, everyone talked about how I messed up and didn't have clips ready for the show, and how we would fix and rectify the situation.
We should talk first about JD, as you were most of the focus of today's show, JD, with those clips or lack thereof. And Gary, normally JD's right on the ball with all that stuff, and I know it must be frustrating to JD when Howard wants something and it's not there, and the shrapnel is just flying
It's not just frustrating, it's my nightmare. But anyways, go ahead.
Well, how is it your nightmare?
Because it's my job. I have to, I take pride, and I know it's not that popular of a job or whatever, but
to who it is? I mean, it is
not that well known. You know what I mean? It's like
you downgrade yourself too much. I tell everyone it's an important job, and there's people that want your job, so it must be important if people want it.
Yeah, I know, but anyway, I take pride in having stuff ready, as soon as he calls for it or whatever. And that was a big worry. That's one of the reasons why I was coming in overnight, so I would have stuff ready.
Mm-hmm.
And this I knew as soon as I knew whenever the hour change of me coming in at like 4:30, I knew it would fuck something up sooner or later. I thought it'd be the Oscars. I didn't know what I was going to do about the Oscars, but then this came along, and it came a lot sooner than I thought.
So did you feel like you needed some help?
It's not that I need help. I just I would like I know it's Howard's show, and he wants to bring up stuff whenever he brings it up. I just wish he would somehow wait, but he can't.
But let me ask you a question.
No,
because he would say, and I'm not giving you a hard time, but why would he want to wait for something to happen on Friday night?
I know, and that's I'm just it's my fault. It's not that I need help. It's just I need to sort of prioritize or get figure out to do stuff. I mean, if I knew this thing would have been that important, I would have came in on Saturday to do it. And I didn't, and now I know I'll just I'm not, how Howard runs his own board.
Mm-hmm.
He's not comfortable with anyone runs. That's sort of how I am with my job. I don't feel comfortable with someone doing something that I'm sort of
JD. Yeah, but I can wait. Hold on, we're gonna get to it in a second. There's a bunch of things I want to say, but first of all, I can understand that that some of the stuff you do and there's a way you edit and all that, and I understand that. But this particular thing is very simple. Cut and edit. You cut the song and you put it in. You create a file. So it's almost impossible to mess up. I think I said this on the air once before. If I give you any advice, one of the things I learned very early on, I was working for Howard for 3 months, and I was in the office one day, and he goes, "Listen, for today's show, I need this, 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 and this. And by the way, I might need this." And so I, in my head, prioritized. And oddly, the thing that was the last thing that he asked for that I think he wanted was the first thing he wanted.
That's exactly.
And I learned quickly that you have to prioritize, but you can never try to read him and say, "I don't think he'll be interested in it," because a phone caller could call and suddenly he's very interested in it. With the Haiti concert, that's the kind of thing, just knowing the show, that I would know he'd want that ready first thing this morning. Almost not even like he's looking for it, but almost like you'd give it to him and go, "Here's stuff to goof on." So if you need help, we're all about helping you.
No, I know. And you know what? The other thing with the Haiti thing is I knew it was this whole big telethon or whatever, and I looked on, I go through a lot of websites to see what people talk about, to see what was possibly controversial or whatever. That way, I would know sort of, I could have a heads up on sort of stuff to look for. And there wasn't really anything, controversial or anything all that people I just didn't read a whole lot about it, and that was another thing.
Here's the hard part. The hard part is you would have I watched it later that night. I got home from dinner at like 10. I watched it in like no time at all, and I almost wrote notes the next day to Howard about some of the people and some of the things that were going on, because when you have that many celebrities, it's more observational.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
Yeah, I know. And I've almost, even during vacations, I've almost thought about writing Howard, just saying, hey, if you see anything that you might want to bring up when you come back, just send me a note or something, and that way I'll definitely have it. And, I don't know.
But my original point, I lost my train of thought. My original point was when you said you were going to come in on Saturday to do it, you shouldn't have to come in on Saturday. That should be one of those things where you've got a plan for this morning. So you tell Scott, hey, can you get this stuff for me?
Yeah, I mean, it was part of the plan, but it just wasn't. It just didn't. It came up before I got to it.
What about you? You made a comment that you don't want basically anybody else doing your job. Like you have a way, you're setting your stuff, and I'm sure Scott or Richard or Sal, whoever else, would be happy to help you out. But it doesn't sound like you'd be comfortable with that. Is that because you're it's your job and you're protecting it in a way? Is it because they won't do it the way you want it done? Like, why do you feel that way?
It's just like a combination of things. It's more that, like, if it's my responsibility, I would rather have the full responsibility rather than sort of delegating it just in case it got messed up or something. Like the Eric the Midget show, a couple times I would ask this guy that works, overnights to record it, and a couple times he forgot or somehow got recorded, wouldn't record or something. I don't know. So, I came in to do that specifically so I would make sure it got done. You know what I mean? So if I want something done, I feel like I almost have to do it myself.
But I realize Howard's right now. You should involve me in the process more, because for me, I know the kind of hours you keep and I know how hard you work. If you came to me and you said, hey, went to record Eric the Midget last night, guy forgot to record it, I go, that's it. I'll go to Tim. Tim will find somebody to get it done to make sure it never happens again, so that you don't have to spread yourself so thin.
Well, Gary, Howard did involve you to the point where you were getting a lot of crap today for this.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was mostly unfair in the sense that, here's the interesting thing. When JD moved his hours, nobody told me. I just happened to see him here one day, and I go, what's going on? Oh, I moved my hours. Like, nobody sent me an email or anybody let me know he moved his hours. And my first thought was, well, if you're coming in at 4:30 in the morning, you clearly can't get as much done as you were getting done at 11 o'clock at night, but I understand that you're moving them. And I was like, you're cool? You have everything you need? And he said, yeah. So, I can't tell there's an issue till there's an issue, or until he tells me there's an issue.
So do you feel you were unfairly blamed?
I just said that. I was mostly unfairly blamed.
He was. And the thing with me is I one day Howard was going back to his office, and, we talked about my new hours or whatever. And I said, yeah, just, the only thing is I might not have stuff as soon as you need it or whatever. And he was like, yeah, that's fine. And then today it was, I just know what to do now. So
you mean he was nice to you off the air and mean to you on the air? And you're fucking nuts?
All right, on Tuesday's wrap-up show, we discussed the legendary rock and roll star Ozzy Osbourne, who had a great appearance on Howard. We talked about the stories he told. The stories that we could understand were discussed on the wrap-up show. So check it out.
Ozzy looked, he was thin. He looked pretty good, didn't you think, Eric?
Yeah, he looked great. He was alert and happy and everything.
Now, is it different when Ozzy's in there without Sharon?
A little bit.
How so?
She is a phenomenal interpreter. Sometimes Ozzy says stuff and you don't catch it and you let it go by, or sometimes he says stuff and you do understand him, and then Sharon tells you what he actually meant. And that's funny. Their dynamic is very interesting together.
Can you understand Ozzy?
Mostly.
How about you, Benji?
I was just a few feet away, and I couldn't unless I was really focusing. Like, there was a lot of times I had no idea, and I was shocked that Howard understood, but I guess Howard was really, really focusing on what he said.
Now, what do you guys think makes Ozzy so charming?
What are you gonna say?
He seems like he seems happy. He seems nice. It's the happiness about him.
I think he has an I don't give a shit attitude without being arrogant, which is hard to pull off. He's just like, you know what? I did what I did. I do what I do. I make no apologies. But yet he's still somehow lovable.
Now, do you think he's seen in the audience as the reality TV goofball star, or is he seen as the lead singer of Black Sabbath? Or
Depends how old you are. I think that there's a certain audience. My kids only mostly know that and they didn't watch the show. They just know of him as a reality star. And then I turned him on to some Ozzy music.
See, that blows me away that people think of him as a wacky TV dad, without knowing his musical history.
Because he was one of the best, wackiest TV dads ever.
That's true. But he did say, he admitted to, the show getting a bit cumbersome, and to the point where, in the safe room, there's a camera there. I mean, cameras literally everywhere, 24/7.
It sounded like his biggest complaint was he had nowhere to scratch his balls without a camera.
Yes, he did say that specifically. Mark in Jersey, you're on the wrap-up show.
Steve Langford's mother's a cunt.
That was Captain Jenks. That was Captain Jenks.
Was it Jenks?
Absolutely. I recognize that Philly accent anywhere and the tone. It was absolutely Captain Jenks.
Jenks, if that was you, call back and admit to that, because you fooled Steve Brandano, and that's saying a lot, seriously. But let's get back to Ozzy. So, did you know about the Bill Cosby and how he hated Cosby for sending him that note when the show first started?
No, but Cosby's a complete hypocrite. He really is. I mean, Cosby did the show that he wanted to do. Cosby's the one who called up one of the Wayans brothers and gave him a hard time for making the movie Booty Call after it had come out in public that Bill Cosby had made booty calls. Remember, Bill Cosby had that woman, and he had to admit that he had had an affair, and she was his booty call. And he said, "I don't think booty call is sending the right message to young kids and to Black America." I was like, "You made a booty call. Shut the fuck up."
But I wasn't sure if Cosby sent the letter personally or if it was like an editorial he wrote in the paper. Why can't you do something and think it's wrong?
Well, writing an editorial because who asked Bill Cosby what the fuck he thinks?
Maybe he thinks, hey, I can influence this guy a little bit and suggest to him this is bad for society.
That's an unbelievable arrogance to pick up a pen and write a letter to a stranger telling them why they're doing something wrong. It's a huge arrogance, don't you think?
Yeah, and that's Dr. Cosby also who's writing that letter. Whenever he takes on that title, he seems to be awfully preachy.
You think he signs it Dr. Cosby?
Absolutely.
PhD,
whatever that, Dr. William, whatever it might
William
be.
H. Cosby.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. If you do it in a nice way and you're sincere about it.
The way I've heard that he's done it to other people, it's not so nice. Like I've heard that he's.
I might completely disagree with him.
But who asked for his opinion?
Well, I mean, what if you think, hey, I want to try to make the world a better place, and maybe by doing this I will.
That in and of itself is an arrogant thought. You can make the world a better place in small ways, but you can't change everyone. And I think Cosby sometimes thinks he can.
I think the Cosby thing had to do with something that you just said, though, actually, because Ozzy was in a list of like TV dads. And Bill Cosby obviously is another TV dad, so that's
should have sent him a shitty, ugly sweater and shut up.
I like the Huxtable wear. The other thing Ozzy talked about, of the many things he went over, was touring. And Richard came in, and it seemed that the two of them had different touring experiences, both being in metal bands. Why do you think that might be, Gary?
Well, because somebody was paying to 150,000 people in Europe, and somebody was playing to 150 people.
But Ozzy said, the groupies aren't exactly the best looking, but how could Richard not get laid being out there for so long? And Richard managed to do just that.
Oh, we don't understand it. I mean, you could get laid being on this show, for God's sakes. I mean, if you're in a band, you got a pair of drumsticks and stuff. The drummer's almost like except for the lead singer, the drummer's a cool guy in the band. The bass player, I think, is the guy that gets no respect. But the drummer's like, you're the drummer, throw a stick out to the hot chick in the front row. You get something going.
Is this like that thing you do with the shades?
Yeah, exactly.
When Ozzy also made a comment about girls getting tattoos and how he wasn't a big fan of that and thinks it's a mistake. Do you agree?
I think that a tattoo on a chick can be really cute and interesting on the right girl in the right place, but I think that they're completely overused, and I think there's a lot of fat chicks with novels on their back running around.
Benji?
I'm not. Listen. I date girls with that have tattoos, and they're beautiful girls. But personally, if you ask me, should I get a tattoo? I'll say no.
Well, that's because of the Jewish thing.
No,
right?
It's not. I mean, it might have been influenced by that, but I don't think. I think the plain body is a lot hotter.
I think tramp stamp is the greatest term ever invented because it totally explains exactly what that thing is.
Yeah, it's extremely accurate. Now, if you missed Howard talking to Ozzy, here's a bit where he talked about actually being on antidepressants and how it affected his life.
Ozzy said he couldn't get hard because of the antidepressants he's on.
Oh, yeah.
I can't do sex. I'm on antidepressants. I take 4 Viagra and they don't work. It doesn't do anything.
But I don't
take the antidepressants anymore.
Oh, you don't. So now
But
you're
that's a side effect of the antidepressants. You can't have sex.
So
and I thought, well, I'm depressed. Taking antidepressants, then I'm going to get more depressed because I can't get hard on.
Right. So you're telling me you're off.
Should I give you a gun and a bullet?
Why were you on antidepressants? Look at you. You're happy. You're smiling.
Well,
you're laughing.
in California, I mean, they're doled about like M&M's, you know. I mean, some people really need them.
I mean, that's quintessential.
Wait, do you understand that
Ozzy.
last line?
No. I miss.
So in California,
I got that part.
You dole them out. Maybe they dole them out. Oh, okay.
Oh, they dole them out.
Like M&M's.
Right. And in California, he couldn't get a driver's license. It took him 19 tries to get a driver's license. But he got a sniper rifle right away.
And during one of the tests, he passed out.
You would think that in and of itself would make it so that you could never get a license. You think they would mark passed out during tests to never let him back?
Hey, it's Gary Delabate. On Wednesday's wrap-up show, my good buddy Jim Florentine, the comedian, stopped by. Talk about what it's like to have life after Robin Quivers, what it was like dating her, and what it's like with the fans talking about what went wrong with those guys.
We got to talk about Robin. And 6 in the morning, first thing Howard says coming out of the box is, oh, it looks like Robin got dialed up a little bit today. Have you ever noticed that? Do you think Robin sort of gets dressed up? I know you're not here every day, but does she get dressed up for you? Does she look particularly nice when you come in as a guest?
Did she bring the boys out for you?
I don't know. Yeah, I saw some cleavage today, but I don't know.
Some.
I didn't. It was more than usual.
If you would have tripped, I would have had to pull you out.
Well, you guys see her every day. I don't know. I mean,
well, Howard noticed it. Did you notice it?
Yeah,
Gary?
it was a little bit more today. The only thing I will say to defend Robin is, and this goes back to when we were talking about how professional or organized the Rosie O'Donnell show is. I'm pretty sure Robin doesn't even look at the schedule. Yeah, I really don't think. I think Robin just comes in and is like, "Who we have on today?" I don't think
she didn't know Jim was coming in today.
I don't think so, but you never know.
Yeah, well, only Robin knows.
I didn't put when I booked Jim. I don't go to Robin and say, "Hey," I had to do that one time.
Yeah,
I don't go to Robin and go, "Hey, just want to, Jim's coming on the show." Like we're past that, so I don't know if Robin even looks at the schedule.
Well, she seemed genuine, and I know she always feels awkward about talking about any kind of relationship on the air, but she seemed genuinely surprised when you said that. Yeah, I think she's got a little thing for Howard. There's definitely
she did,
something there.
That's always been the talk back and forth. Howard's always said that for years. So yeah, it was definitely a surprise.
But you noticed that when you were dating her?
I don't know. I mean, she definitely. She didn't yell at Howard during sex, but I mean, she definitely has an admiration for him.
She has an admiration. She holds him in very high esteem. Almost, she almost talks about Howard sometimes the way you talk about a really loved dead relative. Almost like he's really great. He was a great guy. She definitely loves him, but
she thinks of Howard as a dead relative.
She just holds him in this. Did
she refer to him as
in a higher regard than most people?
Well, look, I mean, I wouldn't take it personally if she did. He bought her a Mercedes. I took her to Applebee's. You know what I mean?
Did you guys really go to Applebee's?
No, we went to Fridays a couple times.
Applebee's is better.
You think?
No, I'm kidding. Applebee's got too many kids.
Yeah.
Fridays and
a couple times I pulled that off. No, but it's like sometimes like, hey, we're hungry. You want to just go here? It's like, it's fine. Robin was really cool with that stuff.
Right.
Like she gets a lot of shit on the air, but she never had a problem. Like never ordered 800 bottle of wine or nothing like that. She was like, hey, let's go here. All right, that's fine. She hung out with my friends, not crack finger, but she's hung out with my buddies and stuff. And
they don't have that kind of wine at Fridays, though, Jim. I mean,
you could buy every bottle of wine at Fridays, and it would cost $800.
We went to a lot of nice places in New York, and so.
Now, what about Howard saying it was awkward speaking? Did you notice an awkwardness when you were out socially? And I mean, Howard said nobody wants to sit with him, which is his own theory. But like, were you quiet purposely? Were you watching what you said when you were hanging with Robin and Artie and those guys?
Not at all. But I mean, like I said, when Howard's out, I mean, you've been around him. Everyone flocks to him.
Right, but I was out with Jim and Robin one time socially. That was our animal dinner, dinner, and you were pretty quiet. I sort of thought we talked, but I had to talk to you you know what I mean? Like it wasn't like I don't know. It was one of those tables where it was hard to talk because there were a lot of people at the table. But for whatever reason that night I found you quiet.
Really, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure I still get intimidated by him. I mean, he's my idol, Howard and stuff. But I don't know. I just feel like I don't have to be that annoying guy. I already know him. I got that connection to him. I don't have to be like in his face. We already talk off the air or whatever like that. That I don't need to be around. But hey, what about me? I'm right here.
See, the thing that you battle though is there are those stories about you being out on the road and the different stuff that you did, a long time ago. And now when you're out with Howard, that guy doesn't come out. You're more, and again, I understand why, but you're more reserved and sort of watching your play.
And also, he's there with Beth, so I can't go, hey, Howard, I banged this chick in the bathroom using saran wrap.
Why, Benji kept us riveted for an hour with that story. I'm not even kidding. We went to dinner one night. Benji started telling us stories. Beth was like, keep going. They were like the craziest stories.
Oh, Beth, I see. I don't know. I didn't know she would like that. So I don't
think she likes it from a sex point of view. She's just fascinated.
Hey, Jim, I have a question for you. I brought this up on the wrap-up show before.
Right.
I think you and Robin definitely like each other, definitely care about each other. But, and this is completely a rumor, someone told me that you guys never had intercourse, that you told them that. And I don't know.
That I told them that?
Yeah.
If I did, I was just joking. I might have said something after the show. Like, idiots come up to you and go, hey, so how was Robin? I go, no, we didn't have sex.
Right.
Oh, no, come on. Seriously.
So you guys did have a sexual intimate.
Obviously. I mean, with two adults.
And how did the breakup occur? Because I don't think that we were ever clear on that.
Who wasn't clear?
No, we knew that you guys broke up sometime after Afghanistan.
Yeah.
When you came back from the war. But when did the actual breakup occur, and how did it occur?
We just, we just grew apart, basically.
No, but was there ever like, hey, we should stop dating? Was there ever a discussion?
Right, did one person say to the other, well, I guess that's it then?
Yeah, I mean, I'm the one who broke up with her.
And Robin said that.
Yeah.
Robin did say that on the air.
Absolutely. Yeah, she did.
And how did you do it? Did you do it in person? And
I was going to text her, but the phone wasn't working.
Jim doesn't strike me as the kind of guy who's going to send an email saying, hey, I mean, I would think. But
no, we talked about it. We were, having some issues and stuff. We talked about it, and then eventually just said, we're probably not going to be able to work this out.
Now, you've been on the show a couple of times since the breakup.
Yeah, I think it's like the third time.
Yeah, the first time, plenty of awkwardness. The second time, now it's the third time. And Gary, I want to get your... there's still an awkwardness in the room when you're in there. There's still some tension.
Yeah, but here's what's great about it from my point of view. While the awkwardness is there, the niceties are getting less and less. And not that they're fucking with each other, but you're more willing to crack a joke.
Absolutely.
Or give a piece of information. Now it's getting more like,
And that goes both. Robin is just as willing as Jim.
Absolutely. But the first time, I think everybody was on tiptoes. Wounds were sort of new and deep, but it was weird being back the first time. Now it's just like, okay, you want to zing me a little bit? I'll zing you back.
Yeah, like when Robin said, I think it was a mistake, but I was with them and stuff. But I didn't take that personally. I thought that was funny, when you hear those stories. But I'm not going to sit there with Robin, when I'm trying to date her and go, look, I fucked some girl with saran wrap, Like if she brings it up, she goes, look, tell me if you did anything crazy. I will, but it's not something you bring up.
Right, I get it.
Whereas Sal, on the other hand, just jumped right in there, was dying to tell that
I had
story.
no problem with that. It's funny.
Yeah. And Richard, too, lining up to tell. I mean, Richard will tell that Crackfinger story every single time Jim's name is mentioned.
He just likes to say Crackfinger as much as he can.
Killjoy, you're on the wrap-up show.
How you doing there, brother?
Doing all right. What's on your mind?
Well, what's with this Robin? She's a little infantile lately. All this week she's been bringing up the goddamn Mel Gibson movie, which I want to see, just to get under Howard's skin. It doesn't seem like she's, that admiration is right there. She's just trying to get under his fucking panties. I mean, what do you think of that bullshit?
I don't see it at all. Of course she's going to bring up Mel Gibson because Mel Gibson has all this crazy shit going on, and this is the first time Mel Gibson has gone out to do press for a movie since he committed this horrible anti-Semitic act. So, of course, Robin's going to bring it up because it's funny to goof on Mel Gibson.
Yeah, I don't think Robin's trying to get under Howard's skin. Yeah. She's trying to fan the flames a little bit, but I don't think she's trying to piss him off by a long shot.
Right.
You don't think it's subtle anti-Semitism?
I don't think so. Maybe I'm missing that. Matt, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, hey guys. I found it fascinating today that Jim brought up that Howard wrecked his relationship with Robin. Did you guys notice that? And Gary, do you agree? Is Robin really in deep love with Howard? What do you guys think?
I don't think that Robin is in love with Howard now. Again, I don't know, but I think there may have been a period of time where she might have been. Not in any way that she would have wanted to act on it. You can be in love with somebody and know that you can't act on it.
When was that?
I'd say back maybe in the 80s, like the middle, late 80s.
And do you think Howard was aware of it?
They had such a deep connection as a friendship. You know how you could be really good friends with somebody, but it means more to the other person? And again, this is just me talking. Robin's, again, listening to the replay, driving a car, smashing windows. It's the way I see it. But I think that she certainly loves him, but I know what this guy's asking. Matt's asking, do I think Robin is in love with him? And I don't believe that to be the case now, but that may have been the case at some point.
Yeah, there's a difference between having admiration and respect and being close friends and being in love with the guy, Gary. I mean, those are two very different things, I think. And I'm surprised. That's the first time I've ever heard you say that you think she actually might have been in love with him for a period of time.
For a short period of time, maybe.
Jim, did you ever notice? I mean, you came in late to the game, obviously, but as a fan, I mean, did you ever notice that or think that was the case?
I think it's more of Howard always saying it. Robin's in love with me. He's been saying it over the years, so maybe that's where I got that from. But I don't know. You know, I don't know. What do you think, Benji? He's.
I think neither of you guys were around during the period that Robin was in love with Howard.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Right.
On Thursday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about Ronnie, on-air Ronnie, particularly the show that he did. He took a lot of flack for his live read, and Ronnie explained how he felt that everybody sort of had it in for him beforehand, and then he was pissed at Jason because Jason said one thing to his face and then said another thing to the Howard 100 News. Lots of conflict, lots of complication. In other words, another typical wrap-up show. Here it is.
Couple things, Ronnie. First of all, you took a lot of flack for your show, and even in here, before you went on the air, you said that Howard pretty much sunk the show no matter what you did that night. And now, after the live reads and the breaking balls, I mean, do you think Howard wants you to be on the air, doesn't want you to be on the air?
I don't know anymore. I give up.
Does he give you does he send mixed signals?
No, he didn't send any kind of signal to me. I mean,
well, no, you were complaining the other day when we were on the wrap-up show. You were saying, like, you know, I think it's bullshit. Howard said already this is one show and out.
Yeah, well, yeah, because they weren't happy with the auto show, obviously. Okay, so then he went to the whole thing about doing this one, and it sounded like because I was going to curse and because the fucked up news, and then we changed it, and I didn't curse the whole fucking show. Not once I cursed. One time I said shit by mistake.
Was that hard for you?
No. I mean, Jim's here. Was it hard for me not to curse?
Well, when you did that anal description, you didn't need to curse. I mean,
I didn't curse.
And you also said you didn't host this show. That was a big difference.
I wasn't the host of the show. Richie Wilson was the host. It was his idea. He was the host, and it was more comfortable for me because I didn't have to worry about working the phones and all that baloney and hanging up on people or whatever, and reading the intros coming back in and all that. I had to read the live spot. But that's what the sponsor paid for. The sponsor obviously paid for me to because I even said during the show, I'm not going to I'll let the chick read most of the spot. Okay? And then I would chime in, as she was reading it. Mm-hmm. And Jim said, no, the sponsor wants you to read the spot. So I read the spot. And meanwhile, everybody's you're sitting there with a piece of paper on the desk. You got a guy across from you that looks like Humpty Dumpty. You got a girl next to you, to your right. You got Richie to your left, and a guy across from you, okay? They're all laughing while I'm reading. And you could see it as you're reading it, even though you're looking down at it, you could see them laughing. I could see it. And now, it's screwing me all up in the head.
You're always going to be in a room full of people. You got to just learn to tune people out.
Yeah, but
it's hard, I know.
They're laughing, man.
I know, but fuck them. You're the one reading.
Did you think they were laughing at you or laughing with you?
I don't even know. You know what? Jason, is so full of shit because he says one thing and then he goes and says another thing afterwards.
Yeah, you said on the air today after your show, he was all like, "Hey, we did a good job."
No, because like even with the auto show, at the end of the show, I'd say to the guys, "What do you think?" And Jim would say, "Yeah, it was okay." But then. Like at the end of this show, everybody, it was great. In the first couple of minutes, it was a little slow, but then it started to move along because we were doing all phone calls and everything like that. We weren't talking about, trying to dig up things to talk about. It was people calling in and we were just answering questions for them. And then at the end, we're sitting, when the mics went off, I said, what do you guys think? Jim says, I think it really went good. The beginning needs to be tightened up a little bit. And Jason, yeah, it was really good. And then he goes to Shuley and he turns the whole thing around like the show should never be on again. I mean, what the fuck, man? Why would you say something to my face and then go behind my back?
But I understand.
But that's Jason.
I understand why you would be annoyed.
I mean, I was warned about Jason, but I was warned that I shouldn't even have him on the show.
I can understand why you would be annoyed.
Never mind who warned me. I've heard it from more than one person that he's a fucking snake.
I was going to say, I can understand why you would be annoyed, but if the show was over and you said, what do you think? And Jason goes, you know what? That fucking sucked, and I don't think we should ever do that show again. How would you have felt?
I'd rather have it that way. Tell it to me.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Don't go behind my back.
I think people say they'd rather have it that way. The other thing, too,
no, I would, Gary, because I went through it with the auto show, and you know what? I got smoke blown up my ass from people, and then, Monday morning I get, Tuesday morning, whatever, Howard rips my ass all open. I'd rather have it that way.
Jason, Ronnie says you're a big snake.
And everyone warned him.
Like you told him one thing at the end of the show, and then you went to Shuli and basically said the show sucked.
Right. What I did not. Well, I might have. I don't remember what I said to Shuli, but I said to you immediately after the show that it was good, but it needed to be tightened up.
Yeah, right.
And then when I told the news was you were good on the show, Richie was good on the show, but the show needs to be more structured to continue.
Yeah, but no, you said the show should basically not air again.
I wouldn't air that pilot in its original form. Like I wouldn't do that the exact same way we did it again. No.
Okay, fine.
I mean, I said you were good. I said this was the best show you've ever been on.
I'm not asking for you to wipe my ass. I'm asking you. I asked you what you thought of the show. I'm not asking you to say, "Oh, I was great."
Also, immediately after the show, of course, you're high off what you just did. Like you're like, "Whoa, this was great. Good jobs all around." And you sleep on it. And
but don't say it's a good job if you don't think it's not a good job.
What? You did a good job. Richie did a good job. I feel I did a good job, but we went in there with no structure. We just plunked the phones down, and I don't think that is the way to move forward in the future. That was my opinion.
Okay, fine. That's not the way you put it, though. But all right.
Well, I don't know. I have to hear back the news report. Honestly, I don't remember what I said to Shuli, but I'm sure he's got me saying.
Well, I heard the headlines that Lisa G read this morning.
Yeah, well, those are always dead on accurate.
Again, I know people think I kissed Jason's ass, and Jason can he definitely might have thrown you under the bus, but I wouldn't take the news headlines because they take something and make it as big as they can.
Well, yeah, I found that out.
Just listen to the story. Get the unedited audio from Shuli. Listen to it. And if you still have a problem with what I said, then I will listen to it. And if I will definitely say if I said the wrong shit, I will apologize and move on.
Okay.
All right.
Good enough.
Thank you.
All right.
Feel better on?
No, but all right.
Jeannie in Syracuse, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hi. I want to, I listened to the show the other night, and Jason was just swearing left and right after Ronnie was told not to. And I think he was personally trying to ruin Ronnie's show. He turns around and he badmouths people left and right. He just did it to Ralph about the Geek Show.
Somebody else told me that about the swearing. I don't know. I'll have to go back and listen to it. I certainly wasn't trying to swear on purpose or swear any more than I usually do. But I was, and I certainly was not trying to sabotage the show. But maybe I swore and I didn't hear myself doing it.
Well,
I swear a lot.
In Jason's defense, basically, I was told not to curse. I don't know about anybody else.
But I certainly wasn't going out of my way to curse or anything like that, or especially not to sabotage the show.
No, I went in there. When Howard said to me on the air that morning, watch out with the language, not fuck this and fuck that. I went home and I thought about it. I said, well, maybe he's right. Maybe I should go in there with a different whole attitude. Be my nasty self as usual, but leave the language out, and that's what I did. And I don't know.
But I've heard that before. Like my wife says I swear constantly, and I don't hear it. So I'm not denying that it happened. It wasn't a conscious thing.
Ronnie, how do you think the show was?
I thought it was pretty good.
Because
the email came in. See, now, that's another thing that annoyed me. A lot of good email came in.
How do you know? Like,
I read it.
Where did it come into?
I saw it. I don't know. I saw it in demand. They had it up on a computer in there. Right. I saw it there. It was like 50-50. Some people hated it. Nobody even really said they hated it. Some people said it's typical me, but it stunk, stuff like that. But then there was a lot of good stuff, like this is his format. It's better. This is better than the auto show. He's more himself and all this kind of baloney. So it made me feel good. And then
stuff I said, by the way.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like Howard wouldn't read the good. He never reads the good email if I do anything. You know what I'm saying? It's always the bad stuff.
It's not just you, dude.
John, can I introduce the next caller?
Sure, go right ahead.
Because here's the thing. What I hate about Ralph when he talks about me is what I love about Ralph.
What he's going to do to me now, right?
That's the dichotomy for me and Ralph. So I see up here it says Ralph has a list of what was wrong with Ronnie's show.
Good. Okay,
and I'm dying to hear it.
Okay, great.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say a list, but first of all, saying it wasn't as bad as the auto show isn't exactly a compliment. But we'll move on from that. Here's the problem with it: you had 4 people there giving advice. And you started off for like 10, 15 minutes. You guys were talking to each other about what your problems were. That's just kind of ridiculous. Go off in a corner between yourselves and figure that out. The audience doesn't need to hear that. And the other problem is, you started taking calls, but then you start to take calls and somebody has a question about something, and then you get 4 different answers. If I want to get advice from somebody, I want one person with one direct opinion. And if it's going to be you, Ronnie, it's going to be you. Whether you buy into the fact that you can give advice or not, you know what I mean? What advice show do you call, and it's 5 people giving you an answer?
The doctors.
Well, in Ronnie's defense,
I mean, that shows everybody sits there and touches their fucking opinion.
In Ronnie's defense, that's how the show was pitched. That you have 4 opinionated guys that come from 4 completely different places and are probably going to give you 4 different pieces.
And a girl with an annoying voice who all of a sudden just started doing news stories on it. Like, where did that come from?
Ralph, do you think the show should be back?
Oh, well, probably not. I mean, not everybody needs a show, too. It's like...
I agree, Ralph. Not everyone needs a show.
To the Bonus Show, a weekly update of all the great behind-the-scenes moments you can't see anywhere else. I'm John Hine.
And I'm Rachel Fine.
Yes, you are Rachel Fine, and there's someone on our staff that thinks you are your last name.
That I'm fine?
I was going to say fucking hot, but because they both begin with F, I guess fine could work.
Thank you.
That's hot. You just see a chick's ankles and those hot kind of chick shoes.
Aaron's got some. That's pretty hot.
Yeah.
Who is that?
That's Rachel from the Bonus Show, who I knew, and like she is hot. But sometimes you'll see a chick with like hot shoes and hot legs, and it won't be a hot chick.
You like legs?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Why don't you go talk to her?
Well, she's. I mean, I do. I'm friendly with her, but she's Richie's girl.
Would you hit on her if she wasn't Richie's girl?
Yeah.
What do you like most about Rachel?
I just think she's really pretty. She looks like she has a real pretty look. Like I've told her, she looks like sort of that Fran Drescher look, which I think is really hot.
Wow, Benji, is that you? What are you doing here?
I just saw these flyers and I thought you might want them.
You just had those lying around? Okay, well, thank you. Thanks. Is there anything else, or? Okay, this is, comfortable. Back in 2003, Wendy the Retard appeared on the show, so 2 of our strapping whackpackers, Beetlejuice and Gary the Retard, could try to win a date with her. You've seen the actual game, but you haven't seen the contestant pre-show chat in the green room.
I love you. I really love you.
Thank you. Pre-show chat in the green room.
The Howard Stern Show's Blast from the Past.
You know what? We need, when they have the rock concert, we should get some of the rock people come up to Portland.
Well, I can do that for 3 minutes.
No, I said come to Oregon. You never been to Oregon?
I've been there.
No, yeah, no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
I've been there.
I don't think so.
What you mean? What you mean? I was there last week in the back room. I had like 7 girls with me in the back room. How do you know? You never been there.
Up to Portland?
That's right.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
I don't think you did.
Yes, I have.
I don't think you did.
Yes.
I don't think you did.
No.
I've been there twice.
I don't think you have.
I've been there.
Thanks for helping me after Benji tied me up under the desk, Rach.
Sorry, John.
What did he want?
What do all men want?
The latest smartphone, an all-access pass to Comic-Con, and a Crave sack of White Castle burgers. No cheese.
You are a giant nerd.
When David Arquette missed his radio show appearance, he at least had the courtesy to call Gary and try to reschedule. Here's Baba Booey in full ass-kissing mode.
David. Hello? No, he hung up. It just said end. No, he's there. I promise. Hello? Hey, David, what's up? It's probably too late. If you want to come in tomorrow, if you're still here, but yeah, it's definitely too late today. It's already, it's already quarter to 10. By the time you got here, we'll probably be getting off. Yeah, hold on. Let me just go look at the schedule real quick. You know what, David? Do me a favor. Let me call you back, just because we just went to commercial break. What's the number? That's okay. What's the number? 212. You're breaking up, buddy. Yeah. Hello? Hello?
Is he okay?
David, are you there? That's it. All right, I got it.
Did he give a reason for not showing up
Yes,
today?
he overslept.
What's that, David Arquette? Oh, you love the bonus show. You're too kind. I like your movies, man. Scream. Scream? Oh, I gotta go now. Okay, bye.
I know you were not on the phone with David Arquette.
It's a practice call. One day I will. You'll see.
Okay, Lupe, you ready to play the game? Great. All right, and the first question is, who is the famous golf player who was recently caught cheating on his wife?
Tiger Woods. He has a big cock, I think. Because he fucked many people.
What is the name of the company responsible for the oil spill?
I don't know.
Who is the little black actor who died recently?
I know him. I don't know him personally, but I know who he is, but I don't know his name. I don't remember.
Okay, so now give me any name you want.
Momo.
Momo? Can you say that again?
Momo.
What is 9 times 9?
9 times 9 is when you have 9 times 6 and you have again and again, but just 9, you know, it's 10.
What is semen?
Oh, it's a guy that lived close to me.
What animal does pork come from?
From pork.
Give me a B and an E and another E and a V and an E and an R. And what does that spell?
It spells moron because there is an A in Beaver, John. Here's another installment of Techno Beaver.
You ruin everything.
I'm sorry, but you're stupid.
Hey, everybody. It's Techno Beaver. How are you today? Well, you're probably saying to yourself, what is that unbelievably cool gadget right next to Techno Beaver? This is called a Sony Dash. You probably actually heard Howard talk about this on the air in the last couple of weeks. It's sort of like a video alarm clock, but it does so much more than that. You can scroll the internet through this. They use something called widgets. Widgets are sort of like an app. Dude, can you give me a fucking break?
It's not me.
Who is it?
I'm building a dam.
Who's that beaver over there?
It's the turtles.
Calm the fuck down. So it utilizes widgets. Widgets are sort of like apps for different websites. Like I can go to the CBS website and I can watch 60 Minutes on here. I can look at Facebook on here. It's not quite exactly like an iPad, but it is interactive. It has a touch screen, and it does a lot of things. I can also use it as an alarm clock. At night when I go to sleep, I can turn it down so that it's not quite as bright. It's got a bunch of different sounds it wakes you up with. I'm warning you. I'm warning you, Beaver.
Woodpeckers.
Yeah, you're going to get woodpecked. So it does a lot of cool things. Like I run all my pictures through Facebook on there. One of my cool things that I love to do is I keep it next to my computer and I have Google Trends. So sometimes it almost acts like a ticker to me where things go by and all of a sudden I go, oh, why is that guy's name on there? And I'll go to the internet. You can use it in your office. You can use it in your bathroom, or you could use it right next to your nightstand as an alarm clock. Sony Dash, really cool, connects to the internet, tells you all the stuff you need to know. Sony Dash. Fucking stop it!
There's some sticks on that.
I'll beat you like a redheaded stepchild.
I'm gonna get back to work.
Work? Is that what you call jerking off?
Ah, yeah. You hear the music. You know what time it is. It's wrap-up show time. Let the vibes pass through your body. Yeah, Rachel, come on. Let yourself go. You know you like.
That is maybe the worst music track I've ever heard in my entire life. So, only way to stop it is to get to the clip. So here is Sal trying to uncover Mr. Hines' dark secrets.
The only secret I have is that I love this song there, and everybody knows. Feels good. Come on.
That's truly a secret. I bet everyone knows.
Are you kissing his ass because he drives you home?
No.
Do you give him gas money?
Yes, I pay him. I pay him every week.
What do you give him?
I give him $80 a month to drive me in one way.
All right.
And
you owe me about $400.
That's
Sal's got teams of
yeah,
people
but John, I'm
driving
keeping
him
a lot
around.
of your secrets, so we're kind of even there.
I think that's a great show. Next, Sal tells John Hines secrets. I want to hear that.
All right, so John,
I'll give you a hint. Shut the fuck up, get in the trunk.
Take.
Such
a goofball.
No, mister. Shut up. Blowjob 81, here it comes.
Now, we all know Ronnie loves sex, and we know he is a huge fan of this city. So the fact that he is a fan of Sex in the City shouldn't come as a surprise, but somehow it does.
Which Sex in the City girl do you most identify yourself with?
What do you mean? Identify?
Oh, I thought you were a fan of the show.
Do you like that show?
Yeah, I went. I saw the last movie.
What'd you think of it?
It was me and about 500 girls and 2 gay guys.
So why'd you go?
Nah.
He likes meeting guys. He likes meeting.
Yeah. Right, exactly. There you go.
Why'd
That's
you,
it, Steve.
Seriously, Ronnie, why'd you go?
Because I liked it. I liked the movie. I liked the show.
Oh, God.
You watched the show?
I used to watch the show once in a while.
I didn't know you were big.
Not constant. I wasn't a fanatic fan like Howard was, but you know.
What team are you on? Are you
I
on
used to watch.
Team Big or whatever John Corbett is?
Team Aiden?
Oh, I like Christopher North. Whatever his name.
Well, you like him from Law and Order. You like him from Sex and the City.
I like him from Criminal Intent. He was really good.
So you must be glad that they came out with a sequel.
Yeah, I'll go see it probably eventually.
Now, we've all taken huge dumps and wanted to share those moments with our friends, right, Rach?
No, John.
Oh, come on. Like you've never been home on a Sunday morning after Saturday night tacos and laid some incredibly lengthy ass cable and took a picture of it on your cell phone and posted it on Facebook?
No, John.
Well, you're in the minority and you happen to be in luck, I assure you. Look at this, baby. I only got half of it. Here, we want to see the other half? Major pipe stuff.
Are you one of those guys who, when you were in college, you would go, "Hey, everybody, come look at this shit I just made"? You're like all about it, aren't you?
No, but
you have done that, haven't you?
I must admit.
Have you done that?
No, but I must admit, about a week ago, I didn't think I was going to make it to the toilet. I mean, it was ready to come out. And when I finally made it to the toilet, I took this huge crap. And I did think about it. I don't know why. I don't know why this came up, but I thought about taking a picture of it and sending it to Richard Christie.
But why? What was so special about that one?
Because I took a look at it. It filled the bowl. I was like, oh.
So it was size you were proud of?
Yeah,
content?
Volume.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's called, but by the way, when you don't think you're going to make it, and that's called prairie dogging. That's when the dog's sticking his head out of the prairie.
When was that? Oh, it was a porta potty at the New York State Fair. You know, it's hard to tell here which one's mine.
You have to. I apologize to all of you. For my fecal-loving co-host, John Hein, I'm Rachel Fine. Thank you for watching, and we will see you next week.
Oh, memories. It was Hanukkah 2008. If you look close, you could see some remnants of potato latkes in there. Do you see that? Oh, and if you look at it at an angle, it kind of looks like an elephant. And see the little piece of corn? That's the eye.
I'm going to vomit again. You have to stop. This is the grossest conversation we've ever had. Just stop.
Take pride in my work.
This is your best work.
Smell this.
You play with your poop, and I will have flowers. I kind of want Benji back.
Diva.
Hi, I'm Dr. Debbie. I'm back at the Howard Stern Show, and I have the results of the personality test that we took last week that you've been hearing about all week and all the speculation, and everyone's nervous to hear who's the craziest of them all. I think some things you won't be surprised, and there's some things that will be very surprising to you, and everything in between. So I look forward to giving the results, and let the chips fall. Let's see what happens.
Now, Dr. Debbie, as
Yes.
a fan of the show, is today going to be a great day?
Today's going to be a great day. As a fan of this show, I mean, personally, professionally, for them, for the listeners, for the viewers, I mean, I think everyone's going to have a really good time.
All right, we're psyched. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Whoever turns out to be the craziest staffer, can we follow them around with the Howard 100, the Howard camera, the Howard TV camera, because I want to watch them all day.
Well, then I know it's not me, because that would be really boring.
You're never boring, my dear. Tommy, go ahead and Malden.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
We know who the crazy one's going to be, that Langford guy. I want him to go to jail.
Jail. We're going to lock him up.
Or Bellevue, one or the other.
Now, let's get to this thing already.
Well, we got to do our betting. Do you want to bet on the order, like who gets closest to the order?
Based on everything I know, and Gary, you should come in for this.
Because I'll tell you my order. Okay.
Here's what I'm thinking. 6 of us took this test. We know that 3 people three people each got something a little quirky with them, you know.
Like one thing.
Right. Gary, how does it work if you test over 75 in one area?
65 tells you something might be going on. 75 is a red flag.
Okay, so each person had a red flag.
Each person had a red flag. I would say this about the betting. I would say that there's a person who's clear-cut not, on the lowest end.
Right.
And the person who's clear-cut on the highest end.
Oh, really?
And then in the middle, it can get,
a little murky.
It gets a little murky because she's like she was just explaining to me, some people had higher numbers, but it also has to do with how they interact and how she, there's a lot more that goes into it. But there was one person who's clearly the least nuts, and one person who's clearly the most nuts.
Okay, I believe, and I'm not saying this lightly, I believe I am the least nuts. I believe it. I believe I will be proven right very soon. Now, the bottom three will be, okay, everybody has a little something, who cares? The person who evidently had a red flag, and when you say a red flag, you say anything over 75 would be a red flag. This person almost scored a perfect red flag, right?
In one area, but the category, she'll come in and she'll tell you what the categories are. There's a bunch of categories. Like some people scored 75 or 76 in one category.
Everybody you said scored at least 175.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody had a red flag.
This person hit, I think, 6 or 7 categories.
Wow.
And
one of them.
And I'm only going to just again throw this out. The classification, the first word, the word that jumped off the page with me in capital letters was severe disorder.
Okay, look.
Somebody has a severe disorder.
Okay, I believe that person is Ronnie the limo driver. Now, I'm willing to bet money. I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is.
I will take your bet.
Now, wait a second. Before I do this, it's not fair for you to say, I'll take anyone but Ronnie. You have to choose your person that you think. And
Steve Langford.
Okay. So if Steve, how much money do you want to bet?
$50.
Okay. Listen to me. If Steve Langford's the guy, I owe you $50. If Ronnie's the guy, you owe me $50.
Right.
Anybody else, go fuck yourself, right?
We're a push.
All right, we're a push.
Hey, Howard.
All right, you're on, honey. Anybody else? Because I say Ronnie's going the distance.
Anybody betting on themselves.
I've been around this guy for over 20-something years. He's got to be the guy.
You only have to be around Langford 10 minutes.
Now, I'll tell you what. I could hedge my bet and listen.
You could bet with somebody else on somebody else.
I'll take Fred also. I mean...
Yeah, but I'm betting on myself.
I believe Fred is as loony as a bedbug.
Fred is betting on himself.
I'm betting on myself.
Oh. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll do 50 with you, and I'll take Ronnie over you. Although I might be insane.
Okay, I'll take your money.
Okay, you want to go 50?
$50.
You say you're crazier
I'm crazier than Ronnie.
Okay.
Hey, did Gary say that...
Is anyone keeping track of this, or do I have to
And
read
it's a
it?
win-win. And it's a win-win for me if it turns out I'm not.
Right.
Did Gary say she based some of her rankings on the interaction, not just the test?
No, there's numbers. But she's going to tell you what she thinks. Some of it is based on...
Is it interpretation
some
of
the
it
numbers? Yeah, interpretation of the numbers.
All right. I'm going to be the most normal. Anybody want to bet that?
Well, if she based it on the interaction, she loves you, so you definitely...
Listen,
no.
This woman is... I'll read you this woman's credentials.
I think she's highly credentialed.
And I don't know that she loves me.
She does.
But I'll tell you what.
I love you, too.
All right. Why am I talking to you? How did you get in on this?
I will bet you that you're
idiot.
not the most normal.
All right. What do you want to?
I'll take you another $50, and I'll say that.
Who do you think is the most normal?
Come on, Robert. Say
I'm the most.
I knew it. I knew that's where she was going.
$50.
Okay,
You're on.
I'm gonna bet on Howard as being the most normal.
Thank
I don't
you.
know if anybody wants to take that bet.
Well, I can't because I think I'm the most normal.
Anybody want to take? Well, Gary can't. Benji?
I think you probably will be, too.
Huh.
All right.
Although I think you'll score super high on, like, negative or something like that.
Right.
But we're talking about who's most normal. That's the bet.
Fred could be the most normal.
Oh,
I doubt it.
Fred. You know what? I'll give you odds.
Nobody's
on that.
betting anything on Benji. Where's
But
Benji?
Benji is weird.
I think I'll come. I know I'll come out like with an eating disorder.
I don't think that was one of the things they tested
It doesn't
for.
measure.
Okay,
let's get Dr.
Here's the question:
don't
if he
talk
turns
about
out to be
Fuck you,
like
Gary.
the most,
it is one of the things they measure for.
if he turns out to be the most abnormal, can we just shit can
Throw
the
it
whole
out.
test
Throw
because
it out.
that means he was pulling like an attention getting scheme.
Let's go do this.
Well, I'll bet anyone
Let's bring in
Langford. I'll bet anyone that's Langford or Ronnie against everyone else.
What do you want to bet?
It's Langford or Ronnie against the whole field.
Who do you think is the craziest?
I think it's Langford.
All right, I'll take 50 on Ronnie.
You got it.
Okay, there you go. Ronnie's way crazier than Langford, and I know what everyone means.
And Benji, where do you think you're going to rank?
Like I said, I think I'll be one of the three. I think I'll have an eating disorder, and
it doesn't measure.
But I don't. Maybe it's something like neurotic. I don't know. It does measure eating disorder.
All right, listen. Let's get down to this. Let's get down to this. Let's stop the nonsense. Let's find out.
I'll bet that I'm more normal than Benji.
Oh, go ahead. Wait a second. Let me think. Wait. Let me think about that. Hold it a second. Who's more normal, Robin or Benji? Now, what if you're in the same category? Like, in other words, you know, you're in the two or you're in the third category, second category.
But that's so subjective.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
If the doctor can give an answer, I'll take that bet.
I say Benji's more normal than you. I'll take that bet.
Okay, so $50 with the two of you.
If she can give a definitive answer,
I'm worried
based
about
on the
you.
test.
I know you're worried, but
I'm actually hoping I'm wrong, and you are the craziest.
I'm positive about you, and I don't worry because you're getting treatment.
I'm worried about you because you're not getting treatment, and I hope this drives you into treatment. I really do, and I mean that out of love.
All right.
Can I tell you the lunacy that
what
we're
did I just bet?
I know, Jason's got it all written down.
All right, I bet Robin something.
Can I tell you the lunacy that we're dealing with here?
Yeah.
So I just went out to the green room, and I said, you know, just to place everybody, you know, Dr. Debbie's going to sit on the couch. I said, Ronnie, I want you to go to the podium, and Steve Langford, I want you to grab headset 3 and sit over there. Ronnie goes, that's it. I'm the crazy one. He's keeping me away from her. I was like, you know what? You're crazy.
I'm going to win a fortune. Who else wants to bet me about Ronnie? Because Ronnie is
you know, I might have to take back my bet.
Well, you got a few seconds to decide. Because
anybody want to bet me that I'm trying to hedge my bet now with Steve Langford?
You got a bunch of stiffs here. I don't see anybody betting. All right. Bring in the doctor. Bring in all the people who were administered the test. Let's find out once and for all who the fuck is the craziest.
I don't even know what I bet.
Me neither.
So nervous.
I'm sure I always lose these bets anyway, so you can feel confident. There's Ronnie looking weird, looking confident. You keep Ronnie away from the doctor. Oh, I missed the doctor walking in.
We know he's the craziest.
Doctor, I'm sorry I missed you walking in. I wanted to check you out again.
You could check me in on the way out.
How can anyone be a patient of yours? Because I would be trying to seduce you constantly and come on to you in the room. I don't even understand. Do guys hit on you all the time?
We use it as part of the treatment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would bring it up and we would talk about.
You're a very attractive therapist.
Cool. I'm going to make an appointment then.
I'm signing up. How much is it to see you privately?
Really? You want me to quote my prices?
Yes. I mean, is it an expensive proposition?
It's an expensive proposition.
And I get to sit in the room with you for what, an hour?
45-minute hour.
45 minutes?
Yes.
And for whatever it is, I get to sit there and look at you for 45 minutes?
You get to sit and look at me for 45 minutes.
If that's how you want to spend your time and money.
What do you wear in the sessions? Do you ever wear a dress?
Most of the time I do not wear a dress.
For extra money, can we pick out your outfits? Just put you like on display.
Listen, I wish I had you this morning to pick out my outfit.
Is it inappropriate to ask? Are you a married woman?
I'm not a married woman.
You're single?
I'm a single woman.
No boyfriend?
I'm dating.
You're dating?
Yes.
Maron, I know Benji was quite taken with you. I was. We all were.
It's a shame he's a lunatic and you've never dated him.
Well, we're about to find out how much of a lunatic.
So all of your male patients fall in love with you, I would imagine.
Well, I don't know if they fall in love with me, but I think that attractiveness comes into the picture.
What happens
Sexuality.
what happens if you start to get attracted to the patient? Can you control that?
Yes.
You can?
Yes.
Do you ever fantasize about the patients?
I have never fantasized about a patient.
That's very healthy.
I call them clients, actually.
Clients?
Yes.
Yeah, well, they are patients. They're all wackos.
Yeah. And I have a lot of attractive men in my practice.
And you have to deal with that, right? Do you tell them?
Do I tell them what?
That you're attracted to them.
No, I don't feel attracted to them. You know, it's really different. Listen, you've all been in therapy. You kind of start to love them as human beings, and you start to get their insides, and you don't want to have sex with them. You want to help them.
I would think I would be hesitant to open up to you in therapy because I'd want to impress you and not make you think I was crazy.
And I would help you get over that very quickly.
You would?
I would.
Well,
you would see that?
How would you
would see that.
How would you do it by lap dancing me and getting it out of our system? Because I'm all for that.
Howard, maybe for you, yes, but for nobody else.
Thank you.
See, that's not fair.
I'm only kidding.
See?
Life isn't
that's
fair.
Not fair.
The woman is being charming, you mental case. Wait till you find out your
that's
score.
That's not fair, dude.
You're a fucking loon, and I'm going to make a lot of money on you.
She's a fan of yours.
You're insane.
She's
Doctor,
a fan. Throw the text out the window.
Doctor,
Take it easy.
The truth is, I'm a fan of all of yours.
If I find out this guy isn't the most insane, I know something's wrong. Because I'm telling you, he's whacked out of his goddamn skull. And that's my professional opinion after hanging around with you. Steve Langford, some people are betting heavy money on you. What do you think?
I hope they win some money.
You are
Nice
odd.
of you.
You're odd.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're odd.
Yes.
I mean,
Dude, look at those eyes, man. Come on. He's whacked. Look at his eyes, man.
Gary has
That's
said
crazy.
to us that there is surprising results here, that some people are going to be a little bit rocked, especially one person.
Yeah, there's some extreme scores going on here. You know, I don't want to upset anyone in here, but we're going to be as honest as we can.
Thank you.
Did it surprise you? Or no? You could look at us and tell.
No, you know, this has been really an interesting experience because I've been listening as long as you've been on the radio, right? And then I meet you in person, and each one of you, there was different behavior in the room that you start to catch on to, you know, who's going to be what personality. So when I read these tests, I was spot on.
Really?
You could really tell, yeah.
Oh.
You know, like I heard Howard talking on the radio about how, and he was, you know, he was sighing, he was laughing, he was trying to get my attention, got my attention, and in a very sweet way, you know, very endearing.
Robin is potentially dangerous, isn't she? All right, we'll get to this. Now, listen, Robin.
Good luck.
Good luck to you. I believe it is going to be Ronnie. I think it could be you. And it could be Fred.
It could be any of us.
Not me. I know it's not me. Steve Langford, I don't think it's you. I don't think it's actually Benji. I'm most concerned about Fred, Robin, and especially Ronnie, who I put all my money on.
Where is Fred?
Right
Fred
here.
is behind you.
Right here. So be careful, doctor.
Oh, hi.
Today's psych results are a result of the doctor. The doctor is highly qualified for this kind of thing. She has been doing this stuff.
What if we find out that she's a delusional person who thinks
she's not really a doctor?
psychologist?
Well, then the test might be a little off.
All right.
What is this test for, by the way? Can we find out if someone's a borderline personality from this test?
Yes.
We can.
Yes.
What is a borderline personality?
A borderline personality is somebody, and FYI, nobody is a borderline personality in this room.
Right.
But it's somebody who is not fully integrated on the inside.
Right.
And you will see extreme behavior like they can love you one day and the next day they hate you.
Right.
And they're very difficult to be in relationships with because there's no consistency and you don't know when it's coming.
What causes that? Is that a biological thing? In other words, you're born with that?
You know what? This is my opinion, and maybe there's going to be listeners who don't agree. There are some chemical things we're born with, but I think so many things come from childhood and parents and upbringing. I think it's an interaction between what you're born with and what happens in your environment. You know, so for instance, you can be born with, let's say, you have a schizophrenic gene.
Right.
If you're born into a really lovely environment, it may never surface.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
But if you're born into a traumatic environment,
right,
it will fly out. So we can all have lots of stuff in us, but it just never surfaces because of the way we were brought up.
That's an interesting
In my
thing.
opinion.
Is that the majority opinion in psychoanalysis today?
There are some who agree with me and some who don't.
Right.
You know, I mean,
Some
you might
people
get
think
calls.
it's all organic and there's no way you can get
Most,
rid of it.
listen, psychoanalysts are going to tell you a lot came from childhood.
Right.
They're going to be psychiatrists who are going to think it's more medically oriented, right? They give medicine. So
Let me ask one question, though. Can this test reveal something that hasn't surfaced? So, like, you have it, but you don't have a problem.
Brilliant question. Yes.
I was going to ask that question.
Well, you almost made me forget it.
Meaning, Robin, that there are traits that are going to show up that may not be surfacing because of where your lives are, right? But if your life was already all of a sudden taken away, right? The show ends, everyone finds himself on the street. Some of this stuff could come out.
All right, let's cut the bullshit, Doctor.
Okay.
Let's get right to it with Robin and her good questions.
I want to start by
now, listen.
telling Dr. Debbie.
Right.
So, Dr. Debbie, tell everybody here in the audience, what are some of the categories and what these numbers mean that I've been talking about? Like what a 65 means, what's a 75 means? What are some of the categories we're talking about?
Okay. This is a complete diagnostic test looking for character, personality, organization, the traits that exist that make you you.
Excellent.
Okay? Excellent.
Yeah.
So you got the narcissistic personality, which
Right.
has been talked about on the show endlessly.
Robin.
You got histrionic. So, and if you want to know what they are, let me know. I
Okay,
don't want to
keep
bore
going.
your audience.
Right.
Why do you keep looking at me when you're saying all
Because
that?
you're fucking crazy.
I'm not
That's just it. She's not looking at
I'm
you.
not
she
looking
was
at you.
looking at me.
I was not looking at you.
You know what? And do me a favor. You better sign up right for the funny farm after she gets
Dude,
done with the results.
I go.
Once a week is a drop in the bucket for you, pal.
You need major
You need to be there every goddamn day.
I don't care what the test
Look who's talking.
I don't care what the test says.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
You know sometimes when there's a nutty guest, Ronnie stands in the back?
Yeah.
Who should stand behind Ronnie today?
That's a good question. All right, go ahead.
You've got the histrionic personality disorder or personality, obsessive compulsive, passive aggressive, paranoid. Ronnie.
Yeah, right. You're paranoid over there. You.
Who?
You.
There's something
paranoid.
I'm afraid of you, that's for sure.
Paranoid.
All right, we'll see. We'll see what the doctor has to say, genius.
There's something called antisocial, schizotypal, or tipple. I don't know how we should pronounce it, but that's someone who avoids people. All
Ronnie.
of it. There is not a personality structure that's not tested on.
This is Dr. Debbie. Debbie, how do you say your last name? Magids, right?
Magids, hard G.
Dr. Debbie Magids. She's a top person. And now all you mental cases are about to find out.
I want all of you.
What are you looking at me for?
I didn't even look at you.
All right, so one more thing.
Time to get help.
One more thing. So now that you told everybody what it is, and before we get to what order,
what the numbers mean.
Explain the numbers.
Okay. We all have some of everything. It just depends on where you fit on the scale. Okay?
Right.
So on this test, the scale went from 0 to 115. Okay? If you scored a 65, that means there's a lot of presence of this particular personality trait.
Right.
Okay? 75 means we're starting to border on sort of clinically significant.
Okay.
85 and above means we're bordering on disordered, more problematic, more severe than the other numbers.
Good.
Okay?
Stop cheating and looking over her shoulder, Steve
I haven't got my
Langford.
glasses on.
That's
Can't
what
see a
I'm
thing.
watching. You
Cannot
like a
see a thing.
hawk. You can't see a thing?
Cannot.
Good. Don't worry. I'm a doctor. I'm looking out for you.
Okay, thank you.
I see I see all these maniacs every day. All right, now.
So I think she explained it well enough. Are you
All right,
ready to
so
start?
are we going to start with the
So
most
how are we
normal
gonna do
person?
it?
Yeah, I think we should start. Debbie and I talked
So
about it.
announce my name, Debbie.
Oh,
and
stop
if you don't mind me,
it.
doctor, calling you Debbie or
I
Debbie
don't
doctor.
mind. I like
okay.
Debbie.
Dr. Debbie.
So Debbie, who's number one on our list? Meaning probably the most normal, the who got the best score, so to speak.
And doctor,
And
stop.
what that personality is.
And doctor, stop rubbing your thighs. You're turning me on. I'm watching every.
She's got great hands. This
got
girl has
great
awesome hands. Look at those hands,
Oh,
man.
that's lovely. Thank you.
He's sucking up to you.
You're still crazy.
Yeah, so are you.
The most normal on the Howard Stern show.
Oh, I know it's me. I know it's me. I know it's me.
Howard Stern.
I told you. Who owes me money?
I think I owe
Fuck
you
off.
money.
Oh, this
Everyone.
is bullshit.
I told
That's
you.
a bullshit test. You're right. He did it again. He lied on the test.
Robin, can I tell you
He lied
something?
on the test. I know answers to
You
questions.
can't lie on the test.
Debbie, can you
What was
lie
his
on the test?
personality?
How would I lie on the test?
Okay.
You know how.
Then I'm a genius.
There are scales on the test to help us know if people are lying, and his test did not show that there was any lying. But okay, first of all, let me tell you what his personality was and why I think he came out lowest. How about that?
All right.
How about because you're all
Excuse me,
fucking
sit
crazy?
down and be
Sit down.
quiet.
This is such.
Sit
I want
down and be
I want to
quiet
make out
for
with the
a
doctor
moment.
now because I'll tell you
Right.
why.
Oh, please.
Just get out of this room. You
You're
don't belong
proving.
here.
You're proving what I always said. These people, I love them all, but sometimes I feel like I'm losing my mind with them. I feel like I'm trapped in a mental
Oh, you
institution.
devil.
Yeah.
All right, now I'll be quiet. Doctor, go ahead and tell people why I'm normal.
What is he?
Howard Stern is the histrionic personality type. Okay?
Aha.
Which means, I'm going to read you a description. Excessive emotionality. Very high on attention seeking. Okay?
True.
Needs to be the center of attention.
True.
Needs for constant approval.
True.
These are
Okay.
all psycho things.
Repeated signs of acceptance.
Right.
Intolerance of frustration, delay, disappointment.
Yes.
Yes.
These are all the things
true.
I work on in therapy.
Yes, and
you're
can be
doing
sexually
horribly, let me say.
Okay, wait. Let the doctor finish. You're interrupting my perfect diagnosis. Go ahead.
and
You're a genius.
Dramatic and sexually seductive behavior.
Okay.
And you've displayed all of that
when you
here
s-
right now.
Doctor, you've mentioned some things that sound somewhat, cuckoo. Why am I the most normal?
Okay, here's my assessment of it. Okay?
Okay.
I don't know if you would have always scored the most normal.
Right.
Okay. You've had
Because you learned to lie in therapy.
Well, no, he's had years of therapy, but
Thank
here's
you.
really what I think it is. Okay. What motivates these needs is you need a lot of approval and attention.
Yes.
And over the years, you've achieved that through this show, right?
Okay.
And I think you've become the softer Howard over the years.
Yes.
Because you started to get more recognition.
He's still a mess.
He might still be a mess.
I'm
but
more
he's not-
normal than you,
he's
sweetheart.
Not as messy
Wait
as
to
the rest
see.
of you.
And wait till you see this Ronnie. Do you have a straight jacket? Because I need you to lock some of these people up. Good. Wait till we see. All right.
Isn't he your
Everybody,
security?
everyone now has heard. I am the
You know
most
what?
normal, as I
Actually-
predicted, and as
she
I
must
bet
be
money.
nuts then.
She's not nuts. She's going to tell you who's nuts.
She
And
must
get
be
ready,
nuts.
pal. Put your seatbelt on. Thank you, doctor.
Actually,
Yeah,
I
thank you,
did it
doctor.
from craziest to least crazy, and you were my last person on the list.
Thank you. So you were right.
I still hate the diagnosis.
I know.
but-
I listen. Listen, I've done a lot of work on myself. The doctor is right. Everything she mentioned in there is what I work on. And my awareness level has risen. I have made
And so,
improvements.
like I said, you looked at the test and you go, I'm going to write false for that. When you knew it's true.
That's wrong. I wouldn't even know how to lie on that test.
Oh, please. Just like you did on the narcissism test.
You know what it is? You might be the most crazy. You can't even deal with my. You know what? You're so jealous of my normalcy that you can't deal. You are.
I am jealous of your normalcy.
Listen, I could send you to a doctor. You can get normal too.
You're not that normal.
You never finished your therapy.
Well, hold on, Robin.
You
Robin,
quit.
we're not talking about the universe. We're talking about this room.
No, but if
Robin-
I'm crazier than him, that's a bad thing. See, now he's
Robin,
going to force me into
I hate to
therapy.
break it to you. You're going to be way up there. And let me
Oh,
tell you
screw
something.
you.
Yeah, I told you. You never finished your therapy. You decided you were cured, and you walked away.
All right,
you need to get
all
back in
right,
immediately.
all right,
you can
all
join
right,
Ronnie and get a
all
2
right.
for 1. All right, now go ahead.
Come on,
doctor.
Can we do group therapy?
Stop interrupting the doctor.
So we're going to move to number 2 now?
Please.
Okay, so
All
now
right.
we're going to move to number 2.
All right, the second least crazy.
Secondly is crazy.
Watch, it'll be Benji. Go ahead.
Steve Langford.
Oh, my
Langford.
God, I lost some more money.
There you go.
Steve Langford came out high, but not overly high, on
In-
obsessive compulsive personality.
Really?
Scored a 77 on that.
Uh-huh. So that means Steve is a fairly normal guy, but maybe all this tenacious behavior where he digs in for a story, this obsessive...
This pit bull kind
he
of
is a
behavior.
pit bull mentality.
Yeah.
It actually works for him.
Go ahead.
It was the only category he scored high in. Other than that, he
Yes.
didn't even break a
He's like
65.
normal?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Steve?
Nothing else really mattered. Yeah, in his
Steve,
personality.
you're not saying anything.
What can you say? I mean,
Did you feel you were normal? I felt you were
well,
normal.
I'm not going to make that assessment. I mean, that may be for other people, but I don't feel any particular angst. I mean,
You're weird.
I come to work. I do my job.
You know
I'm
what it is?
happy.
You're normal, but you have no personality. That's the
Oh,
problem.
baloney.
I mean, what kind of answer is that? I don't even know what you're saying. I mean, you're being cuckoo now. I'm gonna have to have you retested. All right, Steve, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You know, as I do, that 3 of us are in the lowest category. I, of course, am most normal. You're second most normal. It feels good, right? It feels good to show these people.
I got one question about
Show
Steve. I'm looking at the
who
notes
you
here.
showing?
He
You.
did score a 67, and I don't know what this means.
Sadistic.
Sadistic personality.
That
traits. What does that
seems
mean?
real to
Means he
me.
pulls the legs off spiders. What does it mean,
Well,
Doctor?
it means there's a lot of residual anger inside. You know, I didn't say I wasn't going to talk about it because I don't know that it added all that much to. But it just says that there's anger inside and it could be acted out in certain ways. You know, along with obsessive compulsive, which is really a control issue.
Right.
He likes to keep control, stay sort of distant and rigid, and dig into things. And when I was with Steve taking the test, I mean, you didn't even look at me hardly.
Well, no, I
Yeah.
didn't. I didn't want to bother you. I mean, my attitude is you're doing all these tests. You got a lot of work to do. I'm going to come in. I'm going to fill out the test, and I'm going to leave.
Yeah, it's
You're not
very,
a pain in the ass.
it's
I'm
very-
not-
I
don't need
walked by
attention.
when Fred was taking. Robin and Fred were in there screaming and yelling. I know
my
these 2 are going to be way up there. Oh, wait.
So just
you'll
pay me
see.
now.
Now, listen. All right, Ronnie, you said Steve's a psychopath.
All right.
You wait and see who's the
Dude.
psychopath. All right, here we
Sue
go.
me.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to.
Sue me.
What?
So I
Go
want
ahead.
to redo something here because Dr. Debbie and I spoke this morning. Remember how I said it was like 3, 2, and 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's really more like 2, 3. The next 3, this is where it gets a little murky, and Dr. Debbie will
The
explain.
next 3 people have alarming, a little something alarming.
Yeah, but some people have higher numbers, but handle it a little bit better. And Dr. Debbie will give you the assessment.
All
So
right.
let's go with the next.
All
one.
right.
Let me just explain quickly what Gary just meant. Like, meaning I said Howard was histrionic and Steve was obsessive compulsive, right? But then there's some secondary traits that are high. Like Howard, you had dependent personality as your secondary
I am
trait, which is
dependent.
clear as day, right? You
Yes.
talk about it every day. So what happens is, even if in the next 3, if someone might have a very high number, their secondary characteristics sometimes have balanced out the high number of the first one, so they don't act as crazy, or they
These things showed up, but there are things about their personalities. They do balance these things out. So we shouldn't be too alarmed.
So
but
these
here we
people
go.
are doing okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
they're doing okay,
functioning.
and I'm gonna point that out.
All right, here we
So,
go. Who is the next loony person?
The next loony person is
All right.
Fred.
Oh,
Thank you.
Wow.
Good for you.
I'm gladly paying you the $50.
Right. So Fred,
I think I'm losing a lot of money.
There
what
you
about
go,
Fred?
my friend?
Now, Fred scored an 83 on narcissistic personality.
Really?
Wow.
You know what's funny? On the Dr. Drew test, I scored very low.
Well, what did I tell you about that test?
Yeah, you didn't like that test so much.
I'm confused.
All right, so far, Howard is the most normal. Steve Langford
God,
is
we
the
have to
second
hear
most.
that forever.
And then Fred.
Now, Fred also had as a secondary schizotypal personality.
Oh, I know
Okay?
that.
What
Believe
does
me.
that mean?
Okay.
It means he's withdrawn.
Well, he's detached. He's a little withdrawn, a little more socially isolated. Now,
What number did he have on that?
he had a 68.
Yeah, exactly.
So how does that balance him out?
That's what I was going to talk to. He has this narcissism, so that's attention seeking and needing admiration. But because of the schizotypal, he's a little more reserved. It balances out the
It's a
narcissism.
checks and balance thing.
Exactly.
Makes
so,
for one weird dude.
yeah, but
But you want to know something? I'm not the weirdest.
No, you're
not the weirdest.
I
I'm
told you. Did I tell you wouldn't be the weirdest?
I resent that you keep talking about yourself as normal. You
And I
were not normal.
And I told you, Robin, you're going to be way crazier
Yes,
than
but
Fred,
you're
and I'm
not.
already right.
Yes, you're not normal.
Now you
Well, wait
can't
till you hear what
participate in
you
those
are.
conversations anymore.
You're definitely not normal.
You're in big trouble. All right.
Okay,
So,
so
Fred is the third. Now
let me recap really quick. So Howard, Steve Langford, and Fred. That means left here are Robin, Benji, and Ronnie.
Oh, gee, we couldn't figure that out,
I
Gary.
just want to tell the audience.
That's what I've been telling my audience.
All right.
I think the next most normal.
I could be the worst one.
You could be, Robin, and I told you that. Now listen, and you said you go right into therapy, and I want that for you, but you're lucky Ronnie's here, and he's going to beat you out. Now, I'm going to say the next person is going to be Benji. Go ahead.
Okay, now this was a toss-up of which order we were going to do this in. But this is what we decided on. I'll tell you why. The
Okay.
next person is Robin Quivers.
All right.
Thank you. I did win a little bit of money. I said I was more normal than Benji.
Yeah, but I'll tell you right now, the Dr. Drew test wasn't that far off.
Yes, however, you may not be thrilled.
Go
ahead.
And I'm sorry in advance.
What's the second component?
Well, so Robin scored very high on narcissism. Okay?
Higher than me?
Higher than you and higher than Benji. Okay?
Uh-huh.
She scored a 94.
Wow.
Now, I just want to qualify because I want. Okay, she also has histrionic personality features at 74. Okay,
Right.
Uh-huh.
now the histrionic.
But
balance,
that's not a 75.
No,
No,
but
it's
if that,
not.
but your histrionic personality traits balance out the narcissism. Now, I do want to, and this is for you, Robin, because I want you to be happy after this.
I'm
but
not
this is
upset.
the truth. Within
Tell her the truth. Don't make her
I
happy.
am. No, I'm telling you the truth.
Let her know.
Within each personality scale, there are these mini scales that talk to you traits within them. In the narcissism scale, usually a narcissist is someone who doesn't care about other people. In that trait, you scored a 0, meaning that you don't have that trait, even though you're high in narcissism. It showed that you actually do care a lot about other people, and it shows in the things that we know about you. And I think...
Right. Yeah.
And I think it's the histrionic traits that balance it out
Doctor,
that sort of forge you that.
In your professional opinion,
Yes.
after
Oh, here we go.
seeing
I'm
Robin's results, hold on.
only in
You
the
don't.
middle.
I know. High middle. Do you think Robin should still have a therapist?
No, I'm balanced.
Don't you think Robin should be working on herself with a trained professional?
The truth?
Make that
Yeah, the truth.
diagnosis.
Yeah,
How
okay.
dare you?
Listen.
The truth.
The truth of what I think is Robin's life is functioning really, really well. She has created
You
a
don't
life.
know that.
Well, no. Listen, professionally speaking, she's
Okay.
created a life where her personality gets to shine and she gets to fulfill all these needs. Okay? I don't know what she's like personally, so she would have to assess. I don't know how you
All
feel
right.
when you go home at night or
So
how she
does
feels in her social
does
life.
she need more therapy?
I think
Just
everyone.
because you're still in 3 days a week does not mean everybody.
You
Okay,
could
hold
use
on.
a brush-up course.
Can I jump in here? I'm looking at Dr. Debbie notes, and the very last sentence in bold letters was revisiting therapy would be very useful.
Yes.
Could be useful.
Could be
Didn't
useful.
say necessary.
Yes.
Well, listen, I could get along through life without therapy.
Oh, no, you were not
But she didn't write that on. She didn't write that on anyone else's.
You were not getting along.
Robin, I'm so much healthier than you.
But
Don't even talk to me about
you were
this.
not getting along.
You know what, Robin? This goes to the question that you asked me at the beginning. That could people have things going on that they're not aware of, right?
That's not what I asked. I said that didn't
surface.
Yes,
okay.
That was different than not aware of. I don't mean not aware of.
Yes.
I mean under control, not affecting their lives in a negative manner.
I stand corrected. That's exactly what I meant. So for you, because of the test results that we found, your life is going well, but that's the kind of thing that if this all went away, then something might surface, and that's why therapy could be useful. Okay?
All right. Okay. Well, listen.
Thank you.
You beat Benji and Ronnie.
Those are our finalists.
And now you'll see, as I predicted, Benji will be next, and Ronnie will be very, very severe.
And you were on top and on the bottom.
We're going to see.
What can I say? Yeah.
And the two of you are trapped in a car
That's why it's called the Howard Stern Show.
All right, let's go. Who's next?
The
It's going
next,
to be Benji.
The next person is. Am I getting a drum roll?
Yep. You are.
Benji.
Yeah. All right, tell me what's his problem before we get to Ronnie's insanity.
Benji.
What, Ronnie, what'd I tell you about you? I just won a ton of dough on you.
Good.
I got
I'm
you
happy
pegged.
for you, man.
Do you see I got you pegged?
I'm happy for you.
Wait till we hear the laundry list of fucking problems.
Yeah,
You're Miss America, Ronnie.
Go to Ronnie first. Do me a favor. I want to know the most crazy guy, and then we'll get back to Benji.
Oh, yes. Make sure he gets the notes.
Okay.
All right.
Ronnie, you've been lovely to me, so I'm sorry, but here we go.
Whatever.
I should read this.
What?
What you wrote.
Okay.
What?
What's the first word on the page,
You
Howard?
gave him my whole synopsis?
Ronnie is the person.
No, the word in capital letters on top. Doesn't it say severe?
Yes. Results severe.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
This is
Ronnie.
the head of security?
The head of security.
Okay.
Where am I going to get security?
From the loony
go
bin.
ahead.
Okay, Ronnie, narcissistic personality disorder, 109.
Whoa. Somebody who beats me. That's so wonderful.
He trounced you.
Histrionic personality traits, 79. Paranoid personality features,
What'd I tell you?
77.
Yeah, he thinks everyone's talking about him.
Passive-aggressive features, 77.
Wow.
Is that like a triple header?
Ronbo.
That's
This is what I've been telling you.
Quadruple double.
You think everyone's out to get you. I see this.
Okay.
Go ahead, tell me about this.
You don't feel that any of that's true?
No.
Okay.
And where does delusion?
How do you test on delusional?
Actually, this is another access, so I left it out. But he did have delusional. Where's my notes?
Oh.
If I'm to be completely
honest
here and revealing, where are you, Ronnie?
I'd like to read what you wrote about Ronnie. Not to put pressure on Howard, but I believe he has been instrumental in keeping Ronnie.
Are you going to read my notes? That's
Yes,
so
can
embarrassing.
Can I read them?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
You could do whatever you
Listen
want.
to
It's your
this.
show.
And now you're going to realize how important I am to you.
Okay.
Not to put pressure on Howard, but I believe he has been instrumental in keeping Ronnie functioning as well as he has so far.
Oh, God.
This show and the personal work he does for Howard has enabled him to exhibit some of these characteristics in a way that has not hurt but enhanced his life. His narcissism and histrionics are being fed. If Ronnie did not have this structure, in other words, if I fucking retire, he may experience way more problematic behavior. I don't know too much about his personal life, so we'd have to speak to it, but it has to be affected by these traits. Now.
The next part's pretty important, too.
Oh, yeah, what is the next part?
The part about the fact that you're now security. No. It allows, the paranoid piece of mistrusting people. It actually makes you a great person for security. And it sort of...
Right, because he's suspicious of everyone.
Which is actually...
That's why I hired him for that.
Yes. And
I see, he's fucking like an eagle eye.
The thing is, it takes the pathology, so to speak, and it sublimates it into something that's actually useful.
So he has to watch people.
He does have to. So it normalizes the pathology. Right?
See? I know my customers. I made him a security guard.
I got a question for Dr. Debbie. Has anyone ever scored 109 on narcissism?
No one I personally know, but
right.
Yes.
But in your
not. But I work with a pretty healthy population.
Not like this one.
Listen what you say, Doctor. Without the outlet of this show, Ronnie could get himself into trouble. I, without a doubt, feel Ronnie should be getting some outside help. Now, I want you increasing to 2-3 days a week.
Okay. You're going to
Who
pay
is
for
this
it?
you're seeing? They didn't tell you needed more help?
Okay, well, two things. Also, Ronnie, I think something, once a week therapy is hard because I do think that you don't trust easily, but I do think that you can trust more easily. And so something more structured, where you see somebody more frequently, I think would be beneficial. The other thing that Gary wanted me to point out, there's something on the test called the desirability scale, which shows us who's trying to make people think that they're better than they are.
Right.
And Ronnie came out the highest on that. He scored an 85.
Ah, see? You got shit to work on. Langford, what about you?
What?
What about him?
Ronnie thought you were the most crazy.
Yeah, well.
Now you can tell him he's crazy.
Whatever.
Right? But what's the matter?
Dude, I was fine before I worked for you. I had my own business. I am fine. You could say whatever you want. Your test is fine.
Well, it says
I'm
you're
not,
a good
I'm not saying anything bad against you.
It says you're secure.
I functioned way before you ever met you, okay?
Right.
Okay,
But
I
I'm
functioned
good
in
for
life
you.
way before you.
Well, maybe
was
he
never in
made you
trouble.
crazier.
You know what?
You don't care.
Say what you want. I don't care.
Maybe
I
he's
don't
bad
care.
for you then, Ronnie.
Am I bad for you? No, it says I'm good for him.
No,
I
she's
think so.
saying that, but Ronnie's saying he functioned way before, and now he's
Yeah,
got all
well,
these
no, I'm
problems.
not saying
Maybe
he's
you're
bad.
saying
bad.
you can't
I'm just
function.
saying. I'm just saying.
She ain't saying you can't function.
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
I'm not
basically
saying-
that's what she said.
No,
That if I wasn't
See,
working,
you don't hear.
No, I heard. She said if I wasn't working for this show, I could get in trouble.
That
Right.
some of these traits would surface.
You would-
yes.
But I
Yes.
didn't. They never surfaced before.
Okay. Listen, I
Dude,
I
you're
don't know
the
you.
greatest narcissist that ever lived. You should be proud of yourself.
I've been dethroned.
Yeah, you
Great.
beat
I'm
Robin.
happy for you.
So what about Benji? Is he kind of loony too?
Yeah, what is
we kinda
Benji's
rushed
deal?
by that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
well,
didn't
We
get
just
to-
wanted to get
skipped
to
him.
Ronnie, the queen.
No, Ronnie's the queen bee here.
Right.
Okay, Benji is an 80 on histrionic personality, so he shares your personality traits.
Yeah, well, he tries to be
He
me.
wants to be
Okay.
you,
Yeah.
yeah.
And he's got 71 on antisocial personality feature. So the way I see Benji, I mean, you see Benji trying to gain attention,
Yeah.
but he does it in the negative ways, right?
Right.
So he'll chronically be late for work or those kinds of things. I think it's the antisocial piece that gets in the way for Benji.
Yeah, he's odd.
He can't figure out how to get the attention that he needs.
So he goes for negative attention.
Yeah, subconsciously. I don't
Yeah.
think he really knows what he's doing.
And
But
sometimes it's not even funny. He just wants attention, right?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, look at Ronnie. Now he's all clammed up.
I'm
What's the
not
matter?
clammed
You freaking
up.
out?
No.
I told you got issues.
Dude, I don't.
What'd I tell you? I know you.
Okay.
I sit there with
you're
you
a
every day.
psychiatrist now, too. That's fine.
I am a psychiatrist.
Okay, good for you.
Listen.
I'm
When it
happy
comes to
for
you, I'm a psychiatrist.
Okay, good.
Listen, the reality
I'm
is
happy.
this test is used in conjunction with knowing everybody. So the test results are the test results, and then we have to sort of see how your lives are functioning and see what you're doing, and
You're
then you
gonna
put
be
it all
okay?
together.
No.
Well, you know what? When you think about it, it says the reason you're a good security guy, which I always said you
It's
were,
because you're paranoid.
is because you're paranoid, and so you look over, and I like that about you. And then it says, look, okay, so, you got characteristics where basically I make you complete. As long as you're with me, you're okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should pay me.
Okay.
But Howard, they all make you complete.
That's right.
They all make you complete.
I love them
You
all.
depend on them. They feed you. It all works really well.
So, Doctor, I've surrounded myself with all crazy people.
No, you are crazy. And it's a mixed bag of nuts.
Hey, with Doctor,
You're all jealous of my results.
Yes, I'm jealous. I am.
I've forgotten about your results.
All
already.
week long, it's been Howard's the best and Ronnie's the worst. So
And it was right.
it turned out just the way you wanted it.
All right,
I'm
give us-
happy.
all
I'm
right,
happy.
Now,
Let's
Debbie,
take a-
give us the real result.
Mark, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, keep that fucking lunatic by the car until you can retest him.
It says he's good for me. He watches out for me because he's paranoid.
Yeah, you want a lunatic by the security, but at the same time, you don't want the fucker around. You never know what the hell he's going to fucking drag your ass into. You know what I'm saying?
I trust him with my life. Go ahead, Scott.
Yeah. I have a relative question, I think. Okay, you said Howard was the most normal out of these 6 people.
Thank you.
Yes.
Now how does he and the rest of everyone else compare to the general population?
General population?
Who, you, Piers Morgan?
That's an excellent question.
All
You
right,
should
good.
be an interviewer.
That's a good question.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll go with that.
And Ronnie is banned from my studio.
Yeah, good. That's good.
Are you surprised by Ronnie's result?
Yeah, a little. I mean, I hang out with him all day, mostly when we're here, and he's in my studio. And yeah, he gets crazy, but the whole atmosphere is crazy around here.
Right.
So I don't think of him any more crazy than anybody else.
Well, it didn't say like he was a psychopath. It just said he has issues.
Yeah, and I see everybody has issues around here, so I don't.
You're lucky we didn't test you.
Doctor, how do you respond to that? I am pretty normal
scored a
by
0 in all 6 categories.
Am I normal by
what is the normal
society's
population compared to us?
You know what? I don't know the exact stats.
She wants to get out of here alive.
No. It's a
Doctor, what you're trying to say, if I can put words in your mouth.
No, don't put words in our mouth because they'll be self-serving.
I'm the type of man you would love to date because, let's face it, we're both...
Oh, they're making eyes at each
Here
other.
we go.
Okay. Yeah, look at her blushing. Look at her. Oh, my God.
Wouldn't you love...
Look at her blushing. Holy
Doctor, wouldn't you
shit.
love to marry a man with my psychological profile?
So she could take care of you like the baby that you are?
No, because I've overcome a lot of that. So big deal. Once in a while, I need you to take care of something. Come on. Help me out here.
Boo-hoo.
Take care of the kid.
You would never marry any of these other loons. I'm your type.
I'm a woman. She can't marry me.
That's right.
And I'm spoken for.
That's right. Doctor
and Howard, you're spoken for as well.
Of course, and that's
Should
true.
I answer Scott's question or just skip
Could you
it?
please? No, I want to know how we compare to the general population.
What I was going to say, it's sometimes really hard to tell because if there's lots of different personality traits, it balances it out. But I will tell you that many, many, many people score high on narcissism, especially many successful people.
Right.
So it isn't
Would
so
people in this business be considered narcissists?
This business in particular is a high concentration of narcissists and histrionics.
Narcissism comes from having a mother who tells you how wonderful you are every minute.
No,
I
didn't have that.
As long as you,
Howard.
long as you buy into how wonderful she is.
Howard.
That is not true.
That's so not
Howard,
true.
I'm so
What do
glad.
you know,
My
Ronnie?
mother never told me that.
No.
I'm going to put you in a straitjacket.
Can I explain?
Size 42 regular.
Mr. Know-it-all.
Go ahead,
I would actually love the opportunity to explain what I think narcissism really is.
Please.
It's actually having a mother who did not plug into your emotional needs at all.
Right.
Okay? And most of the time needed you to plug into hers.
Yes.
So what ends up happening from a psychological perspective is
Very good.
the well is empty. And so you're trying to feed what should have been fed by the mother out from the outside in.
Poor
so
Robin.
It's really
now you're feeling sorry for me. I'm
It's
doing
really
fine. I feed myself very well.
It's really it's a fragility. It's a facade. There's vulnerability inside.
The mother didn't feed what she
the
needed
mother
to
did
feed.
not give
She
the
worried
child-
about her needs.
My mother fed me all the time.
The child emotionally fulfilled the mother versus the mother fulfilling the child, and you can never replace mother love.
Right.
And so you spend the rest of your life trying to get those
You
needs
know what?
met.
These are the things that I do not like about psychiatry because that never is not true.
It isn't true?
No, it absolutely is not true.
Okay. Oh,
it's true.
It's a facade that you actually need these things as an adult, and you keep looking at like a child at your situation.
Are you a bigger expert than the doctor, Robin?
Absolutely.
Okay. You know what, Robin? Like that's your opinion, and lots of people have different opinions.
It's not just an opinion.
No, but from where I stand, I don't agree. I don't agree. I think that we
to say you can never.
Doctor, if she
well,
takes.
then why would I go to therapy, Howard? You can never.
No.
Doctor, if Robin takes enough enemas, can she get the narcissism out of her? All right, listen, doctor. I don't want. Listen. Everyone is a little freaked out right now.
I'm not freaked out. I'm happy for you, dude.
Why
I'm
are you
happy.
looking at me? I'm talking about
happy
you.
for you.
What about yourself?
But I'm happy for you because it came out the way you wanted it.
Not the way I wanted it.
That's
It's the way
you
it
wanted
is.
You've been
I see it
all week
clearly.
long, dude. You've been promoting it. Howard's going to be the smartest. Ronnie's
That's
going to
right.
be the craziest.
Not the smartest, but the healthiest.
The healthiest, okay.
And you're the
so it
most
turned out
unhealthy.
the way you
Let's
want,
change that because
like
you're
it
not
always
healthy.
does on this show.
Healthier than him.
That's all you are. Healthier
Right.
than all
Healthier
of us.
than the rest of you.
All of us.
That's
sick
not
people.
saying a lot,
That's all I
pal.
care about.
That's not
Healthiest
saying a
of the
lot.
sick.
Hey, Ronnie.
That's not saying a lot.
All you're focused on is me. And the
I'm not
doctor hit
focused
it
on
right
you.
on the head. If it wasn't for me, it's your whole life is me.
No, it's not.
Listen to me.
I didn't say that.
I'm saying
Yeah,
it.
okay, good. Yeah.
Listen to
And
me.
he's
my whole
so
life is you.
normal. He's so healthy.
Yeah.
Look
Listen
at
to
him.
me.
My whole life
Oh
is
my
you.
God.
You better go work on yourself. And warm up the car.
Can I say something to Robin?
No.
I can't.
No,
One
don't,
thing?
doctor.
No. What? You
No,
don't
just-
have to direct anything to me.
No, just to
I'm
answer what
fine.
you
I'm
said.
fine.
No, I know you're fine. I just want to say that, through therapy, for you or for anyone else, you start to figure out what those needs are, and you can't soothe some of them for yourself.
That's what I'm saying.
For yourself, but you can't ever get it fed from somebody else. That's the point of therapy. You have to figure out what was missing and try to soothe it yourself.
What?
Figure out.
Look at this, Robin.
No. I'm
You better
trying to
listen to the doctor.
understand What she's saying.
Okay, what you said
Be
to me.
quiet over there. The peanut gallery can pipe down.
Everyone's jealous of my scores.
Envious.
Envy.
Not jealous, envious.
Envy is an ugly thing.
You know what?
No, it's not.
4 days of therapy, you ought to be.
3 days.
And you were in 4 days up until 3 weeks ago.
Well, that's right. It
and
worked.
nobody else here has had to have that, but you.
But I'm in a good place.
It doesn't matter.
Doctor wants to marry me.
Look at how she's smiling at him. Look at his bullshit.
Because I work on myself.
How many years have you been in therapy just to get...
Over 11.
To get a little bit better than me.
Oh, I was a lot better than you.
To get a little bit better than me and Fred.
Believe me,
it took you 11 years.
I think the doctor went easy on you. Vinny, you're on the air.
days
Go
a
ahead.
week.
Okay, Vinny, go ahead. You're on the air. The doctor shook up by Robin's narcissism. Go ahead, Vinny.
Good morning.
Yeah, she can rock anybody. Yes, Vinny.
Howard, I'm very surprised that you didn't change your choice to Robin as soon as the doctor started reading some of the results, because clearly she's the craziest person on that staff.
Yes,
No,
by
she is
your
not.
calculation.
And it's not about crazy.
No.
It's personality disorders.
Yes.
Well, some of the things that the doctor had described was that she doesn't get along well with others, she has a hard time in relationships, and she was describing Robin to a T.
Well, she didn't say that about Robin.
No,
She didn't say that about
seemed
Robin.
that.
You know, I'm so everything to you. You think she read all of those things and they were all about me.
Who?
That guy right there.
Yeah, Justin, go ahead.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I wanted to tell this test validated the Dr. Drew test, but with the desirability bit, Doctor, do Robin's 34 G's help out with her desirability in any way?
Well, of course, she's very desirable.
But it doesn't validate Dr. Drew's test because a couple of people scored higher than me.
Well, it's still really, really high, though.
But
And
he had me the highest in the world.
Who scored higher than you in here? Ronnie did.
Ronnie and Benji, I think.
No, I didn't. No, not Benji.
No, it wasn't Benji. It was
No,
just,
I scored lower than Robin.
And by the way,
It
when
was
Dr.
Ronnie.
Drew tested us, Ronnie wasn't part of that.
I know that, but Dr. Drew should have found Ronnie because he's the
good
sickest
Lord.
person on earth.
Yeah, I'm sick. Okay.
All right, let's go to Mike. Mike, go ahead.
Yo, hi. Hey, man, all y'all motherfuckers are crazy. You know?
Well, that's what I was trying to
Not
point out
me.
to Howard. You are.
What I've realized about Howard, he's taken on the black man's personality from his high school years, being the bully.
Us black guys are very calm. We're cool, man.
Oh, yeah, that's why.
you're real calm.
My man Lil Wayne just got out of prison. He said it was easy breezy.
prison system.
Easy breezy.
Robin doesn't need psychiatrists because she's black, all right? Black people don't need that shit. It's unnecessary.
That's unnecessary. All right, look. This was very exciting. Doctor, I want to thank. A very beautiful doctor. Obviously, a lot of people
Yeah,
taken
gorgeous
with her.
doctor.
Well, come on. You know you're hot.
Well,
Robin.
you know what we have
doctor.
learned? As long as Howard continues his therapy, he'll be the most normal of all of us crazy people.
Why are you so jealous of my normalcy?
You know why I'm so jealous, because I'm going to have to sit here and listen to you talk about it.
Yeah,
for the rest
please.
of my life.
I'm never going to hear the end of this shit now.
The craziest people are the ones who are reacting the craziest.
Whatever. I'm not. What am I doing?
Steve's fine.
What am I doing?
You are so
Look at how you're reacting to this.
Look at the look on
I
your
want that
face.
report.
Look at the two of you.
I want to take that report to my shrink.
Your normalcy, quote
Thank you.
unquote,
Thank you.
are going to use to beat the hell out of all of
No,
us.
I'm
Yes,
trying
you
to
are.
help
Oh,
you.
are now,
listen.
You know who you're like now?
Who?
Scott DePace.
No.
You know how ugly he was
What do you mean?
after he got that high score in the IQ test?
Right.
No.
He just kept crowing and
He
crowing, and
bullied everybody
every
with it.
time he
I'm
got
not
into
gonna
an
crow.
argument with somebody, he beat them up with, I have a higher IQ.
He's been
I'm not gonna.
And every
Wait a
time
minute.
we have a dispute here, you'll be beating us up with, I'm the
No,
most
I'm
normal.
not crowing. What I'm saying is, listen to me.
You've been beating me up for years.
What this proves is one thing. I've been trying to tell you guys, I see issues for you. And
Good. Who cares?
doesn't see your
What the
issues.
fuck is
You
that going to
still
do
have
for me?
I'd like you all to realize when you listen back to this show How crazy,
I'm not listening.
How crazy you're acting right
Who
now.
gives a shit?
The most normal
care.
guy, Steve Langford, next to me, is calm.
Fuck him, too. Look at
Fuck him all you want.
You can say he's normal all you want.
Yeah, you can say he's normal all you want.
Fred is way normal than you two.
Yeah.
And
He's
you know what?
calm.
I will say one thing. The doctor, in my opinion, was 100% accurate.
Good.
And about me as well.
Thank you, Fred. She wasn't
I'm impressed
accurate.
with her.
I
Hey,
never
Howard,
said she
I
wasn't
am.
accurate, except about Howard.
I'm normal.
I won.
Doctor, why, if Robin scored so much higher than me in her two categories,
Yeah,
did
right.
you rank her more normal than
Well,
me?
that's
Because
what
she
I
was
said.
afraid to tell Robin.
Because you're
she-
antisocial.
I said it was a toss-up, and we went with Robin because I think she functions better.
Based on what?
Doctor,
Based on what?
Based on what I know about, what I did is I took the scores and I took my assessments of meeting you, and then what I know about you for the last 20 years on the show, and I put together my report.
That's horseshit, too.
But it's the
You go by the show? By the show?
No, but it's the best that I can do. I'm not sitting with you in an office.
So strictly by
Please,
the
bring in a
test.
doctor that doesn't listen to the show.
No,
Doctor-
excuse me.
fucking test all
wait,
Dr. Benji
Ronnie.
says strictly by the test. Did he
Strictly-
do better
He
than Robin?
wants to beat me.
Strictly by the test, his number was a little lower in narcissism. No, he was histrionic. Yes, his number was lower than Robin's, but because of the antisocial characteristics, I think it's in his way more.
But my secondary,
I did explain
her
that.
secondary was higher than my secondary also.
You want the exact?
Uh-oh.
She is the
Now she's pissed. Look at her.
Benji.
The smile's gone.
No, the smile is here. I'm not pissed.
Doctor.
I did explain it though. If people
Doctor,
were
you
listening.
explained it very well. Benji
Of
will have
course.
to.
Neither
you
mine
can
was a
have
red
this
flag.
conversation off the air.
Okay.
It was very
No,
close.
80's a red flag, Benji.
What are you talking about?
That was
No
in
red
histrionic.
flag.
Histrionic's
Histrionic's
80
a great thing.
and antisocial 71.
That wasn't a red flag.
That's
No, that's borderline. I
No,
think.
but that contributes to what I think is in your way of your stuff that you don't do so well.
Hey, Doctor, I have one
But
question.
normalcy you based on knowing us from the show.
Well,
I would
it's
highly.
all I can do. I don't know you
I
personally.
would highly recommend therapy for Benji. Is what
Yes.
you say.
I'd be in
Yes,
for that.
based on the way he
Definitely.
acts out on the show. What else can listen?
Based on the way I act out on the show.
You know what? You guys can put it down, but we all take our dysfunction to the workplace, not just the Howard Stern
Without
show.
Howard, without
Yes.
Howard, Benji would most likely not have been able to sustain a job out there. Without this structure, he could be in trouble.
Based on the fact that Howard keeps giving you a chance over and over
based
again.
on your, based on listening to the show.
But you have
But you have
this
exhibited
problem.
behavior.
No,
Yes.
no, but Rob, we wanted the test results.
What?
You got
What?
the test results.
Okay,
The doctor is factoring in some things she knows. But, okay, you tested a little bit saner than Robin. Okay, you got that.
Although,
but based on what she observed in the room.
But does he get points deducted for putting down a false birth date?
I didn't
On
know
a
that. I heard
legitimate
you
test?
say that.
All
I
right,
didn't know he
listen,
did
we
that.
could debate this all day.
Yes.
Now you know. But most importantly, my buddy over there, Ronnie.
He needs help.
Needs help.
Yeah.
So do
why are
you,
you beating
asshole.
up on him?
You need help
what
also.
You're doing
You need
is
a lot of
wrong.
help.
It's
Of course.
very bad.
It's good radio, though, isn't it? That's right. That's what we're- Ronnie,
I want that.
love you.
Can I have that report?
I don't have yours.
No, the thing that you read about me.
Oh.
Yeah, you can have it.
I want that.
Unless the doctor says no. Doctor, can I give him his report?
I mean, it's not my property anymore. But
All
just
right.
to tell you, I was told to write up a paragraph
That's
based
good.
on what
That's
I know
fine.
about you
I
guys.
just want. I want my
Hey,
guy. I want
frame
my,
this and put it over your refrigerator.
I want my guy to read it. I
Good.
want him to
And
read
he
it.
should read it.
I want him to read it.
Believe me,
And don't hurt him after.
he's
And he,
afraid of
does,
you.
and he doesn't listen to the show, so
That
I want him to
psychiatrist,
read
he
it.
was- they just locked him up.
Whatever.
He
Who
left
cares?
town. He's on a
You know what?
bus.
What do you say?
Ron-
Is your psychiatrist a good guy? Is he? You know
Yeah,
what
I
he's
love the
doing?
guy.
You love the guy?
Yeah.
All right. And he's not afraid to talk to you. He can be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what, Ronnie? The thing is,
What are you looking at me
I
like
don't
that
know. I
for?
don't know. I'm just reading these results.
the thing is, we take ourselves everywhere we go. So the way you guys act on the show is part of your personalities. We don't change our personalities just because we're at
Absolutely.
work.
It comes out
It
of
comes
us
out
what
of us
we
wherever we
create
are.
here. Yeah.
Everywhere we go, we
Okay,
take
I'm
ourselves.
not denying
so what
that.
I'm saying is, I do think I have a sense of what your personalities are from listening for a number of years on how you have functioned in your work environment. So
Yeah, but
that's what I use.
What I'm saying to you is, the way you said it was, if I wasn't here with him,
Okay.
I would be in trouble. I don't think so.
No, meaning.
Oh, he'd be in trouble.
No,
You did it right.
I don't.
Meaning
I don't think so.
I don't-
Because I
okay.
wasn't in
No,
trouble.
you wouldn't
before.
fill these.
I
Not
wouldn't-
trouble with the
I
law,
wasn't- not-
genius.
not-
She's saying trouble just like you'd be fucking mess.
No,
Can I
I wouldn't.
explain?
I wasn't a mess before.
Can I explain?
You were
Before
always a
I
mess.
worked for you,
Oh,
I
yeah,
wasn't a
you
mess.
Sure you were.
found him.
No, I wasn't.
I'm just telling you, you were.
Okay, here's
Okay.
the reason why it shouldn't be read. I thought I would explain what I wrote for them. It's not that if Howard disappeared, you would be a mess. If the structure of your life, if Howard Stern show went away, the security went away,
right.
If you were just left to your devices, I do think all of these characteristics could surface and you could be in trouble.
Because no one else would put up with them.
Well, it's not. It's okay. I'm done explaining.
Well, that's that you wouldn't work. You're a successful guy.
Well,
you always had a business.
Yeah, exactly. That's
She's
why I
saying
never worked for anybody.
I'm talking emotionally. Yes.
Okay.
That's why
you got some personality.
Okay, good. Yeah, and so do you.
That's right.
Yeah, you got to be in the car with him. Yeah. How much?
What do I do? Do I put up the divider and I don't talk to you?
No. Okay.
That's the way it's going to be from now on.
All right.
I'm
good.
scared of you after this.
Good.
Is that divider bulletproof?
I don't know.
Man.
Listen to me. I love you.
Dude,
like
you
a brother,
don't have to
okay?
you don't have to love me. You think I hate you?
Look at me. Oh, I know you hate me.
Okay.
The doctor knows it too.
Yeah. Do I hate him? Do I hate him?
No, I think you love him.
Well, when you started writing me in crayons back, how many years
It
ago?
wasn't
Did you send me,
crayons.
You sent me a letter
What
in
are you
crayon.
doing?
I knew there was something wrong.
Crayons.
But I hired you. You seemed like you were reliable. He's reliable as hell, I got to tell you.
Crayons.
All right, listen to me. When I get in the car from now on, the divider should automatically be
Okay,
up.
good. No problem. I can handle that. How about I'll be in the car less than I am now? How's that?
I'll be in the back.
That'll be even better.
I'll be in the back with Dr. Debbie.
Yeah, okay.
That's right.
But I won't be there. I don't want to hear what's going on.
All right. Dr. Debbie, you are lovely.
Thank you.
You really
You're
are.
just saying that because you got the best score. If she
Say
had
what you
told
will.
you were Ronnie, you'd be throwing her out of here.
I know I'm not Ronnie. I knew I test very well, and I knew I beat all of
But
you.
you don't know what she was going to say.
Oh, I knew. I knew what she's going to
You
say.
know now after the fact.
Wait, what was your histrionic score?
Go back and listen before we heard the
Howard.
result. Wait a second.
Howard was 74.
Go back and listen.
That's pretty good.
Before Dr. Debbie walked in and what I predicted. I'm pretty dead on about
You've been
all
predicting it forever,
of you.
dude.
I'm dead on about all of you.
You predicted it before we even took
I know
the
my
test.
customers.
Okay.
And how
Langford
do we
was the
know
wild
you didn't
card.
fix this whole thing?
You mean that I'm secretly in love with Dr. Debbie when we meet at a hotel and we plan this whole thing out?
No, that doesn't mean that you met
Then
at a
that proves
hotel.
that
with her.
Dr. Debbie and I were
proves he is
involved
normal.
sexually last night. I entered her multiple times. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, my goodness.
Dr. Debbie and I had orgasms all night and then plotted this whole thing out. Dr. Debbie, you swear
She
that
let
didn't
you
happen?
write up the results.
I swear that didn't
Look how
happen.
she's
Debbie, you're
blushing.
blushing.
Yeah, look how she's blushing.
You know.
I was on Piers
what
Morgan
can I
last
say?
night. I couldn't have been in a hotel.
And she brought her two best friends with her, too.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
Are they as hot as you, Dr. Debbie?
You can meet them if you would like to check it out.
I need to evaluate them.
Do you want them in?
I'll,
Okay.
well, let me tell you, Dr. Debbie, you've done me a big favor. Now I've got the rest of these people in line.
This is what I'm telling you.
I've-
You've given him
Now I'm
ammo
totally out
to
of line.
beat up on all of us for the rest of our time here.
Mike, go ahead. You have the last word in Detroit.
Okay, listen, doctor. What does it say about Howard's personality that he was so accurate with his predictions? Is that a result of him being so healthy?
Yeah, it means I'm observant.
Quite honestly, it's a result of so much therapy. You just become
And
very
that's
aware.
what I told you. He
Yeah.
lies on these tests because he's learned he's very manipulative. And this is
Oh,
something
my
you don't
God,
pick
you're
up
so
on.
freaky.
No, you are
What's wrong with you?
manipulative.
Saying such a terrible thing about me.
You don't know this about yourself.
Listen to me.
Yeah, really. Look what you do to people.
The woman gave me true false questions. I answered them as honestly as I
As
could.
honestly as you know what result you want to get.
And why didn't you do that?
Because I was honest.
Well, so was I.
No, you weren't.
Oh, my God. You need so much help.
I know you.
I love you.
know you
I'm
better
begging you
than-
to get help.
I know you better than you know yourself.
Would you go
I
back
know you
into therapy
better,
for me?
Certainly than I know.
Will you go back
than the
into therapy for
doctor.
me?
No.
You will not.
I am going to stick to my guns.
As a result of what the doctor said today, you will not go to therapy.
I told you if I was the worst.
All right, well, you were pretty damn close. You were up there with Benji and Ronnie. That's not good. Think about that.
Look, again, I will say we're all in pretty bad shape.
Not me. Doctor
You,
thinks I'm the
again,
ideal man.
Again,
Tell him,
3 days a week it takes you to be in bad shape.
Sounds like you think you know more than the doctor. Honestly, listening to you carry on.
I am talking about you. I know
Can you accept that she has expertise? Can you accept that she?
I do accept that
Do you
she
accept
has
that she has something
expertise.
you don't?
And the doctor will tell you, there are people like you who are so good, they even fool psychiatrists.
Can you accept that she knows more than you?
Can you confirm what I'm just saying, that there are people who can fool psychiatrists?
There are people
Can
who can.
you?
There's one.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing in
right
therapy,
there.
fooling a psychiatrist.
But I don't think I can be fooled.
I believe that you have just met
the person who can fool me.
Can you accept?
No, I can't accept anything.
I'm asking you a question.
I can't accept anything from
Not
you
from
right
me.
Because I'm sick of you lying on these
Can
tests.
you accept that the doctor is a bigger expert than you and has more training and has something that you don't?
Absolutely, she knows what she's doing, except in a patient like you.
Can you accept?
Except in a patient like you.
Can you accept
I accept
that?
what she says
I'm going to
about
ask you a
me,
yes or no
but
question.
I do not accept what she says about
Can you accept that the doctor is an expert and knows more than you?
Yes, about me, not
okay.
you.
All right. Okay. Now you see what I'm saying?
Because you are manipulative, is what you're saying.
Right. Okay. Who's paranoid?
You are an expert at it.
You didn't
You're
do well.
the best.
The test was
You're
very bad.
the best.
Go talk to Ronnie. He's more your ally.
You're the best. I know it about you, and you know exactly what I'm talking about, mister.
You knew more than the doctor. I heard you arguing with her.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Debbie spent all her life studying this stuff, and right away
and
you step in and know.
You are the master. You could
Thank
be
you.
one of those guys who takes on other people's identities.
Like
That's
Hannibal
how
Lecter?
good you
That's
are.
okay. So I'm nuts. All right.
You're. I didn't say you were nuts.
No.
I said you were a master manipulator.
Robin is jealous.
You're almost saying.
She's yelling at us, screaming. What is she counting on? She's jealous of Howard. And my son was taught to be normal. Listen.
Of course he's normal.
I told my son to think of others. And I'm a giver, and my son is a giver.
Oh, I wish we had tested your mom.
Oh, that's for another show.
That's for another show.
Thank you,
Got it
guys.
again, doctor.
Can I have my report, please? That
No.
you read?
Yeah, I'm
No, because
so
you'll
not
get
comfortable with that.
Thank you,
No,
Debbie.
no,
You
no,
did a
no.
great job.
I want my
Thank you,
guy to
Gary.
read it. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, don't
Thank
pay
you.
attention.
No, I'm paying attention.
Nice to meet
Doctor,
you.
nice to see you again.
Thank you. It was a pleasure meeting
We
everybody.
might have to have more testing.
What?
What a great thing to be a hug.
Did you bet?
Most hours on
No, I
Did
should
you
have.
win?
I should have.
Well, you should have.
Guinness Book of World Records.
Now I have to follow you.
That's a funny. Like who would
Should've.
know that? And who could dispute it? By the way.
Should have bet, man.
No, I'm gonna have to stay locked down on you.
Yeah, you do that.
Freddie owes Howard $50.
Want something? Best $50.
Benji owes Robin $50.
Because that was kind of because we were betting who was more normal. And she was
Robin,
basically-
Benji owes you $50. You owe me $50.
30 hours.
So Benji, give me another
just did
50. Oh, that's my 50, but that's the 50 you owed me. Oh, you gave it to me. Oh,
I just gave you
Benji
your
owes Howard 50. Benji owes Robin 50.
Yeah.
Robin owes Howard 50. So here, forget it. It's okay. So you owe me 50.
I'll give you 50 and Robin 50. No.
Actually, I need $10 change.
Who's
Fred.
that from?
This is Fred's 50 he owes you.
Better give you a 10?
Not bad. Thank you.
That's enough, Benji. You don't owe me.
No, that's good.
No. It's done. It's done.
It's not betting
over.
then.
No, I just checked.
Coming up, Harvey.
I checked. You're free. It's my $50.
Everybody who's in here doesn't belong in here. Get the fuck out.
You got it, Howard.
Why did the psychologist evaluation not hold any water in your opinion?
It's a good question. I don't know. I'm not giving you a good soundbite. I just, don't tend to maybe necessarily buy into all that. But,
So the profession in and of itself, you don't necessarily respect on.
No, I'm not. I don't want to say that. But to just write down some tests and this is going to be the judgment.
Well, to truly get into the heart and mind of Steve Langford, you shouldn't be able to use a number 2 pencil in the Scantron machine.
Well, that's a good question.
You seemed satisfied with your results. You said that you seemed like they were accurate to you.
I felt like she was pretty much on the money with me. Look, I've certainly been to enough people and therapists and things like that to figure out over the years what I like about myself, what I don't like about myself, and I think she was pretty much on target. So there you go. And it's probably the thing that I struggle with is the antisocial part. Trying to work on that.
Robin, you seem the most upset by the fact that
I'm
Howard
not
finished
upset.
first, though. That it was
I
skewed.
don't believe that result. I'm sorry. I will point out a number of things to you. The man can't function by himself. He has an army of people so he can go to therapy 3 times a week.
Right.
That is not normal. And he's still spiking. It's like 3 times a week in an army full of people and you can't get within the normal range? Forget it. Just imagine him without all those trappings.
So that throws the test validity out the window right there.
Absolutely, absolutely. I wouldn't want to be normal.
You can't be normal in this business.
Yeah. I mean, what good would normal do me?
Well, here's the deal. It's like if we were all normal, we'd all be accountants and lawyers.
Yeah.
And
I could have stayed in nursing
right.
if I was normal.
Exactly. It's like there was a reason that I didn't do that.
Yeah.
And this is my reason. This is why I'm
Absolutely.
here.
So normal isn't all it's cracked up to be anyway.
Show business is crazy business.
Obviously, you feel sort of slighted by this test.
No, I don't feel slighted at all.
Really? So what's your?
I just didn't like that the assessment was based on.
You think there's show bias?
Yeah. I didn't like that. I was fine with everything being totally by the test. I don't want an assessment, a subjective. They said it wouldn't be subjective. A subjective assessment of what she's observed by being a listener. I think that was a little like. I think that was a little not improper as a psychological assessment.
What do you find so sexy about her?
She has a nice. I like someone that's really smart. She has a great body. She has a really pretty face. So,
the whole package.
Yeah.
Are you going to try to take this? I know sometimes some people from the show you've dated. Are you going to try to take this up a notch?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, and her friends too. Yeah.
Why are you so upset about it? You seem to be very upset about it.
You seem to be upset.
No, I'm not, dude.
I'm not either.
I don't care. I mean, what's going to happen?
Like you crazy
what's the difference? Is it going to change anything? Is it going to change your job? Is it going to change anything in your life? Are you upset?
Ronnie,
are you going to go home and sit in the corner now and get upset?
What's the word? Project? I think you're projecting. You're upset.
I'm asking you a question.
I'm not upset.
Then why you keep dwelling on it?
I think it's interesting. I think it's fun. But why are you dwelling on my dwelling?
Ron,
stay the fuck away from me, man. I'll fucking kick you out.
Dude, you're like disabled.
Yeah, that's it, man. They shut me down.
Everything you say to us is a question at this point.
Yep. Except for my one job, right?
Even that, I don't know if I can respect his opinions anymore.
Yeah, well, hey,
if he tells me, don't do this, it's like, you're crazy.
Because before this test, you were really listening to
really listening. Yes, he was. Definitely.
Ron, you keep saying that you don't care, that you already knew you were off your rocker.
Through. Don't worry about the camera. It's okay. There's nothing going on here, believe me.
Oh, there's a lot going on.
There's absolutely nothing going on here.
That's what you keep saying. You keep maintaining that, that there's this, you're off your rocker, that,
Dude,
that
I'm
there's,
not off my rocker.
But you seem to be deflecting.
I'm not deflecting. I told you before I went in there, if they think I'm crazy, that's fine with me.
Is it really, though? How could that be fine with you, to be mentally unstable?
Dude, I'm not mentally unstable. Okay? You and your stupid questions, you think you're going to get to me with your dumbass questions. You're not. You're not going to get to me.
The test indicated that you had a lot of issues.
And she's a major fan of the show. And it went down exactly the way he wanted it to go down, okay?
See, right here, you're pretty much saying that the test is bullshit.
I'm paranoid, exactly.
You were Dr. Debbie.
Yes.
So the results are in.
The results are in.
And Ronnie's nuts.
Ronnie has a lot of things brewing inside of him, according to this test.
A lot of the guys, especially the guys who finished, let's say, less normal,
yes,
seem to think that there's a bias because you're a fan of the show, and that was brought into the analysis when the scores were close.
I can assure you that it isn't a bias. It was actually helpful, because when you're trying to assess a personality type and you get results of a test, you want to know something about a person, and they want to use that as a defense because they're thinking that this isn't our personalities, this is the show. I've never...
Right. Go yourself. Don't take the Gary puppet. Don't take anything of mine. That's my property I lent you. I entrusted you with my property.
I had a feeling. Why did you tell him he could do it?
I told him because I thought he was responsible, but that's the second mistake I made. Yes? You were a witness?
Yeah.
Did you see the person who stole it?
Basically, but I got to tell you.
You say you know that someone stole it?
I got to tell you.
What?
Watching the people around that place was like being at a party where the jokes on the one person, everybody else was laughing their ass off behind your back.
So you're saying that there was more than one person in on it? Everyone saw it. Nobody
on it, but they were all told during it.
What are you talking about?
Well, I just happened to be done taking pictures of Gary and the.
So did you snap a picture of the guy?
Actually, I left the camera with somebody out front, but I walked around.
Please.
Why are you hanging up on him?
Hey, I don't even know what he's
doesn't even have a
talking
picture
about.
of it.
So he saw the guys do it. He saw the car. He saw the faces. So
you have his number, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got the license plate
so
number.
where
and
is the
everything.
plate number then?
I got it in my pocket.
So then call the cops.
Report it?
When are you going to report this thing?
Why'd you just hang up on that guy? So
Because
quick?
he's full of crap. I asked him if he had the picture of him. He goes, my camera got stolen. You believe
No, he
him?
didn't say his camera got stolen.
Camera was outside.
He said he left it up front. Why are you so quick to hang up on him? I just don't know. He had a lot.
Why
more
are
to
you
say.
accusing me of
Not
this?
accusing
You
you of
stole my
anything.
puppet.
I'm not accusing you of anything.
I love that friggin' puppet. The puppet's great on the... Do me a favor, Gary.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later.
Yeah. It's a big joke.
Not a big
It's a big
joke.
joke to everyone but me. He's sitting there accusing me. Get the guy on the phone then. Why am I hanging up on the guy? And he gives me a big smirk.
I don't know what anybody's talking
A big
about.
toothy smirk.
I can't figure out what happened.
Because he thinks that I'm in on it.
Oh.
What's going on, John?
We wanted to talk to a guy who was at the appearance when...
Yeah. Hello? Hello?
Howard.
Yeah.
And it was horrible.
Did you see the guy who took it?
Well, I had just got there right when it happened. I walked in, and there was a big crowd for Gary, about 7 people. And I went in the back, and I saw Gary in the back, and I've never seen a whiter face in my life. It looked like a mime almost. Like a mime with a mouthful of green chiclets. But anyway, let me tell you, the sweat was dripping off him. He looked like I've never seen anybody look that sick.
Hey, if somebody has the Gary puppet, would you call in and give it back? I would appreciate it. No questions asked.
You could just see the dread. He didn't want Monday to come at all.
If anybody is listening to this program and has possession of the Gary puppet...
Yeah, it's all right to yank Gary around, but that's our puppet.
Yeah, we want our puppet back. If you could just call in and give us the puppet back, we'd appreciate it. We don't ask you for much. Because Toothy over there is giving me weird looks. Why'd you hang up on that guy? Why'd you hang up on that guy? Because I'm not going to sit and listen to some guy who tells me his camera is up front. He didn't see anything. He wants to be on the air. But Toothy is too stupid to see that. Did you see the guy who took it?
I told you, I got there right when it happened, so I didn't see anybody who was there. But Gary's reaction was just amazing. He was on the side of the building holding his hands, and he just was walking all around. You just felt bad for him for a second until I got in my car and started cracking up.
I know, it does seem kind of dumb. It's all over a puppet, but the puppet's really expensive, and the puppet's really very famous.
It sounds like he was watching OJ in the van.
Yeah, I know.
He was looking up in the air. I guess he was looking for a beam so he could throw a rope.
I don't mind. You know what? I'm not mad at Gary for the puppet being taken. Although I am. I'm mad on one level. But, I mean, what? He's coming in here and giving me like a big stupid grin. Like I'm supposed to be happy about this.
He certainly wasn't grinning that day, I'll tell you that much. He was hurting.
I'm not giving you
I don't get you, man.
No, I'm not. I'm just...
You lose my possessions, and then I'm supposed to sit there and take it? The guy said he didn't even have a picture of him.
Yeah, but so what are you talking about?
So get the license plate and call the cops. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, but you didn't even ask the guy all the stuff that he did see.
Howard, you want to hear
I assumed
he didn't see. This guy didn't see anything. This guy wasn't even there. That other guy saw somebody bring it out the back that probably
so put him
worked
back on.
That probably worked
put him
at
back
the place.
on.
All right. John,
Yeah.
You mean the people you were working for?
So you think someone...
I don't know. I shouldn't say. But
I like how you're accusing everyone of taking the puppet.
Well, Howard, it's not inconceivable. Just think about it. Think about it.
There's someone who worked there.
No, it's not inconceivable that you guys would want to pull up. Just think about it.
I didn't do anything. I don't have anything to do with this.
We've tried to get Jackie a fake daughter. We pulled a practical joke on everybody on the show. It's not inconceivable that you guys, this would be the ultimate practical joke to pull on me.
I'll tell you something.
Why don't we have the Gary puppet here for the show today? Why don't we just come in
because it wouldn't be funny yet.
Robin,
it's not funny until you torment me for 2 or 3 days.
Excuse me, I wish I had been smart enough to steal the Gary puppet.
Because then we'd have it.
I was promoting this appearance for 2 weeks. I could almost hear the words coming out of Jackie's lips. I got a great idea. Let's steal the puppet. I'm just saying, it's not inconceivable.
No, not the case. Did you have anything to do with this?
Who, me? No.
No, Jackie.
What am I going to
John, come in here. But, I mean, it's not inconceivable.
I don't understand why you left the puppet there.
I haven't
Because the people that
so many people there.
Because the
But
people that were
I
running,
asked you to watch
because the
puppet.
people that were running the store said they'd watch it. I was gone for 2 seconds.
What?
Get that guy back.
When am I going to fire
He's
you?
always delegating.
What?
Somebody
He's
tells
always-
him to take care of the puppet.
I say to Gary, watch the friggin' puppet. So what does he do? He gets there
And leaves it.
and he tells someone else to watch the puppet. Why leave it? The thing weighs 2 pounds.
It was behind a counter with people that worked at the store. Then they claimed they didn't see anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're claiming that because they don't want to be responsible.
Then the guy who took it.
But that's not his responsibility, the guy who
You
stored
were
it.
supposed to keep the puppet with you.
You're right.
So just why don't you bring the puppet with you when you went to look at the guy's car? What was the big deal? Did he make a whole issue of it?
Yeah, well, yeah. He's like, you got to come out and see my car. It'll take 2 seconds. Come on. He just like sort of tugging me. Come on, we'll be 2 seconds. Come on. You know what I mean?
So just bring the puppet with you.
I know, but like I said, it was behind the counter. Somebody was watching. It was going to be a second. You know how it happens.
If we had given you 500 gold bars, you would have left them with strangers.
Right.
No, I wouldn't.
People you don't know.
Yeah, that's if I gave him magic beans, like in Jack and the Magic Beanstalk, Toothy over here. Listen, man, the puppet's replaceable, even though now we got to wait 3 or 4 weeks for a puppet to be made. Is that how long it takes?
Probably, yeah.
The puppet's replaceable. What my trust has been betrayed here. I've said to you, hold on. If you're going to take a puppet, hold on to it.
No, I admit that. Gosh, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, I admit that what I did was stupid and wrong.
It is stupid.
And I'd like to apologize to Jackie's wife, Nancy.
Yeah.
I hope your wife never leaves you with a baby.
Yeah. I'll just put it behind the counter here.
Here, would you watch this for me?
Howard, the place had no surveillance cameras either. Actually,
That's not true.
Actually, they did have them, but they weren't on.
They weren't on. The guy said they weren't on. Sort of seems odd.
Why wouldn't they be on?
Because they don't put them on during the day.
During an appearance is the best time to put it on. People lift stuff all the time. Was the guy's stereo cool? I mean, that's what I want to know.
Was it a great stereo?
Yeah, it was a Sony mini disc player with a 10 CD changer instead of a
Oh,
Porsche.
boy.
So it was worth it.
Yeah, it was worth my puppet
looking
being
at it
stolen.
really makes a big difference.
What is this stuttering, John?
This guy claims he has the puppet.
Hey, I got to hang up on you, dude.
All right, bye.
Hello? Do you have the puppet?
I've got the puppet, and I'm holding it hostage. I want $1,000, and if I don't, I'm going to start sending you little body parts of this puppet, piece by piece.
You don't have the puppet.
I've got the puppet.
Tell you what, if you have the puppet...
Yeah?
Make it talk.
Let me talk to the puppet.
The puppet is bound and gagged in a chair. I'm not going to
talk to the puppet.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll send you a picture of the puppet with today's Asbury Park Press and the Philadelphia Inquirer with the same date on it.
All right,
then
that's
Hold on.
Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second.
He doesn't have the puppet.
I got the puppet. A guy came out of the store
Why don't you tell
with
me?
Jersey plates, and I was there from Philadelphia. He said, look what I got, the Gary puppet. He flipped it to me, and I jumped into my car. So Gary's got a license plate.
Hold on a second. You were just sitting in the back of the parking lot, and somebody threw you the puppet. You had no plan or anything.
No plan whatsoever. I was
Somebody just
there.
threw you the puppet, and you took off with it.
He just said,
You
hey.
think you need a plan to baffle you, Gary?
He said, look what I have.
All right, hold on a second. What was the Gary puppet wearing? Do you know what the Gary puppet was wearing? All right, what was the Gary puppet wearing? What is it wearing? What is the Gary puppet wearing?
It changes outfits a lot.
Yeah. Changes outfits a lot.
What is the Gary puppet wearing right now?
A pair of pants and a shirt on.
What's on the shirt?
What does the shirt say?
What's the shirt say?
What the hell the shirt says? The Howard Stern Show.
You don't have the puppet.
I'm telling you.
Then what?
Are you going to take the chance of me having a puppet? Because I'm going to start sanding off an appendage of this puppet.
Wait, that's not necessary.
Send us a picture.
Don't harm him.
I tell you, he's bound and gagged right now.
Why don't you just look at the T-shirt and tell us what it is, and then I'll offer you a reward.
That's it. I've got the puppet.
Exactly.
I want $1,000, and I'll meet you down in Rockefeller Center Plaza for the 1,000.
Why don't you fax a picture right now, the Gary puppet?
What's your fax number?
What's the fax number?
759-KFAX.
KFA.
How am I going to take a picture of the puppet right now?
Well, how are you going to take the picture you were going to send us with the Asbury Park Press?
Yeah.
That's because I have to have the picture.
He doesn't have. You don't have it.
Have another guy on the phone who kind of sounds like he has it because he knows what Gary was.
Hello. Do you have the Gary puppet?
I sure don't listen to that clown. I got the puppet, Howard.
Now, how'd you get it?
Yeah.
How'd I get it?
Yeah.
You went outside. You left the puppet like a fool. You left it right there.
And how'd you get it?
I grabbed it and ran out the back door.
Like a fool.
Okay, now
that's what he is a fool.
What does the back door look like?
The back door. It even had a like a security thing across the back that set an alarm off. I went right out the back. It didn't even go off.
Uh-huh.
I ran out.
Is that right? That's true. What's the T-shirt? What does the T-shirt say?
Tata Tusi. It says hi, boss.
Is that what it was
right?
there?
Yeah.
Oh, you got it?
You really have the Baba Booey puppet?
Absolutely.
Listen.
Now, why did you take
Hold it a second.
What?
I love that puppet more than anything.
What's it worth
What
to
do
you,
you
Howard?
want?
What do you want? Video half price?
Oh.
Why would you take the Gary puppet? You know it has family and people who...
Hey, don't you love it on the show? I mean, you can't do anything with it.
Let me speak to the Gary puppet.
I mean, people love that puppet.
If he's there with you, let me speak to him.
All right. Hey, Gary, why'd you leave me like that?
That's him. Gary puppet, are you all right?
Wait a second. I have to... Hold on. You know what? I'll be back in a second. Somebody left a ransom note. Hold on. I got to get that for you so I can show it to you.
No, there's no ransom note. I didn't leave a ransom note. I did not leave a ransom note, Howard.
What is he saying? A ransom note was left at the place?
I don't know what Gary's saying at all. He just ran out of the room and said there's a ransom note.
Because why wouldn't he bring that to us at the beginning?
He went to throw up. Wait a second. So that idiot leaves the puppet laying in the back there, and you just took it and nobody even said anything.
Howard, the guy said to him, I was scoping the place. I heard the guy say to him, hey, why don't you go outside and give out some prizes to the people? He goes, oh, okay, no problem.
And just gets up and walks away from the puppet.
And you're not a professional thief or anything.
No, not by, no, not at all. It was too easy. It was too easy.
He wasn't even planning on stealing it. It was just...
No, it was there because he says Gary was asked to go outside and hand out stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You weren't asked to go out to the guy's car. He says...
Well, yeah, I was asked to go and hand out stuff and go out to the guy's car.
So this guy really has it. He knows everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you really have it, send me a shoe.
All right.
Or send me his hand. Send me his pinky.
Don't send him.
I can tell you what his pinky is made out of and everything. I can tell you everything about him.
Don't hurt him.
Well, what's he worth to you?
Ah, come on. You're not going to make us pay, are you?
You just did that to Goofy Gary.
And I do have your license plate number.
No, that wasn't my car.
How do you know?
What?
How do you know?
How do I know it wasn't my car?
He wasn't driving his car.
Because I know who was driving. I wasn't driving my car.
You give us the Gary puppet, and...
We won't turn in your friend.
Yeah.
Nah, you could turn him in. That's all right.
But he'll turn you in. And, you know, the Gary puppet is worth $600, so that is a felony.
Oh, that's all right. I'm not worried about that.
Well, Gary will pay you for the puppet.
Oh, yeah?
I will.
Well, what do you
want?
I'll pay you the $600 it's worth.
Oh, come on. It's worth more than the value. It's worth more than that. What it cost to make.
What about a
Gary
celebrity?
People love that puppet. You can't. I've been showing my friends. They're loving the puppet. They're ready to buy it off me.
Oh, man.
See, this guy keeps showing it around.
Yeah, everybody's touching it.
No, I didn't try.
You know what? I can't believe the position I'm in that I now... One of my Gary puppet is being held for ransom.
Yeah.
What did you make at the appearance? What did they pay you there?
Well, I'm not going to say on the air, but I'll be willing to turn that. We can talk about it off the air. I will be willing to turn that.
Did you make more than $2,000?
No.
Did you make $1,500?
Somewhere around that area.
Somewhere between $1,500 and $200,000.
Is that good for you, sir? Would you take that for the Gary puppet?
It's got to be worth about at least $2,000, about $2,000 at least.
All right, Gary will give you $2,000.
I actually have people who are willing to pay me since it's now that they actually know that's the actual Gary puppet because they were a little skeptical. They're actually willing to pay me that much money.
All I do want to say, Howard, is even though it'll take 2 or 3 weeks, you know, there were a couple of modifications you wanted to make on that puppet for $2,000. I can have a better one made.
And how do you feel? I don't know how I feel about the original Gary puppet being out there.
I feel terrible about it being out there.
That is my puppet.
And he'll be doing shows.
And not only that, who knows what he'll be doing to the puppet?
Or what
do you mean?
We could be committing acts of sodomy or something on the puppet.
Or having other people.
I mean, the puppet could be used in satanic ritual.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think of that puppet. Fred works that. What could end up what?
On the Judith Regan show.
Yeah, right.
Profile.
Seriously, the way Fred works that puppet, I feel like he's a son.
Say it.
Just give it back.
Imagine what people
I
might
can't give it back. Can't give it. I went through a lot of trouble to get that puppet.
Where do you live now? I mean, what state are you in?
I'm in New Jersey.
Come on, drive it in here. Be a hero.
I'm only 15 minutes from you.
You can have the Gary puppet here.
I can have it there in 15 minutes for the right price.
All right, we'll come up with the money. You come in with the puppet.
I knew I should have put LoJack in the puppet.
Gary, you
make jokes.
Gary, you made it so easy. What was? I couldn't understand it. I was sitting there thinking, how could I? I was actually thinking maybe I should take this puppet.
You know what it is? Because when you're stupid, you trust everyone.
Yeah.
It's like Forrest Gump.
Maybe Tom wants the puppet. Maybe Tom will offer him something. From the station.
Well, Tom doesn't have to. This is my responsibility.
This is Gary's responsibility. Tom, I don't think Tom has to offer.
Tom doesn't have to offer anything.
Tom's very cheap.
I know.
I can
tell us the bottom line.
No love for the puppet.
I can hear Tom running down the hall now.
Tell us what you want.
Oh, here he is.
Tom, you believe this?
Tom's not very cheap, but he's not going to negotiate with a ransomer.
He'd rather have Gary Puppet
If
die.
Gary Puppet's like a child to me.
You get the,
If you had a child that was kidnapped, wouldn't you negotiate?
But we have a lead. I don't know why we haven't called this into the police.
I don't know why we haven't.
Yeah, we should be tracing this call.
You committed a felony, sir. Just drive down here and all be forgotten.
Exactly.
No questions asked. Just turn in the Gary Puppet.
Nah, I'd rather keep the puppet.
Okay, no problem. Because we'll call a local precinct and we'll report the
There you
license
go.
plate and get this thing in gear right now.
The car was stolen. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Oh,
No problem.
Yeah, you stole a car to lift a puppet?
No,
You weren't even lifting a puppet.
What are you, Dillinger?
All I know is, ladies and gentlemen, you are now witnessing why my producer is the stupidest producer in the country. I said to him, do not take that Gary Puppet anywhere. And he says, Wolf, what are you worried about? I'll take the puppet.
I'll take care of it.
I will not load it out of my sight, and you let my Gary Puppet out of sight.
I know.
And this puppet has spent. Where is it? Is it buried? The puppet?
What did you do with it all weekend?
Can it breathe?
I slept with it all weekend.
Oh,
that's disgusting.
Getting a key.
Gary Puppet's having a liaison with this guy, some hillbilly.
And it loves Fred. Stop that.
I don't like it leaving my office. I don't even like it leaving my office.
Well, you know, as
and this is it.
It's
You're never going to be trusted again.
I see a movie here, Silence of the Gary Puppet.
It's true, but it's not funny.
He's in a pit.
Sir, I want the Gary Puppet. Bring it down. I'll pay.
What do you
No, you don't have to pay.
Just tell me how much it is.
I want Gary to
Give me a bottom line. No, I'll pay. Well, how much
I'll
is
pay
it?
for it.
How much is it? I want my puppet back.
2,000 will do it.
All right, get it down here.
All right.
What did I tell
Well,
you
how
last
soon will you
week?
be here?
Well, I could be. I'm about 15 minutes.
Well,
I just got.
Let me ask you
I'm
something.
in bed. I just got out of bed.
You want to make a drop-off point or something?
Yeah. Where do you
make a drop-off
Should
point?
we send Gary?
How am I going to get the money?
That's what I'm saying. I'll at the drop-off point. I'll leave the money. You leave the puppet.
All right.
Gary can't handle this.
Gary's too stupid to handle it.
Yeah, he'll lose the money and the puppet.
Exactly. Let Gary do it.
I'll send Gary with Ronnie. The exchange will happen.
You know what's good? It's like Jack and the Beanstalk. I'll come back without the puppet and without the 2,000.
That's what I'm saying. Gary will get ripped off twice.
Go to Scores.
Tom is unbelievable.
Right, so where do you want to do the check?
You can't believe Gary's stupidity, right?
No, I can't believe we lost the Gary Puppet.
That's a big star. Not only is he a television star, but he's a radio star.
How important that was to the show?
I heard there was a rumor.
Look at Tom looking at Gary.
He can't believe it.
That's priceless.
No, not at all.
I can't wait for his next negotiation. He's
Yeah.
going to remember this.
What is it,
when
Ralph?
Gary's trying to get more money.
For 2,000, I'll make a new one.
No, but the point is, I want it back today. I got to wait
Yeah.
4 weeks.
No,
You want the Gary Puppet living with this guy?
We
Does anybody
need the
here care about the
original.
Gary Puppet?
I don't care about the puppet.
And you want him running around with the original, and then he'll do something with it.
He will have it at card shows, and
Yeah.
he'll be making money.
But of course, if it keeps turning up, people will report him. I mean, the guy stole it. It's a felony.
The original back. I can't believe that can be duplicated. It's too great.
That's what I mean.
You guys
You know what it's like?
You guys
Remember I had the 000s make that song for me, HOWARD, and then they made a second. They tried to improve it.
But
I like the original.
Didn't you say you wanted a tongue on it and a couple other
Even if
modifications?
we get a new one, we need the original for the archives
to
as
show
well.
the evolution of Gary.
That's
I
right.
understand. Well, we've got video.
And then I got to wait a month for the puppet. You don't believe this.
I know. Tom's having a ball.
And where's the puppet right now?
All-time best screw up.
Is the puppet okay?
Yeah, it's in my bed. Right?
Let
You
me
haven't
talk to
broken
him.
it in any way.
Let me talk to him.
The puppet's very fragile.
Let me talk to him for a minute.
Hey, Howard, what are you doing?
Gary Puppet, you okay?
Fine.
The guy's feeding you?
Yeah, really well.
He's treating you all right?
You okay?
Yeah, great.
I am licking my lips like a madman.
Didn't I tell you last week how Gary delegates everything?
Yeah. Well, this is another example. I don't know what to do about this. What should I do? You're a management guy.
I think we should go after this guy. I mean,
Yeah, but what about him?
What about us getting the puppet back?
I think the key is to get the puppet back first and then to deal with me later. Seriously, why get me now? We got to
No,
get
but
the
you know,
puppet
this
back.
seems trivial, but if you entrusted Gary with something very important, and then he didn't come through, what do you do to punish him?
Yeah, it would depend on what it was.
You fired people for less, right?
Now, Howard, wait a second. We should remember that now I know it's your property.
I finally have a reason to fire
Wait a second.
Wait a minute, what is Tom saying? You don't fire somebody for losing a
station
crucial
property?
piece of
I would say it would
equipment?
depend on what they did.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
If you told the person, if you told the person to watch the puppet and keep it in his hands the entire
If you
weekend,
take it, you're responsible
didn't I
for
say
it.
that to you?
Wait a second.
I heard it.
Yes,
I know
of course
you
you did. I can give you an example. Somebody once almost ruined the board, which is very expensive.
Yeah.
And Tom did not fire that person.
Who was that person?
I don't want to say because it's not fair.
They got fired the next week.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, I bet you they're not here
Tom
anymore.
was very upset, so upset that we heard that he wanted to fire the person, but he didn't.
I was here until 3 o'clock.
What happened? They spilled something on
They
it?
spilled 10K. It's like that running drink. You know,
big deal.
It's like Gatorade.
That's good for it.
You should see the smoke coming out of the board.
But the guy didn't do it on purpose. I told you to keep
I didn't
your
do it
hand
on
that
purpose.
puppet.
I didn't do it on
It's a
purpose.
form. You know what it is? I'm going to tell you what it is. It's psychological with you. You hate the Gary puppet.
I don't hate the Gary puppet.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You hate him, and
Hey,
you
wait a
took him,
second.
and I
Hold
consider
on
an
a second.
accessory to a kidnapping.
Hold on a second. Howard, let me explain.
It's not like on a conscious level.
Wait, hold on.
That puppet irks you because it
No.
makes fun of you.
Can I say something?
It does.
Howard.
What do you think? So why does he leave the puppet? If it was his wife's engagement ring, he wouldn't have left it behind the counter.
Howard, listen to me.
Do you agree with that?
I agree with that.
Howard, listen to me.
The puppet was
Who
not
had the
important.
puppet for a year? For 6 months? Who had it?
Who had the puppet?
Yes, who had it?
Kevin.
No, who had it for 6 months after Kevin?
I don't know. Who did?
I did.
Yeah, but then
Who
it
told
didn't
you
make fun of you.
Who told you the puppet existed? Who offered to bring it in? Of course I knew you guys were going to make fun of me with the puppet. One day Howard said, this is exactly how it went.
I don't think you realize how long it would last and how big a star.
Howard said
the Gary puppet eclipsed you in fame. The Gary puppet is more popular and a better producer than you.
He's not getting paid for appearances. He can do whatever he wants. Listen, Howard said, I'd love
Why
to
did you have to bring him? When they hired you,
Howard
did they
said, I'd love to bring a puppet on the show. And I said, you know what, Howard? There's a puppet of me at home from the channel.
Yeah, and why didn't you tell me?
I'll bring it in.
And why didn't you tell me about the puppet 6 months ago?
Because I didn't know you'd be interested in
it.
it.
Oh, I wouldn't be interested in my own puppet. My property that
Yeah,
you
what
are
were you doing
housing.
holding on to it?
What were you holding onto my puppet for?
I didn't know you
want to
were.
know that you have my puppet. I want to know that was my puppet. Why did you have it for 6 months? Because
What
it
do you
is
mean, how do
mine.
you know that?
I came up with the concept and had it made.
Just because it cut your face doesn't make it yours.
Not your puppet. It was not your puppet.
It wasn't anybody's puppet.
I should have known 6 months
It's not
ago.
my puppet and it's not your puppet.
And now I'm negotiating with a kidnapper.
You know what? You're right. It's not our puppet. It's that guy's puppet on the phone.
And why wasn't I told about the Gary puppet being missing immediately? I would have called the police immediately.
Well, I wanted to wait till Monday. I had the
Well, who
flight
asked
number.
you? It's my
To let
property.
the trail get cold. That's the typical
Yeah.
Gary.
There was no
move.
trail to get
I want to
hot.
make sure the trail gets cold, and the Gary puppet could have been here right now, safe and sound.
How?
Or it could be
Because
how.
the cops could have tracked him down over the weekend.
You had a license number.
Yes, I did.
Oh, yes, I did.
You've mishandled this entire
Well, let's
thing,
get
this
the-
entire episode.
Let's.
This is worse than your 911 call.
Hey, Gary, did they get a description of the car?
Yes, they did.
What kind of car was it?
I am not going to say to you.
Big.
It's a big call, Wolf.
Big.
I have the eyewitness.
But why wouldn't you call me and tell me?
Because this is Gary.
And why 6 months ago didn't he tell me he had the Gary
Why would I
puppet?
call you?
Because it is my puppet. It is my
Hold on.
puppet.
Why would I call you on Sunday to tell you about it? What could you have done?
If you told me you had a license, I would have said, give me the number, I'll call the police and have them track it down. Now the trail is cold.
Gary doesn't know what you do with a
Puppet
license
could be in
number.
Iowa now.
Yeah, the puppet could be in another state.
Oh, no.
What would you do with a license number, Bull?
Well, how could you get the puppet back over the weekend? The cops don't work on the weekend.
It's as bad as I thought
The
it would
cops
be.
go to the beach.
This is as bad as I thought it would be.
Oh, the cops open on Sunday, Bull?
Bull, wait a second. I should call the cops now?
Well, why don't we get this back?
It's a weekend.
Why don't we finish this negotiation and let's get it back?
Look what the position you put me in.
Why don't
Number
we?
one, you betrayed my trust. by
Howard,
telling
why
me
don't
you
we
had
get
the
the
Gary
puppet
puppet
back
for 6
now,
months.
and then
I'm
we'll
right.
yell about it later?
You hate the Gary puppet.
I don't hate the Gary puppet. I love the Gary
You
puppet.
lost it and you didn't even call anybody.
I see made-for-TV movies.
I say you intentionally took the Gary
Not
puppet to
true.
your appearance hoping someone would steal
Not
it.
true.
Why else would you leave it?
Not true.
And you know that I'm too nice a guy to fire you.
In fact, I was thinking to myself in the middle of the appearance that this is the last time I'm ever going to bring the puppet out because it's too fragile to make appearances.
Oh, boy.
You know, I wouldn't mind if Gary had a special puppet made for appearances and out of his own money. But don't take my puppet that has become a bigger star than you, and certainly a bigger star than Fred himself, and finally gave Fred something to do on the show.
Maybe as big a
Now
star
Fred
as
has
me.
nothing to do.
I wouldn't say bigger. Maybe as big.
Now Fred has to sit around worthless.
Fred is useless again.
Yeah. Fred, are you all right over there? I know you work in Gary Puppet. You're pretty close to it.
His hand is lovely.
Pretend he's here.
I can't even make jokes about it.
Are you serious?
He's hurt. I was surprised. He's been
I
quiet.
mean, I didn't
the
even
whole
want the
time.
E-guys taking that thing because they were doing some stuff with it. And
Right.
I told them to be careful.
Hey, he's got a slight crack on him.
Oh, man. What
don't
did you
even
do?
care.
You didn't crack him, did
It
you?
was already there, a little crack by the neck.
There was no crack.
No, there's a little hairline. I didn't do it. It was already there.
Were you beating the puppet,
Let's just
Gary?
get the puppet back already.
Howard, I was thinking, you got a large following. I could probably get a lot more for it than that, than 2,000.
Okay.
I could probably get about 5,000 for it. Now that I think
I'm not
about
giving
it,
you 5,000.
I think I'm gonna have to keep it then. I think I could get at least 5,000. I had people offer me at least 2,000. That's why I said that.
Well, I think we'll just call the cops now.
All right.
Yeah. Now that it's 3 days later. When did you
Now
do
you're going to have to run
Do you think
with
his
the Gary
car's going
puppet.
somewhere?
I don't know.
You think
He'll
it's-
run away now.
So let him run away. We'll call the cops.
Yeah, the cops.
We'll put out an APB.
Yeah, and that's going to be great when you
An
call the
all-puppet
cops.
bulletin.
Cops don't have anything better to do than go chase a puppet.
What are you gonna say? I lost my puppet.
Well, luckily we have
important to
police.
us.
Wait a second. We've been very nice to the police over
That's
the years,
right.
and they're fans of the show, and they understand the gravity of the situation.
Gary, you don't understand gravity. How,
I don't need to.
How are you going to explain it to the cops? I know the apple hit me in the head when I sat
My
under the
feet,
tree.
when I pick up my foot, it touches the ground again.
Tom, here's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm asking you as my manager, my general manager. When an employee takes something and maliciously loses it because I
Wait
have
a
given
second.
him instructions
Malicious is in dispute.
He held on to the puppet
Malicious
for 6
is
months,
in dispute.
never told me about it.
Well, see, I would say if there was intent, then that would, but I don't think there was intent here.
That Gary doesn't intend to do anything.
No, I don't think Gary intended to lose the puppet.
How could you not call the cops? How could you not call and tell me that my
You should have
puppet's
called
gone?
Howard immediately.
I wanted to wait. I didn't. I was afraid to call Howard. I was
Did
afraid
you call
to...
anyone?
Did I call anyone?
No.
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 Did you call the puppet police?
No, I didn't call the puppet police.
Oh,
Tom, they're funny.
I'm sorry.
Puppet police.
If anything happens to that Gary puppet, I want it back, sir.
Well, you willing to pay the 5,000?
Come on, be reasonable.
No. That's not reasonable.
That's the
now you're
that's
being
the original puppet.
Come on, you're a
that's
fan
like
of the
the
show.
original Charlie McCarthy doll.
What's he going to do with it?
He's going to sell it to somebody
People
else?
love that puppet. You should see the reaction I get. They didn't believe me actually it was the real puppet. Now they're going to believe me, which gives it a lot more, makes it look legit now.
How about $2,000 and 10 autographed private parts?
Yeah.
No, I already got the book.
No, but they're autographed. They're worth like $500,000.
And I'll throw in the new paperback.
Yeah?
With 64 new pages. Autographed.
I don't know. I got to think about
That's
it.
worth way more than a puppet.
Maybe I'll have to call you back. I don't know.
You're shaking me down. This is like Jackie in a negotiation.
We're going to get the police in here.
You want plugs?
You want plugs? I'll give you a plug every day on the show for appearances. You know what those are worth? Thousands of dollars each plug.
I have to see every plug.
And Robin will sleep with you.
Please.
I'll do it for free then.
Robin, bail me out.
Please,
It'll
I
be
didn't
good.
lose any
It'll be
puppets.
good for you. It'll be good for him.
Gary, do me a favor.
What's that?
Take this guy off the air and you'll try and arrange a drop-off
negotiate
point
with
and
him?
negotiate a price. Pay what's reasonable.
And get the puppet back today.
You got a number?
What's that?
Do you have a number? What did you write down?
Nothing. I just wrote something down to remind me to do something.
Yeah, to negotiate for the puppet.
Does everyone believe that this guy actually has the puppet?
He sounds like it. He knew where,
Pretty
above
crazy.
the door. He knew what the puppet was wearing.
What's it got by its neck?
What's that?
What's it got by its neck? Right in front of the neck. What's it got?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm against paying this guy anything personally.
I'll tell you everything about it. I even shook Gary's hand before I took it.
That was nice.
Wash. Guy's a crook.
He is. I say we don't pay.
I
We
can tell
kiss
you
the
what
Gary
about
puppet
the
goodbye.
puppet?
Hold on, okay?
Yep.
All right, I got to take a commercial break. I got to think this through.
All right.
Go put
All right,
him,
hold on.
You should put him on. Yeah.
Hold on.
All right.
All right, I'm going to take a break. I want to talk to everyone about this.
All right.
All right. We'll be back right after these words. We're in the middle of in case you're just tuning in, we're in the middle of a slight problem, and I really do want to resolve this one way or the other. I talked it over. We are not going to pay any ransom for the Gary puppet.
No. You're not?
Well, I don't know. The guy hung up, first of all. We can't get him back. That's number one. And there's a cop down here who says he's going to help us catch the thief.
Yeah, I saw a police officer outside.
We're going to try to trace the plate, which...
Good. You gave it to him and everything?
I'm going to give it to him right now. He just glanced at it briefly.
Yeah, well, don't say it over the air in case it's not.
And the witness guy is on the phone.
What witness?
The guy that saw everything.
Oh. Well, why don't we get the cop in here, too?
Okay.
While the witness... We're looking at a witness and a cop.
Yeah, you can take a report. It's a New York City police officer, though.
New York City police officer. Hey, officer, if you're a New York City officer, that means
the crime was committed
in Jersey. Do we have to contact the Jersey police?
It's got to be reported in Jersey, right?
It's got to be reported in Jersey.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. You believe how stupid he is? In today's day and age, Gary is as stupid as a wall. This is what my point is. Forget about officer, the fact that he's got to be a little street smart.
Forrest Gump laughs at Gary.
No, I understand that, but what you should have done is told this guy to come in and arrange a drop-off point.
And then we could have nailed him.
Well, we could have persuaded him to give it back to Gary.
He'll call back. Jay, we'll make our own puppet.
All right. Well,
Unfortunately, a bit of history for the show has been lost. But
All right. A little bit of show history is lost, that's all.
Well, we don't know.
All right, Gary, you'll talk to the officer after the show.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, officer.
All right. Thank you.
Gary, you idiot. The officer probably wants to say you're an idiot, but that's he can't
He's
say it.
too nice.
He's too nice a guy.
I know it's not much, but do you think seeing a couple of women nude would help a little bit?
I want you to repeat after me. That would help. Okay. Maybe you'll learn your lesson. I am more irresponsible than myself. I pulled a bigger boner than any porno star. I will never, ever, ever again take Wolfie's stuff and give it away again.
I will never, ever, ever again take Wolfie's stuff and give it away again. I didn't give it away. But
I will stop taking overdoses.
I will stop taking overdoses
of stupid pills and dumb capsules. I hope you learn.
Of stupid pills and dumb capsules.
Unbelievable.
I can't believe he did that. I mean, the very thing he was told not to do.
He lost my puppet.
Yeah. He was told to make sure that puppet came back in one piece.
When I heard his sweet little voice over the phone, it made me crazy.
He talked pretty well with a gag in his mouth.
He did. All right. Wouldn't it be the first time you got fooled? Wouldn't it be the last?
No.
You and Peter Jennings.
Right.
They were like this on both coasts.
Oh, well. No Gary puppet.
Gary had to take the Gary puppet on an appearance. I don't know.
Can I take the puppet on an appearance with me?
And you want to know something? My first reaction was no, and I said no. You know what it is? Everyone's going to think I'm a dick if I say no.
Right.
Everyone's going to be like, hey, Howard's a real dick. He's overprotective of the Gary puppet. I knew it. This is what I knew. When you asked me whether or not to bring the Gary puppet, I said to myself, something's telling me to say no, but I know, like Jackie Ryder would have been like, Howard's not a good guy, boy. What do you like? Yeah. And, you know, and I know Jackie would have been in there.
He'd be lobbying.
Well, thanks to you, Jackie. Now I don't have the Gary puppet. Yeah, because Jackie gets like a little...
That's fair. That's fair.
Jackie... And I know, and Fred goes, hey, Howard... I'll tell you something. I am sick of it. I am no longer a nice guy on this show. If I feel the Gary puppet should be here, it's going to stay here.
Don't bust a vocal cord.
I wanted the Gary puppet here. All I said was keep it here. But I knew it. Gary would have been like, hey, you know, man, he's such a dick.
What's the big deal?
He doesn't have to go out and make appearances for money. I do.
I have nothing to say. I'm not going to argue with you.
He'd have been in there grousing all the interns.
Not true.
Oh, yes, you would have. Because everyone here is a little buddy up against me. I don't have a producer. I need a producer who is on my side. Who isn't going around behind my back talking about what a dick I am.
I never do that.
I don't know.
I never do that.
What would you do if you were me? Hello?
Yeah, this gag was old 20 minutes ago.
What gag?
Let him off.
Get out of here. I wish it was a gag. What'd your wife tell you to do? Did you tell her?
Yeah, she told me to just come in and be honest and take my lumps.
She's used to you.
All right. I've got it out of my system. You're forgiven. Forget about it.
Okay, you don't want to talk. You don't want to talk to the other guy.
I'll talk to him. Yeah.
There's a private investigator here now.
Yeah, good.
Private investigator's here?
Yeah.
We're going to hire him.
They said he was across the street.
Hey, you know what? I don't even care. You know what the best way to handle this is not to care.
Yeah, because that's how the guy gets you.
I'm going to make a new puppet.
You care.
I got to remember the puppet's not real. It's not a person.
It's not a real person.
It's not a person.
Human life is worth more than a puppet.
You know what, though? I bet you'll get this new puppet made. You'll never use it.
Of course they'll use it.
You're right.
There'll be something different about it, and he won't use it.
There'll be a sore spot there.
Keep the private investigator around. I'm going to hire him to find Gary's brain. All right? Just in case. In case I need him just to do that. My poor puppet. My beautiful, beautiful Gary puppet. who I loved more than Gary. If I was on a boat with the Gary puppet and Gary, I would push Gary overboard.
Well, you know what it was? The puppet had sweeter breath.
Yeah. Puppet never gave me any lip.
I'm not. My life isn't even worth $600 to you.
No. Not compared to that puppet. That puppet was huge. You know that puppet was going to host Talk Soup?
I heard.
I had a gig arranged for him. You talk about your stupid appearance.
Yeah, and what do you do now? Well, you get the replacement, but it's not going to be the real.
No, but the puppet with the Gary, the puppet is the Talk Soup gig is before 4 weeks.
Well, so the Talk Soup's going to be on forever.
No, but Greg Kinnear is only on vacation for a week.
We'll go on vacation again.
Oh, great.
See,
I'll wait
this
2
is
years.
Gary's way of thinking about life. Oh, there's another time.
There'll be another opportunity.
Robin, what is there to do?
What is there to do?
Yes, what would you like me to do?
Think before you lose. That's what she'd like you to do. All right, I'll talk to this guy on the phone in a minute. Let me take a short break, and then we're gonna be done with this. And this way, no.
Just never bring it up again.
Right, and then I'll bring the naked girls in for you.
Now, if you say you don't want to see naked girls, I'll know you're really upset.
You know you want.
I want to see the naked girl. I'm not that upset. I wish I had a real producer so he could advise me what to do.
Well, you wouldn't have a problem
what do you need to
if
know?
you had a real producer.
What to do in this situation.
Well, as your producer, I think that you should...
Yeah, but you're not a real producer. I need a real producer.
You're a problem. Is what
yeah, you're my problem. You're a nuisance. I'm going to hire Rip Torn to be the producer of this show.
Amazing.
Artie.
Oh, that one.
All right, let's take a break. When we come back, I will put this to rest. We'll have naked women in here. It's going to be a lot of excitement. And we'll talk to this witness, and we'll see what we can get out of him.
Right. Hi, this is Bob Eubanks, and you're listening to Howard Stern. Of course you're listening to Howard Stern, doesn't everybody?
Jackie Jokeman Martling to order Jackie's 78-minute CD or cassette, only $10 plus free shipping and handling. Price includes 20-page Jokeland catalog. Call 1-800-323-5464. What music is this?
I'm not sure.
That's pretty good. What was that?
I think Ralph knows what that is. We tried that once before.
This Thursday, one big show at Rascals in West Orange, New Jersey, with Jake Thomas on keyboards. Oh, Jake's going to be there. For information and raunchy jokes, call 516-922-WINE. All right, let's finalize this discussion. Where were you appearing?
You want the name?
Yeah.
A place called Film and Music in Little Falls, New Jersey.
And they do car stereos?
Everything. They sell home systems, car stereos, Laserdiscs, the whole deal.
And we have the witness on the phone.
Yeah, we also have the manager of the place on the phone.
Yeah, the manager of the place, if you want to...
I'll put both guys on.
The manager of the place is good because he could just tell you how upset I was and how I cursed at everyone in the store.
Hello?
Hello? Howard?
Is this the witness or the manager?
This is the owner.
Oh, the owner?
Yeah.
This is Nick?
This is me.
So you saw everything that happened?
Well,
you were the guy who brought Gary out to the car when the Gary puppet was stolen?
That's correct.
Why did you need him to see your car so bad?
Well, we brought him outside so he could demonstrate the mini disc, which is why he was there.
And why did you suggest that he leave the puppet there, or he just did it on his own?
No, the puppet was sitting behind the counter in the middle of the store.
I had said there was a woman working in the store with 3 sisters, and I said, would you please keep an eye on the puppet? She said yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, you really shouldn't have left it. You shouldn't have left it up to them. And what did they say?
I asked them. We did have a lot of people in the store, and we were trying to sell audio and video equipment, and somebody took their eyes off the puppet, not realizing.
Was Gary freaking out at least?
Excuse me?
Was Gary freaking out at least?
You could say that. He was very visually upset. It did bring it down a little bit, but...
But that was like a funeral after that. The store was full, and then everyone just stood around looking at me. The world's biggest idiot.
Well, then you did a good appearance.
Yeah, at least there's something to talk about.
I'm telling you, it happened at about... The appearance was from 3 to 5. It happened at about 4:30, 4:35. Yeah. I went back into the store, and everybody was standing around looking at me, and then some guy goes, man, it's like a funeral in here.
Because you were so upset about the puppet?
Yeah. And
but you still had to stay there and...
Oh, yeah. I had to do the final drawing for Eagles tickets. Stay till 5 o'clock.
Yeah, he was not too happy towards the end.
Were people asking for the Gary puppet?
Yeah,
well, one guy came in. Well, certainly, if you get a hold of listeners to put out the call, if you want for the E-show, I know for a fact that there's some very good videotape of me flipping out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Because a guy right after the whole thing happened, a guy came in who had a camera, and he goes, "Hey, where's the puppet?"
You
lost it.
I want to see that tape. If that guy's out there, I want to see that tape.
Howard.
I need to see that. I want to know at least you suffered.
I did.
Yeah.
During the appearance, I heard people in the audience going, "Man, we should steal the puppet. We should steal the puppet," which did, should have alerted me to the fact that there is some value to this puppet.
And we should not let it out of the building.
Yeah.
The puppet's really popular.
Yeah. It was pretty popular.
It's like Charlie McCarthy getting lifted.
Mm-hmm. Or Howdy Doody.
Or Howdy Doody. Did you call the police?
I offered to call the police. I asked Gary, let's call the police. If there's a value to this, let's call the police.
Why didn't you call the police?
I was so upset, and I started yelling, and I said, this is ridiculous. The cops don't care about a puppet. They have more important things to do.
Yeah, but it's a theft.
Right, and you could still report it. It wasn't going to be any different. I mean, the cops...
Just like shoplifting.
Right.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you report it? I don't get you.
You can report it at any time. There was nothing they could have done.
You probably found the person right away.
How?
Because you could have had it here, and I wouldn't have even known about it.
Yeah.
I don't understand you. Because maybe now he has the puppet. It's all broken up or something.
I did not think that calling the police was going to do anything. It sounded stupid at the time.
Why don't you just stop it? I did not think.
Right. What is it, John?
I got to be honest. Gary thinks that you're acting and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, he still thinks that.
Think what you want. I don't have the puppet. Think what you want, my friend.
Okay.
He made a point of telling me, too, if this is part of a big gag, he was not going to be very amused with me.
I did say that.
Well, are you willing to swear that you are not part of any gag?
Well, you know what, Howard, here's the weird part. Now, here's a guy that's got this big audio store, right?
Right.
In his stockroom are, video VCRs and laser displays stocked to the ceiling.
Yeah.
The back door of his place is open, and anybody could walk in and out. A guy with all that electronic equipment doesn't think to keep that door locked.
Oh, so you're blaming him for the Gary?
No, I'm just saying.
I don't know how he runs his
store. He did mention that at the store, Howard. He was asking me to visually give him an inspection of the place and how this could possibly have been done.
So he's accusing you of doing it?
No, I'm not accusing him at all.
He wasn't accusing me, but he was probably trying to make me feel a little
No, I was just trying to figure out if this were a practical joke. In other words, how does a guy leave his back door open with all electronic equipment and a store full of people, a busy day? How does that happen?
None of that was stolen.
Exactly.
Except for the Gary puppet.
Stolen. Yeah, I'm surprised because, there are things of more value than $600, and I was pretty shocked myself that somebody would really want to take that puppet.
All right, well, thanks for calling.
All right.
Was Gary crying?
He was very upset.
I was not crying, I was yelling. I said the F word a lot.
He was down. He was really down.
Well, at least he was upset, because he doesn't seem upset to me now. Thank you.
Well, you can see the tape of it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Why didn't you get that tape? He didn't even think to do that.
Yeah, why don't you get the videotape?
Because I was distraught. Shut up.
Please.
Why
didn't you get the videotape? You have the tape, sir?
He doesn't have the tape.
You have the tape?
Well, there was people from Sony there that videotaped also. So.
Can I have that tape by this afternoon?
We could probably get it to you, yes.
Thank you. What's the name of your store?
Film and Music. I'm on Route 46, and other than this event, there is good security in the store. So.
All right, thanks.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, I'm going to put this to rest now. The Gary puppet is officially gone.
So you don't want to talk to the witness anymore?
Hold on a second. Someone's here.
Knock, knock.
Hey, look, it's the Gary puppet.
Give us $2,000, Gary.
Hold on.
Yeah, I saw you writing that down.
718.
I said it's a joke.
718. I know you set me up.
No, you didn't know anything. The Gary puppet, is there something you want to say?
Yeah, take the $1,500 and buy yourself a friggin' plane.
There he is, Gary puppet. You think I'd be stupid enough to let that puppet out of my sight with you?
Yeah. We knew you'd lose it.
Can you just give me a rough estimate of the scope of how far this goes?
We were plotting the stealing of the Gary puppet for 3 weeks.
Right.
Was it over 3 weeks? 3 weeks, I would say.
About 3 weeks.
About 3 weeks.
I mean, we plotted it, but we thought it was going to be that weekend, the appearance. We didn't realize it was so far away.
Yeah,
okay, let me put a few.
This is what happened. Gary came in about 3 weeks ago and asked me if he could bring the Gary puppet. And I did say to him,
Howard, he was calling me all weekend freaking out.
Did you know?
I stole it.
He stole it. John stole it.
You didn't even know John stole it.
And he kept calling John, which is funny. And John and I were on the phone all weekend.
Laughing our heads off.
Yeah.
You didn't tape any
John and I had the funniest phone call all weekend.
You didn't tape
You should
any
have
of that
taped Gary
stuff?
freaking out.
Yeah, well, I left two messages on his machine. One of them was John. You got to
One of
call
them
me
I still
through.
have.
It's really important.
Well, anyway, listen to this.
Oh, man.
So John calls me at night, and he goes, we got the Gary puppet. I go, you know what you got to do? You got to tell your friend just to drop off a shoe. I'm like, you know, like leave it in the garbage.
Right, for random.
Yeah, or cut off a
funny,
finger.
the shoe kept falling off.
Yeah, so anyway, what happened was like 3 weeks ago, Gary came to me and said he wants to take the Gary puppet too. And I really did say to him, this was before we started plotting it, I just said, don't lose the stupid
That's
puppet.
right. You can take it, but you have to take
Because we
care
love
of
the
it.
ding. I said, I don't care if you take it as long as you're responsible for it. So, of course, everyone starts going after that
You did a
lecture.
real good job of keeping an eye on it, too.
John, is this your license plate? Was it your car?
It was my assistant's car.
Is that the plate? Oh, you
no. I don't think so.
No, I don't even think you had the right.
I actually, I'll admit now that I called it into a friend of mine who's a cop, and it came back that it was the wrong plate.
You know what? I had a sneaking suspicion that Gary didn't have a license plate.
So I did know I had a plate, and I did call it in, but I wasn't going to tell anybody.
testing us.
Okay, who was the guy on the phone?
A dinner plate.
The guy,
That's John's friend.
The guy on the phone is the actual guy who took it. He's a friend of my assistant's, and his name is Paul Lauer.
Right.
And he was great. He wanted to just grab it and run out of the store, but you know, he didn't care about getting beat up or anything. He was like to do it.
Psycho friend. All right, let me tell you what happened.
So of course, you will say that you now have all that on videotape, right? Of course, you have somebody there videotape.
No. Do we actually? That guy does.
You didn't think of that? I thought for sure. When these two guys came in after it got
It wasn't really well thought out. In fact, most of us thought we wouldn't even be able to pull it off.
It appeared to be well thought out.
Yeah.
We thought you'd really watch the puppet.
Yeah, I was shocked that you pulled it off because I figured Gary was smart enough to put two and two together, but I didn't realize.
Yeah,
Oh, no, he's not.
Thank you, Gary Puppet.
He lost
Don't mention
you anyway.
How are you feeling, Gary Puppet?
August Fool, Gary. You know, I would have been better off with a kidnapper than in John's smelly apartment, though.
Anyway.
I wouldn't. I still smelled it.
So anyway, here's the point. So afterwards, Gary leaves the room and we decide, okay, we're going to steal the stupid Gary puppet from the appearance. But we can't figure out how we're going to do it. I thought the guys were going to first steal it from the back office so Gary couldn't find it, but that wouldn't make sense. It had to be under Gary's care.
It had to be out there in the public.
In Gary's
And I said, there's no way that we're going to be able to get the puppet away from him. So we got the owner in cahoots.
Yeah.
And I said, all he's got to do is pull Gary away for 2 seconds.
I cannot believe I cannot believe that the owner of that store and everybody that worked in that store could watch me be as upset as I was, which
and
is pretty
leave
upset,
you that way.
and leave me that way and not do anything about it.
The owner told me that at one point he was going to break down because Gary was almost crying. But
no, I said to the guy, I'll tell you when I got to the guy what some of the things that tipped me off a little bit.
Right.
Of course, you never know.
Right.
That's the last minute. One of the things that tipped me off was I was so upset.
Now that's entertainment, watching Gary get upset.
I turned around.
Hey, if anyone, do they have a videotape of it?
I don't know. Somebody shot some videotape.
Please, if you have a videotape, I need it for tonight's TV show.
I genuinely thought you sent those guys in when I was trying to piece this together.
Yeah.
I genuinely thought you sent those guys in to tape me being upset so you'd have it for the E-show.
No, we weren't that smart about it.
But at one point, I was in there with the two owners, and I just said to them, I said, well, thanks a lot. I go, now the whole world will know that I'm the biggest a-hole in the world. I go, everybody already thinks I'm a moron. Now you guys have helped me prove it.
Right.
And then they go, they don't even know me. And they go, no, Gary. Everybody knows you're a smart guy. You know? I said, wait, these guys are being too nice.
So anyway, Gary got really upset and everything. But what we did is we contacted John's friends and stuff. Who I guess, they knew what to do. And the owner took Gary away for a second.
Into his car.
Yeah.
Turned the sound up as loud as it would go.
Yeah, and the guy stole the puppet and drove off.
I was in the car, too, but I had my head down.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
So then that night, John calls me to tell me that, I said, look, you got the puppet now. You pulled it off. I said, gee, this is the cruelest thing we've ever done. Maybe we should call Gary and just tell him.
Let him off the hook.
And John and I decided, no way. What were the odds of us pulling this thing off?
I gotta say,
you couldn't ruin this for me on Monday.
You guys are jerks and it's cruel, but once
Did you think the puppet had really been stolen?
No, I was in there when you guys started plotting.
All right, I didn't know.
But even I have to
at this point, I didn't even know who was in on it.
Even I have to say that once you stole the puppet, you'd have been crazy to tell me.
Right. So anyway.
But Gary, I'll be honest with you, Howard. When I spoke to Gary last night, because Gary called me a couple of times.
Yeah.
And then I called you and said, should I call him back, because I normally would.
Mm-hmm.
So I called him back. You were really upset, and you were totally buying it. You're like, John, man, what am I going to do?
I have no weekends left as it is, and this one was completely.
Oh, I said, John, this is really cool. I mean, it's the guy's weekend, and he's bumming the whole weekend.
Yeah.
He can't even call me.
Right.
I wouldn't.
Did you ever?
Were you waiting for a call from me?
Yeah. Well, John and I discussed. John called and he says, "What do I do if Gary calls me?" I said, "Look, here's the thing. If he calls you, ignore the phone call and call me and tell me that he called you. So Gary put in 2 calls to John.
Yeah.
One Saturday, I called him Saturday night at 6 o'clock since I got home.
I said, John, make sure you tell Gary not to bother me because I'll blow my stack. Yeah, I didn't want any calls from Gary. And then John...
So you could have just not picked up the phone.
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked up.
That's what you said.
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked up.
That's what you said. You said if he calls, you wouldn't pick up.
Yeah, right. John, on the other hand, I said, it's going to look weird if you don't call him back because you would always call back Gary. Call him back and just say, oh, my God. You know, just freak out and say, oh, man.
Yeah.
I kept saying, it's probably a scam, guy, you know.
Now, what time was the puppet here this morning? Was it here like first thing this morning?
I had that. Well, God, that's why I came in late today.
Because one of my things was I was going to search the office, looking for the puppet.
You wouldn't have found the puppet. It was out in the car out on Madison Avenue.
Yeah, the puppet was hanging out in the car. Puppet had a better weekend than you did.
Now, did Kathy know about this?
No.
Probably not.
Because I called her and grilled her, too.
I knew you would, and I was going to call Kathy, but I said, you know what, they don't know, so they'll act.
Well, I thought Kathy would have to know because I thought, none of you guys would get around to calling the owner of the store and setting up the whole thing.
No, John took care of the whole thing.
John was right in there immediately to take over.
John took a lot of pleasure in stealing the Gary puppet.
You know, Howard said to me, and he never said this ever to me in my life, he goes, John, this is the meanest thing you have ever done in your life. And I really felt that bad.
Here's the key. Key question of the whole event.
Yeah.
Whose idea was it?
I don't know. It might have been. I think it was Martling. It might have been Martling.
I could hear the words.
I'll tell you what.
Right.
It was so funny when he was in here before and he said, this is a scam. I can hear the words coming out of Jackie's mouth. I got an idea. Let's do it. It was like he quoted him.
Yeah, I know. Jackie goes, I remember it exactly. Jackie stands up and he goes, hold it. And he slams the door shut.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
He goes, feel the Gary in that?
Jackie wanted to break it.
No, Gary, that was it. We wanted to make another. First it was more involved. We were going to get another one and smash it up.
Right, yeah. And then John immediately stepped in and said, I'll take care of the whole thing.
Yeah,
I can get it stolen. I can do the whole thing.
I'll call my hoodlum friends and steal your puppet.
Right.
So you know what I did, Howard? I had I had my hoodlum friend go in, and then he brought the owner out, and the owner came up to my car, and I was hiding underneath the car, and the owner comes up, and he goes, oh, okay, I'll do it. And the owner was like...
owner was in on something.
Everybody loves the goof on
Well, let's thank the owner. Yeah, everyone loves goofing on Gary.
Give him a plug because I promised him.
All right, what is the name of the place?
Film and Music. It's on Route 46 in Little Falls, New Jersey.
Yeah, all right.
And the girl from Sony was like, we got to tell him he's so depressed he screwed up the whole appearance. And then I had my other friend girl just go in to see how things were working out at the end of the appearance.
Yeah.
And she went up to him and she got a picture sign, and then a guy behind her online goes, hey, Gal, where's the puppet? I want to take a picture. It's been stolen.
Now, if we had really been smart, we would have gone even further and somehow stolen it from John. John was in the story.
Yes.
Believe me, I had that in mind. I thought I had that.
That's like the Sting. That's going way too far. I don't have the energy for that.
Again, I suspected that you guys had done this, but I was really under the impression that you were going to keep me. I said to Mary said, how long do you think they will go with this? And I said, Wednesday the earliest.
You know what? Jackie just came up with the ultimate, though.
Right.
Jackie said, we should have planned this and not told you.
Yeah.
So Gary
that's where we made the mistake.
Yeah, that would have been good.
And you really would have gone.
I would have gone ape.
Yeah, because my biggest regret was not taping our phone conversations, because me and I were like two little kids laughing.
Yeah, I was laughing my ass off Saturday night. I was half asleep. I couldn't keep my eyes open Saturday. And he calls me. I go, oh, what does he want? He goes, I just stole the Gary puppet. I said, tell your friend to call him as a ransom and tell him he has the puppet there, and I would demand to speak to him.
The guy on the phone was really good.
Yeah, hello, puppet. So that's why when the guy called, he had the puppet voice ready. Hi, this is Gary Puppet. I'm all right.
You know what the best moment of the whole thing is when that guy was on the phone and you said, what's on the shirt, and he read what was on the T-shirt. His face.
Gary's face sunk.
That was great.
Man, that was good. Let me see the shirt he's wearing.
Tata Tuthi.
Tata Tuthi. Hi, Wolf.
Gary was so upset he tried calling me, and I don't even have a phone.
Hey, Gary Puppet, it's good to have you back.
Well, you know what they say. Gary's mother is so strong.
Now, wait,
Howard.
She had to be to raise a dumbbell like him.
Now, wait a second. What were you guys going to do? One of the ideas I had was, how long were you going to wait me out?
Just today.
In other words, now I was going to say...
I said all week.
No, but I was going to say, but again, I made the mistake of telling John this because who knew he was stabbing me in the back.
Yeah, right.
One of my plans was to come in and wait for you to call for the Gary Puppet. Then I was going to say, I left him at home today. And I thought that would rattle you guys a little bit.
But
what would you have done?
But
I just would have stood up. I would have been pissed off at you for leaving him at home.
But what really got Gary is because you did it excellent. Because in the morning, like you didn't bring it up. So about 6:45, guy comes in and he goes, John, I thought it was a goof, but now Howard hasn't mentioned it. I think I'm really freaking out.
I thought what you would do would be by like 6:30, you'd say, "Hey, where's the Gary puppet?" And you didn't.
No, of course not, because you would expect that.
Right.
All I know is, Howard, I woke up at 2:30 in the morning, and it was like, you're a little kid, and you wait on Christmas.
Yeah, right. You couldn't wait.
I couldn't sleep again.
You were so excited about the Gary puppet.
I went to sleep at 11 o'clock on Saturday night because you know when your mind smokes so bad that you're exhausted?
Yeah.
I was really just so depressed and exhausted. I went to bed at 11, woke up at 6 in the morning.
Yeah. All nervous about the Gary
All
puppet.
nervous about it the whole day. My parents came over. I told them about it. John called. My father wanted to know what John had to say because I thought John might have some clues.
Ooh.
I got into bed last night, and then
I hate to tell you this, but your wife was in on it.
She was not.
Yep.
No way.
The whole time.
Why would you put her in it?
Because John was afraid that she was going to convince you that not. No, she wasn't in it.
No way.
Howard, the best was when I spoke to Gary last night. To Gary last night.
Yeah.
After the whole conversation, I was trying to console him. I go, Gary, did I help you at all? He goes, not really, man.
No.
Well, you know what the cruelest thing was? John calls me from his girlfriend's house, and he's drunk out of his mind.
Yeah.
And
he's having a great weekend.
And then he goes like this. He goes, I've now lost the Gary puppet, right?
Right.
This is major thing, you know.
Right.
So I go to this conversation with John. And
you should have taken these conversations.
And John had absolutely nothing.
I was at my girlfriend's father's house.
John had nothing to add, nothing to say, or anything. And then he goes, you know, man, I had one of the worst appearances I ever had this week. And I was like, I don't want to hear about your problem. This is my problem. Who cares what happened to you?
Typical.
You lost a Gary puppet.
I'm in trouble.
Well, I hope this teaches you a lesson not to bring the Gary puppet with you.
I told you I'm never bringing it out again.
There you go. Gary
What
puppet.
did you mean it's too fragile?
It's people want to touch it and hold it, and I wouldn't let him. It's just too fragile to bring around.
Right. Well, just let him smack you in the head.
That was Gary's one and only appearance.
Yeah, let the listeners just touch you. Never mind the Gary.
All the people that came to see Gary were all mad at him that the puppet wasn't there. Where's the puppet? We want to meet the puppet.
Want to meet the puppet?
No, it was really like 50 or 60 people standing around looking at me so sad, like, oh my God,
Let me ask this guy. He's a witness.
He's the guy that
Hello?
saw everything.
Hello?
Hey, John.
Howard.
Yeah, Howard.
Hey, you saw everything?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It was funny because the listeners were as upset as Gary. And I'm standing there thinking, how are they so stupid? I could see it. I walked around back to 4 guys in the car. I can't believe I couldn't tell John.
I had my head down there.
Yeah, and then the guy just run out, handed him the puppet and said, here, have fun with it.
No.
No, actually, you're wrong, though. The owner did not bring it out.
I know. I didn't say the owner.
It was the guy.
It
was my friend who actually brought it out. It was legitimate robbery.
Yeah,
but the back door was left open for him.
No. I mean, he opened it. It wasn't wide open or anything.
No, but I mean the back door. The owner left the back door for the guy to get out.
But wouldn't you assume that the guy was in the store? He was there for the appearance. He
ran out the
puppet and runs out the back.
You can't get out the back door. It's got a bolt on it.
No,
and then of course then the other owner is running around and there's there's these surveillance cameras all over the place. But of course they're not turned on during the day.
Yeah.
But
only at night.
But the owner played it great because Gary's like, how could you just my puppet's gone, and the owner's like, Gary, we get thousands of dollars of equipment stolen every day.
Right.
I care about a stupid puppet.
My puppet's gone. My puppet's gone.
No, let me ask
you. My puppet.
Now one
describe it. Looks like me. My puppet is gone.
Now one last question.
Yeah.
What were you going to do? They kept offering to call the police. Did you have fake police set up, or were you going to actually let me call the police?
I didn't care because it was my.
And you had the wrong license plate.
Yeah,
anyway.
I didn't think you had the right plate, and it was Melissa's car, and she wouldn't have cared. And you would have traced it to Dominic Belmont. You wouldn't have known who it was.
I would have called and threatened him. I would have said, I had a ton of ideas.
Yeah.
Had I got an address and a phone number. I mean,
yeah, but I didn't tell
if I would, when you trace a car, you don't get a phone number. You only get the address.
Right.
Believe me.
You would have
Sunday, my whole day would have been driving around New Jersey looking for this car.
I got to find the puppet.
But you know what? He wouldn't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it. I didn't tell him, so he wouldn't have known.
Boy, this was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a good scam.
The stealing of the Gary puppet. It's been going on for 3 weeks. Excellent, John.
And
Jackie, John, excellent.
You know what the funniest thing is hearing Gary call the police, I lost a puppet with big lips like mine.
Well, no, I really did I got so upset.
Yeah.
And everyone in the store is going, do you want to call the police? Do you want to call the police? And I kept going, no, but this is ridiculous. The puppet's gone. It's in the car. It's gone.
Right.
I said, you can't call the police.
A picture of the puppet in the post office.
Right.
And I said, what are we going to do? And I said, what are we going to do? Put it out on all puppets.
APB.
All puppets bulletin.
All right. Anyway, there it is. The caper that has unfolded in front of you. The stealing of the Gary puppet.
Yay.
Hey.
back.
The Gary puppet is back.
You know what? I was 80% sure that you guys did it, but the other 20% ruined my life.
Right. Very good, and we'll be back right after these words with girls who very badly need to get undressed for us.
Back with the Howard Stern Show.
Anyway, I'm tracking down some. There's about 4 different people who videotaped Baba Booey while he was freaking out at the store when the Gary puppet was stolen, and they're going to provide us with tape, which is good. I'll put that on the E! Show tonight. Also, who's there? Also, I don't know. I was like freaking out because I knew Gary would be bumming all weekend, and I know I hate to be bummed out on the weekend, but I had, I couldn't break the news to him.
Oh, see, I thought you had a cruel streak in you. You're soft.
Well, I didn't call him, did I? So
I enjoy it when people are bummed out.
So I said to John, I said, gee, I hope he doesn't do anything drastic. John goes,
like what?
I said, like, maybe he'll be like hanging from a rope and telling Mary to kick the chair out from underneath him.
I walked in the door on Saturday night, and I just said, I hate those guys so much.
Right.
And Mary goes, what happened? I said, I'm pretty sure that they're behind this. I can't believe they could do this to me. And I was really bummed out. Especially I spent the whole weekend packing. You couldn't even leave the house and go do something fun to take your mind off it.
But this is what we do.
I know.
Yeah.
No, I don't expect any less from you.
Right.
I really don't. We're professional a-holes. That's what we do for a living.
Right.
You know what?
We love you.
Spend all our time doing
Believe
it.
me,
we spend all our time thinking about you.
In 6 months, it'll be John, and in 6 months more, it'll be Jackie.
All I know is my father was over the house Sunday. I said, Dad, you got to hear what we did. This is the greatest thing in the world. My father goes, what'd you do now? I said, listen to this. We stole the Gary puppet. Gary took the Gary puppet to it, and we stole it. And he's freaking out. He goes, that's the greatest thing I've ever heard. My son.
I'm glad I could amuse Ben.
Yeah. Oh, I expect my father to go, oh, man, that's a terrible... He goes, that is the greatest. That's the greatest practical joke ever.
That's genius.
The Gary puppet. When I was a little kid and used to do stuff like that, my old man wanted to belt me. So now that I get paid for it, he's like into it.
I'm telling you, you could do a whole second show on TV just counting the times I licked my lips while I was in here. I know.
We could count it.
I didn't even try to stop doing it.
You know what I'll do right now? For the TV show, I'll just speed up the tape. And we'll count how many times your tongue licks your lips right now. We'll have like a little timer just belting out the bells every time you do it.
Ding.
That's it. 50,000 watts of 5th grade fun.
Are you ready for the Naked Girls?
I'm Beth, Howard's wife. I'm here to talk about this wonderful project that we worked on together, the North Shore Animal Lakes 2012 calendar with adoptable pets. And we worked so hard on it, and I'm just hoping everybody supports the cause and get to see a little bit of Howard's brilliant photography. And I'm also talking about mom caves, trying to get people to submit their wives and why their wives are worthy of a mom cave. So HGTV coming in May. So.
All right, Beth. I'll let you go see your husband.
Thank you. I can't wait. I miss him. It's been 2 hours.
This is my wife, Beth Stern.
Are they giving you notes on her?
No. It's her plug.
Well, that's notes on her.
Well, here's a beautiful song.
Your wedding song.
This is my wedding song. Lighting up the room. It's always
your song.
It's always weird to see my wife in a different setting, like on the radio.
You usually see her at home. She's not supposed to be at work.
Yeah, right. Me in my pajamas this morning.
Yeah, you in your PJs. So last night, I was telling everyone I couldn't get to bed. I saved the story for when you were here.
My God, Ron.
Well, first of all, I was trying to coordinate Thanksgiving. Well, I was watching Dancing with the Stars. Beth went to a movie last night.
Okay. Oh, a great movie. Ellen Barkin, Demi Moore, Another Fine Day.
Oh yeah,
amazing.
Okay,
like you would love it. I think it's more of a girl.
Yeah,
a chick flick. My mother and I had the best time.
Beth took her mom out on the town.
Okay.
I took them to dinner first, where I got a lentil bean soup, which is important for you to know for this story. I had a beautiful lentil bean soup and a Dover sole.
Okay.
It was beautiful.
Bean soup, Robin.
Yeah.
You do the math.
Yeah.
So anyway, when Beth goes out, I find it difficult to fall asleep anyway.
Yeah.
Because, I like her with me.
I was gone for 2 hours.
I know.
The length of the movie.
She was gone for 2 hours, but I didn't know she'd be gone for 2 hours. I thought maybe you'd be gone longer.
No.
So I'm laying there watching Dancing with the Stars, and I go, I'm exhausted. I am so tired. I can't believe I'm sitting here watching Dancing with the Stars. Like, this is idiotic.
You're having this argument with yourself.
But I can't turn it off because I need to monitor what's going on that show.
You've got to watch every dance.
Right. But I fast forward. I only listen to Len, the judges. I don't care what Carrie Ann Arba has to say. I don't care what that Tony Blobio mean. You know, I don't know. I don't care what Antonio, whatever his name is.
I forget his name.
Yeah, and
Bruno.
Bruno Tonioli, whatever his name is. I don't care about him. I fast forward.
Len.
I like Len. Len's a real judge.
Right.
Like
he tells
cares.
the real deal. He's not all carrying on about the flowery acting.
You know, Entertainment Weekly had a story on the best judges. Like, this Nicole Scherzinger is horrible.
She's worthless.
Yeah, but isn't she amazing to look at?
I mean, she's beautiful,
I
but
love her.
they should just pan by her.
Right.
Don't talk.
Let her
Please
stand
don't
up,
talk.
turn around, and then sit down.
They talk about L.A. Reid. They gave him an A- because he's such a good judge. He's a terrific judge. There's some Paul Abdul is I think there's something wrong with her. I think she's been dropped on her head at birth.
She continues to have trouble with the English language, like it's not her language.
They said to her the other night, you need to make a decision. One of these people has to be eliminated. She started crying, I can't do it.
Yeah.
In other words, she can't be a judge. They should have fired her right then and there.
But Simon loves her wackiness.
That's, well, in light of the rumors, I feel that I would grade you an A+.
Yeah, Beth gets to hear my judging every night with these shows. Right, honey?
It's almost annoying, though, because he takes it so seriously, but he is spot on. He's a harsh
that's what
judge.
The other day we were talking to Al Michaels. I said, the reason I think he should be doing it is because he's doing it anyway.
Listen.
I would share him with the world.
He might as well be there because he's going to be doing it.
Yeah, Beth is willing to share my... Instead of me laying in bed next to Beth watching,
She's
I could
the only one benefiting.
You know what? Now I'm going to lose you.
You're going to lose me to the world.
Yeah.
But think of how the world will benefit so much.
What we need is another good judge.
Yeah, we need a good judge, a fair judge. I mean, you know, listen. You've got to have an opinion, and you got to go with it, and you got to call it the way you see it.
Regardless of the fans booing you.
Right.
Because that's what Len gets every week.
Do you think, let's say these rumors are true, and I sign up with America's Got Talent. What if I come out in a bed, laying next to Beth, and that I'd be more comfortable. I'd be in my element, like
this
I'm watching
is the way
it.
you do it.
This is the way I judge. I need to be in a bed, and I need to lay next to my wife. What do you think of that idea?
I think it would be a fantastic innovation.
That's right. So anyway, so we go out to dinner and everything, and I'm laying there watching Dance with the Stars. At 9:30, I turn it off, and I say, I'm going to bed. This is ridiculous. I'm laying there in bed. I go, I can't sleep. I'm upset. I have a lot of shit on my mind. Beth's not here. You know, I'm angry. I said, I might as well watch Dancing with the Stars. So
You might as well finish it.
I turned it back on.
Sleeping.
But this bean soup was acting up on me.
Uh-oh.
I was so fucking gassy. While I'm laying in bed and Beth's out with her mom, I'm like every second. And Beth, really, she can tell you, I don't fart in front of her, and I'm really good about that. Right? Pretty much so?
No, you're great.
Yeah, I'm really good about it. Because I want to keep romance alive. Beth never farts. She never shits. So I'm farting. I go, by the time she even gets home, I won't get home till like 11:30 anyway.
You'll have cleared the air.
And I'm laying there and I'm going, maybe I have to make duty. But I didn't. I didn't have to make duty. And now would be the perfect time to make duty while Beth's away with her
You
mom.
have the place all to yourself.
Right.
We don't even talk about duties.
We're on the air. You know,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, love.
No.
Once I swear I haven't made a duty in weeks.
This is not real. He's making up a story.
Is that why it was so cold in the bedroom? Were you trying to
Yes,
air blast it out? It was 20 below zero.
You know, I don't even like air conditioning.
My hair was blowing in bed.
They have to clear the air.
I had it down to 68 degrees.
Frigid in there.
It was like I was farting in a refrigerator. So I'm laying there and I'm watching, and my stomach's going like every minute, like, and I'm like, you know what? I shouldn't be under the covers. Let everything air out.
Yeah, because you don't want to trap it.
So like around 10:15 or so, my TV's still on because I was on TiVo, and I'm still with Dancing with the Stars. And Beth comes walking, and she goes, "What are you doing awake?" Because she knows I'm supposed to be asleep for the show. She was like, what are you doing awake? By the way, honey, you look beautiful today.
I feel horrible, thank you.
Why?
I don't know.
I love that you think you're ugly.
I feel
love
like
that about you.
sausage stuffed in jeans.
Oh, my God.
My favorite thing about you is that you're never satisfied with yourself.
Oh,
and always
disgusted
improving.
today.
Lovely. Isn't that great?
That's so sad.
That is so music to my ears. You feel disgusting?
Yeah.
Like you're ugly and
Just
fat?
gross.
Really?
Yeah. I almost
God
didn't come
bless
in.
you.
So this
Bless
is
you.
gross.
God bless you.
Let's say I hate to see what really horrible would look
This is why I know my wife is on top of her game. Like me, she feels horrible about herself.
We're a match made in heaven.
We are a match made in heaven. We both walk around all day going, oh.
Feeling horrible.
Yeah, we just feel horrible.
I'm fat. No, I'm fat.
What is so bad on you right now, actually?
I just feel anga.
Angebissen?
Yeah. That's our word.
Yeah.
I'm learning Yiddish.
So anyway, to make a long story short, she comes in. I go, uh-oh. Because I don't know that all
You don't know that you've gotten it all out of there.
Well, at one point, I had settled in,
She
and
got
then he
into bed.
presses pause, and then he runs out of the bed. And then I'm thinking he has to go to the bathroom. But then it wasn't enough time had passed by, and I knew he didn't go that far because I still heard him. And then he runs back into bed, and I didn't say anything. And then he turns off Dancing with the Stars, and then he gets up and he leaves again. And I go, what are you doing? And he said, I have gas. He didn't even try to hide it.
And Beth said, I'm glad you're not lying to me. She goes, you lay here. I want you, because I'm getting up.
Just fart under the covers. I won't lift them
I
up.
said, it is so foul. This bean soup, what's going on?
Well, you don't
I
know
wouldn't
part
do it.
two.
What's part two?
That you finally fell asleep, and
Yeah.
I had to use the bathroom. I
Yeah.
had to pee,
Yeah.
not duty, pee.
Well, of course not.
And I lifted the covers, and I smelled what you were. It was vile.
Was I farting in my sleep?
I didn't hear it, and they must have been silent, deadly ones.
Yeah.
But the stench was.
Really?
Like,
oh, I'm so
I will-
ashamed.
I
I'm
will-
ashamed. You will forever associate that.
I will never allow you to
Oh,
eat
my
bean
God.
soup in my presence.
Robin, I'm going to kill myself after the show.
Oh, dear.
I was going to tell him this morning, and I thought I'm going to save it.
Oh, you're kidding. Did you smell how foul?
It was disgusting.
So I must have been farting in my
Something was
sleep.
dead under there.
Did you never, in your waking time, you never let one out?
Robin, I got up and down from the bed at least 12 times.
But I didn't hear. Sometimes when you sneak up out of the bed
You want
and
the
he goes
truth?
into the closet and I hear him farting.
You go into the closet?
I go into a closet.
These were very silent.
Well, you want to know what I did?
What?
Now, you want to get real?
No, you're using a muffler. What did you? What
So
did
I
you
go
do?
into my closet,
Yes.
and I go, I know she can hear me. It's not that far away. So then I bend over in the closet, and I spread open my cheeks as wide as they can, and I push, and it goes like this.
That's why they were quiet.
That's why they were quiet. I didn't want you to hear. It's like,
Oh, my goodness.
and no noise. I was because sometimes even when I spread my cheeks, it makes a lot of noise. She hears me every time.
Oh, my
For some reason, my bathroom is always built near the bedroom.
What?
I don't know.
You're designing the place.
I know. I designed it wrong.
Someone who decided.
I'm so disgusting, and I'm so fat. Oh, I'm ashamed to be your husband because I am so fat.
Why did you have lentil soup?
Oh, never again.
It was like 5 bean soup or something.
Yeah, it was like different beans.
It was like-
It's like a recipe for disaster. Thank God we weren't just going out. Oh my God! And then when we went over to the restaurant, with Beth, your mom must think we're so gay because we had to have a whole discussion because Beth was going to this movie premiere.
Uh-huh.
I go, okay, what are you going to say if they ask you about America's Got Talent?
So you had to preview.
So Beth and I rehearsed what she would say.
Not one person asked me one question.
That's the kicker to the story. So I
No
go,
one cared about it.
Whenever you're prepared.
I go, hun, how did it go when they asked you about America's Got Talent? She goes, no one asked me.
No, it was a very private screen. It was one of those little
So they didn't
screenings.
have-
Yeah, they didn't
Yeah.
have a whole press line
Yeah.
like that.
I didn't get to go. But meanwhile, I should have gone because
You were up?
I was awake anyway.
So are you doing America's Got Talent?
Well, look, I'm going to make a statement right now. I have nothing to report. I don't report on negotiations, and I'm not even saying I'm in a negotiation. I just think it's interesting everybody brings up my name during these kinds of things. That's all I'm saying. What would
Well,
do you
know
think
what?
I would
if
be?
You've got an opportunity to replace a judge. We already mentioned that Piers Morgan announced he was leaving. Nobody cared.
Right.
There wasn't one.
Actually, you cared. You loved.
I think
watching
Piers was great.
Yeah. He was the only one. I'm saying it didn't make the news. There weren't headlines.
Right.
It was just so what?
If the rumors are true, I know you think I would be a good judge because you've heard me judge.
I know you would be. I don't think.
How do you feel this will affect our marriage And how will it, if you give me the word that it will interfere too much with our love, and I'll tell you how much
We
love
actually did have this conversation.
Yeah, but we haven't had it on the air.
No, I'm just saying you really are taking into consideration my feelings.
I am.
Yeah.
Like if you say to me, this is something I shouldn't be doing, that's it.
Have I ever said that? The only thing
But
I'm
why-
concerned about for
providing
you,
that any of this is true.
Right, providing any of this
this
is
is all
true.
theoretical.
provided by the schedule that they gave us, just in case it
No,
were to happen.
no. There's been no schedule. There's been no discussion of
I'm
that.
just concerned about the time commitment for you, because you're a monster at 4 a.m. when the alarm sounds, and then if you were to do your show, and then if this were to happen and you were to work again in the same day, and then you don't get enough sleep, I'm concerned for me and for you. That's
Yeah.
where
Me too.
that's when it affects us, because it's awful to be around you when you're tired and miserable.
Right. So.
Well, then that would be it. We should be discussing it too.
Yeah. Everyone should be in on this. Fred says let's say it was true. Fred says don't do it because the show's beneath me.
I really believe that.
Robin says I should do it because I'm judging anyway.
Robin actually just proved it a couple of seconds ago when she said when Piers Morgan said he was leaving, nobody gave a shit.
Because it's Piers Morgan.
But it's also it's America's Got Talent.
Yeah, but
the only
then-
reason this show becomes important is because of you.
Right.
That should tell you something.
I don't
you're
know. I
important.
think it's an important
America's
show.
Got Talent.
It's the number one
It's
show.
not.
It's the number one show on NBC.
I don't, you don't
care, but I think that says
Well,
something.
I don't know why Fred has this objection.
I don't know. I just think you're a great talent.
Well, then you're not
And
allowed
he
to sit in the
loves
audience.
judging things.
I want to judge. I want to sit there like a big dummy and judge.
Then go for it.
Well, I didn't say anything like that's happening. If they were to ask me, I would consider it. What do you think of that? Anyway, I'll tell you how brave my wife is. Listen to this story.
What now?
The rescue.
Oh.
Was that all right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, but I don't consider it that brave.
Oh, I do. I would never do this.
There was another rescue?
You listen to this.
Well, first of all, I took the course, the Wildlife Rescue Center transport course, a couple years ago, so I know how to.
You're certified.
You're not
I don't
talking
know,
about.
I didn't get any
You're not
diploma
talking
or
about.
anything.
You're not talking about rescuing like a puppy or a kitten. You're talking about wildlife. So listen to this. Like Friday or Saturday, we get a call from the Wildlife Center of the Hamptons.
Uh-huh.
They go, hey, listen, there's an injured bird, but what is it, like a seagull?
A gull.
A gull.
Yeah.
Can you go rescue it? Because she's now trained.
It was in our town where we
Uh-huh.
live, so I was the closest volunteer.
Oh, cool.
So she goes
to
out.
the
On
animal.
call.
I was on call.
This gull is like the size of a human being.
Oh, this guy was huge.
And what was he? He had wire.
It was heartbreaking. He had obviously dove into the water or was swimming, and he got some
Fishing
wire tangled and I think he initially swallowed the hook, so it was wrapped around his beak, and then it was wrapped around his legs.
Oh, dear.
He was a mess, and it was so tightly wrapped that his leg was swollen.
Yeah, no
outside of it.
circulation?
No
Ugh.
circulation, and he couldn't eat, and he was dehydrated and a mess, and he would fly for probably 5 seconds and fall over. So his wings were okay, but his legs were bound and his mouth was bound. And he was huge, and it was the windiest day ever.
And they're not easy to get to.
I was really, I was nervous because he was an adult and huge. He was just a big boy.
Yeah,
and
there he is. There's a picture
Oh,
of
I
him.
tweeted that. That is actually on the table. They are on the volunteers at the Wildlife Rescue Center are phenomenal. They unraveled and cut all of the fishing wire, and it was.
So listen to this. She goes over, takes a blanket, has to throw it over this thing. And these things bite and the whole deal.
Of course, they're scared to death.
She goes in. I would have run for the hill. She didn't even bother to get me because she knew I'm a pussy.
You would be worthless.
Right. I wouldn't even really be a help. I'd probably just say, to forget this. I don't want you to get hurt. And I wouldn't help in any way. So she went out on her own and did this thing.
Uh-huh.
And I don't even know how to describe how crazy this is.
Oh, no,
No, everybody understands that you have a wild animal. They're not used to interacting with humans in the first place.
So how did you transport it in the car?
Well, I had my friend Mike with me, and I took a towel and I covered him, but it was so windy, the wind and the bird, and the towel was over my head at one point. I think it was over Mike's head at one point, and I had to act very quickly, so I put it over and I scooped him up in my arms, and I had one of those plastic containers, the extra large ones. Problem is, I didn't cut any holes on the lid, so I had to leave it open a couple inches on the one side. So I was holding it down, and I put it in the back seat of the car, but I was sitting in the front seat with Mike, and I'm holding him. But he was fighting so, and I had bruises on my hands because I was pushing so hard. But it took us about 25 minutes to get to the rescue center. And
he's going to live.
He's doing great. Mike and I watched them untangle all the fishing wire, and they said that he's on the road to recovery, and I'm hoping to be able to release him.
Release him soon, okay.
And when he gets stronger, they're feeding him through tubes right now.
All right, which brings me to the reason Beth's here today.
Yes.
Okay, so here it is. This is a plea of sorts to my audience. So I got involved with North Shore Animal League because, Beth made me aware. Like, we've adopted 3 cats. These cats are the greatest thing ever. I love them.
Robin knows.
I love them.
You know what? I would, every time he would say, oh, God, Beth, get a cat, Howard. You'll love it.
They're the best.
Beth convinced me to get these cats. We love each one of them, Leon, Walter, and Apple. And they're so beautiful. And so the North Shore Animal League said, well, you're into photography now. Take some pictures of Beth with these animals at North Shore Animal League.
I actually came up with the idea.
Right.
Because I was being photographed by you every second. So I thought, why don't we do something good?
That's true. And so I said, yeah, let's get involved. And so we took these pictures and put them on a calendar, thinking that it would be a nice gift and we'd get people to donate $20 to the North Shore Animal League. And all the money goes to the animals. And there's each story of these animals is just heartbreaking.
Well, there's Susie. She's a cat in there who's magnificent. I think she's a young cat, I think maybe 4 or 5 or 6, and she just sits on my lap when I go on appearances. But because she's an adult cat.
And I got to tell you, adult cats are the best.
Yeah, she's got the greatest.
Now, is she sort of rotting away in a cage right now?
She's sitting in a cage, and every time I go on one of these morning shows, I ask to have Susie with me because she'll just sit on my lap and purr, and she likes her belly rubbed. But a lot of shows don't even want cats brought on, which is so sad. So I go to the league and I just spend time with her.
The thing that drives me crazy is every time we look at these cats we adopted, we sit and say to each other, how could anyone kick them out of their house? Like, they're such sweet animals.
And I always say, if people, because a lot of people say, I'm a dog person, I'm not a cat person. Right. If you've never known a cat, that's how you could not love them.
Exactly.
Yeah,
if you've ever known a cat, you have to love them.
It drives me crazy that people have a pet. Like, we have this Walter. He's like, I love this cat. This cat is with me all the time. He sleeps with me. He loves me. And we do everything together. He follows me around like a dog. And
Leroy and I were playing fetch the other day.
He's such a person. He's such a personality. Like Beth can't go on her computer because he lays on the computer all day, and he likes to hear the beep, beep, beep. I guess it sounds like his mother's heartbeat or something. But and I sit there and I go, this guy would have been rotting in a cage. No one would have adopted him at this North Shore Animal League. These guys are saints, this North Shore Animal League. The fact that they take care of these animals and they don't kill them and they'll wait. They'll wait a year. They'll wait 2 years. They'll wait 10 years. However long it takes. And a lot of the animals featured in this calendar are still sitting there.
And a lot of the adult ones.
And it's making me nuts. And not only is my point, I want people to adopt these before Beth adopts them and they're in my house. Because it's getting full in there.
Susie's on her way.
Yeah, she said to me the other day, I can't stand that Susie's in a cage right now. I said, listen, Susie, I'll beg my audience to take in Susie.
I'm going to have the best time. The best time when you get your 4th cat.
Show Robin Susie in the calendar.
Can you imagine?
Because he laughed at me so hard when I had 4 cats.
Look at this beautiful calendar, Robin.
What's one more?
My photography is stunning.
What month was that? Oh, November. Susie.
Oh, boy, she's a beauty.
Isn't she gorgeous?
Yeah.
Let me see her.
Susie.
Beautiful.
Oh.
That's right.
I love her.
She's not even airbrushed.
That's her in the natural.
That's her in the natural. So anyway, to purchase this calendar of Beth and the animals, go to animalleague.org. You're making a donation to this wonderful charity. They do wonderful work. No one gives a shit about these animals. These animals who own these pets throw them into this cage and they send them over to North Shore Animal League. But listen, this cat that we have, Leon. This cat is a big cat. He's 18 pounds.
19.
Amazing.
19 now. They had him in a little cage. He has to shit in there. He has to piss in there. He eats in there. And no one was adopting him.
His world.
Yeah.
He's a black cat. No one was adopting him. People are superstitious because they're assholes. And so
he's the greatest.
He's the greatest
I'm in love
cat,
with him.
and he was rotting in this cage for God knows how long. He survived a tornado. He survived all kinds of things. And if we hadn't taken him in, I think he'd still be there. Now, you see him in this calendar, right? He's on page what? I forget what page he's on.
Mr. February.
He's Mr. February. This cat, there he is.
Oh, my God.
We meet people, they go, oh, if you don't want him, we'll take him.
Everybody wants him now.
Yeah, everybody now that knows my cat.
Yeah, there's a million of them right there now.
Yeah.
You can have your own.
You could have your own Leon and Walter. Go make a life for yourself.
I think I was jealous that you had Leroy Brown, so we have Leon there.
They are so great, those cats. It's amazing.
So, to purchase Beth's calendar, go to animalleague.org.
Beth's calendar, the North Shore Animal League.
It's Beth. You
Then
see
Howard
her.
shot.
Gorgeous.
We had fun. This was a great project for us.
You'll see a picture there. I shot all the puppies. I got them all lined up.
Yeah? You did a great job.
I was like Scavullo.
He was on fire. You were so professional.
I bossed everyone around, and I used a tripod, and I shot all these things. My teacher was there with me. It was great. It was a lot of fun that day. And also, I'll give you another plug. Beth has got this TV show starting in, when is that?
I'm starting taping in January. It's for HGTV called Mom Caves. And they aired the pilot, and they picked up a full season. So right now they are trying to get candidates for the Mom Cave. So husbands out there, if you want to nominate your wife for someone deserves something very special, if you want to write the reason why, you can email momcaves@gmail.com.
Where do mom caves wind up? Are they special rooms in the house?
They're rooms for the women that, something private, something that...
Listen to this racket. This is the greatest thing ever.
What?
You got to nominate your wife for this. This is why I'm giving you this tip.
Mm-hmm. This is a great present.
This TV show, come to your house. They take a room and they redo the whole... They'll even build your room sometimes.
Really?
That's right.
Wow.
And it's free.
Well, to you.
To you, it's free.
Somebody will get paid.
And they just sit there and they go, Beth enters it up with you and goes shopping with you and everything.
Get your wife out of the house.
Yeah. And they take a whole week.
Take a week.
And they give you a free room.
But location, they want to keep it within an hour of New York City.
Right.
So, but nominate and send
no
a
one wants to
picture.
bust their balls traveling up to fucking Pennsylvania for
And they
you.
like people to have children, too. So send a picture of your wife and your kids.
Yeah, you got to be a mom.
Well, that's when a mom needs a cave.
The reason why. No, not adult children. They want
Right, but
grade
when the
school
kids
children.
are there,
Right.
that's when you need your own space.
You want little children in there.
Grade school kids, yeah.
Well.
So.
You know who just nominated his wife? Sandusky. Says she might need a room to get away. That's right,
I
yeah.
think she does, actually.
But he lives too far away.
She said build it outside of my home.
Yeah. And so, to nominate a mom for Mom Cave, email your submission to momcaves at gmail.com. That's it, right?
That's it. I just really...
The calendar I got to. Animalleague.org.
And you're...
Oh, yeah, animalleague.org. It'll direct you to Adorama's website. They're the printers. So, but you can go to animalleague.org and order.
Yeah, Adorama's helping us out. And,
Okay.
And we tweeted out a link at Stern Show so you can get to
And
that.
people that have ordered the calendar, because everybody's tweeting asking when it's coming, it'll definitely get there before Christmas, I promise you. Enough time. And probably within the next couple of weeks, because we still have to sign those.
And all the money goes to North Shore Animal League.
Do a bunch of signing.
Right.
Well, we said we'd sign the first 1,000.
Yes, Wheels, you're on the air. Go ahead in Bristol.
Gotta get my order in.
Yeah, you
We're
have an
giving
order.
them to all our friends. we buy a lot.
No, I want to give them to other people.
Yes, and make a donation, for God's sakes.
I always donate.
Robin always.
Well, she needs to give more. Yes, Wheels.
What?
Yes.
No, you don't.
Beth, I wanted to question you on football. Could you answer a question for me?
Go ahead.
What do you mean? What a quiz?
I don't want to be quizzed right now.
No, like the challenge flag.
She knows more.
No.
She knows.
I really don't want to be.
She knows more about football than I do.
Well, Howard, what color is the penalty flag?
Penalty flag is red.
Yellow.
Yellow.
This is me versus Beth.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It's
We know.
yellow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
How do you score 2 points? There's two ways.
Well, there's a touchback, right?
Yeah.
And you could score 2 points. That's it, right?
No, there's another way.
When you tackle the dude in his own...
That's the touchback.
Yeah.
Now, what's the other way?
Stacey, it's called.
What, do you know this, hon?
No, I know I do, but I can't think of it.
It's that other kick, after...
2-point conversion.
Yeah, the
Two-point conversion, right. Yeah, right. 2-point conversion. I should have known that. We both failed that one.
Here's one you know. Who's married to Tom Brady?
Giselle.
All right, and how many times are you allowed to kick on sides a game?
How many times what?
Are you allowed to kick on sides a game?
I wouldn't know that.
I don't know that.
I think you're allowed to kick on sides as much as you want, can't you?
You did great, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, you can? I didn't even know whether there was a limit or not.
Yeah, why would they limit you on that?
I don't know.
It's a trick question.
You're tricking all of us.
I think my dad would be very upset with me.
He got the penalty flag wrong.
That's right. I got that wrong, dude.
Hey, Beto, real quick. When Howard passes away way before you, what's your bigger priority?
What's your what?
What's your bigger priority? Opening up a shelter or finding a guy that can stay out late with you at night and go
I don't like to stay out late, and Howard knows that. Even if I go out, I'm home by
Like
10 or 11.
Yeah.
So it's the animal shelter then?
I'm hoping to do something like that in the near future.
Yeah, before I die,
she's not waiting for his death.
Share that with me.
And one more thing. I keep asking you, do you still have your cowboy hat that's got like a leopard print?
Are you the one that keeps tweeting that?
I tweeted it twice, Beth. At least you read it.
What is that?
I want to see pictures of you in your leopard cowboy hat.
You wore it to the cabbie fight.
Let me do the photo shoot of you in the leopard hat. Let's make a real screen
I will shoot that leopard hat for you and tweet it. I don't know where that is.
Prettiest girl I ever saw in person in my life. God bless you, Howard.
Thank you.
That's sweet. Not today.
Me too. I made love to, if I may say, I made love to my wife 2 times this weekend, and I told her how beautiful she was. And I made her a love video.
Love video? What's a love video?
I cannot believe you're admitting that.
I'll admit it. I'm a man.
What is the love video, Howard?
I had taken a bunch of pictures of Beth and myself by hitting the self-timer.
Uh-huh.
And then I organized them into a slideshow/video.
Yes.
And wrote her romantic things in the video.
Oh, how sweet.
Goddamn right. Fucking melted her heart, got me laid twice. Is that why you banged me twice? Because I think the video.
He sent that after, actually.
So it got you inspired.
But listen to this, Robin. He emailed me the video, and then he was waiting for me to open it. So he was hiding.
Oh my goodness!
And he heard the sound of my voice of the email coming, and I opened it, and he was standing there and watched me watch it for the first time.
That's love, man.
What did I do? What was I doing when I watched it?
You were giggling.
I was?
Yeah. It was meant to be serious, but no, I wrote some jokes in there.
It's very sweet.
You're very funny, though. You had to sneak around and watch her watch.
No, let me explain. I was upstairs, and all of a sudden I heard the romantic music playing
from the video.
From the video, I said,
"Do you know how far away the kitchen computer?"
So I ran downstairs to watch her watching it.
You know what you did.
I'm telling you the truth.
I'm telling you, you know what you did.
What did I do?
You sent the email, and then you waited for her to get it and open it.
All right, that might have happened. Wow.
I said you should have waited till Valentine's Day.
Yeah, well, I get excited when I do that.
Hearts
but isn't that nice?
It was really
that spontaneously.
Yeah, that's the side of America's Got Talent's latest judge.
You know what? If they only knew that at that Q rating place.
Oh no, I read that today.
What?
The parents are very upset.
Parents-Teacher Council.
Teachers Council.
What's funny is the Parents-Teacher Council is nobody. It's like a guy with a letterhead in his basement, but I don't care.
But they're also after the wrong people.
Right.
Right.
America's going to fall in love with you.
They never found Jerry Sandusky.
Exactly.
No, him they like.
They don't find those people.
Right. Yes, Marianne from Brooklyn. You're on the air.
Hi, Dad. I ordered a calendar and so did all the Stern super fans, and I can't wait to get it. But, Dad, 2 more things. You definitely can't say you look like a sausage because all of America's ready to jump off a bridge, and you always look beautiful. And I think you let the cat out of the bag. How it's still in the works for America's Got Talent. All we need is talent.
She was so excited. She wants to share Howard with the country.
Now, listen.
Did I F up?
No, not at all. Listen. We're having a lot of fun with this. We had a lot of fun when they said that I was going to be a judge on American Idol. And I milked that for all it was worth. And we're having a lot of fun with this idea. But there's no me being on America's Got Talent. There's nothing to announce. You know. And I told you, if I was approached, I wouldn't sit and discuss negotiations. I would tell you if I was doing it or not. That would be it. Right? Listen, never mind that show. I'm telling you, these cats are locked up in cages, and you need to get a calendar. Have a heart, for Christ's sake.
Only the cats got this much attention.
I have no heart, and I have a heart for this. You should go over there and take a look what's going on there. It's pathetic.
No, they are so... North Shore is amazing with
I'm
the
not
animals.
saying that, but it's pathetic that people throw away their animals. It is. It's heartbreaking, honey.
Well, not all the animals are thrown away animals either. Some of them are saved,
It's so sad. One of the animals in here, the owner passed away, and there's a wonderful program at North Shore.
Which one? Which month is that?
I'm not sure which one he is. You have to read. There's little descriptions at the
I
bottom,
see.
but there's a program where that the animals can go to North Shore until they find another home. But it's heart-wrenching. There are these animals, 10 years with a family, and then all of a sudden...
And by the way, it's a good calendar. All 12 months are in order. So if anyone...
You actually figured out the order?
Yeah. You should see how much time Beth and I put in on this. I'm sitting there.
You got all the days right? Are you sure?
Oh, my God. I had to label each month and this one, and Beth's holding an umbrella for April because April showers. Don't ask what was going on.
He picked every photo.
Yes.
You spent so much time picking the photos.
Oh,
you
listen.
cropped every
I'm
photo.
perfectionist. All right, look. That's it. That's my plea to my audience. And animalleague.org is where you can get that calendar. Honey, anything else you want to add?
No.
And what's the plan for today with your mother?
We're going to see Warhorse tonight.
Warhorse.
The play?
Yeah.
You're going to love it.
Did you love it?
Oh, my... It's amazing.
Will it be too hard for me? Everybody's telling me it's gonna be too hard for me.
But it's worth seeing.
Okay.
It's
Guess who's not
definitely
going?
Worth seeing. You.
Right. I'm excused.
You know, by the way, speaking of Warhorse, you know that Steven Spielberg has a movie.
Yes.
Coming out.
Yes.
He was inspired by the play.
Guess who
to
else
make
won't
the
see that?
movie. You'll see that.
I would love to see that. I'll go with you, Robin. Let's see that together.
But my only thing is that he was inspired by the play to make the movie, and the play gets nothing from the movie.
Oh.
Yeah, that he just sort of, because it was a book, and he just took the book and got the rights to that, and he's making the movie.
Oh,
But it was
How
the
long-
play that inspired it.
How long would be away in case they eat something gaseous?
I think it's long.
By the
It's a
way,
long-
it is
yeah.
it is long, and he would love it
Oh, great.
because it's puppets.
Now puppets?
Yeah.
I'm 57 now, Robin.
I'm telling you, every adult, it was made for children. Adults love Warhorse.
So if I have gas tonight, I'm probably good till about 11 o'clock to empty out, right?
Oh, God.
Don't have that soup.
No more. I will never have that soup again.
I'm still going to sneak into bed, even if he's
Yeah.
sleeping, So
You sneak in. Just don't wake me.
pull the covers down.
I know what to
Because
do.
that wakes him when I pull the covers
When you
down.
move the covers.
I think you learned last night not to pull the covers
Don't
down.
move those covers. Or once I go in, stay.
Yeah. I wasn't planning on you getting out.
That was rank.
Hey.
Oh, my goodness.
It was the soup. It wasn't me.
I wonder if the smell's still in your hair. You know when you eat at a restaurant and you smell it in your hair?
Sometimes,
Like,
yeah,
his
yeah.
hair holds all smell.
Oh, wow.
You know what you ought to do? That seagull you rescued?
Yeah.
You should bring it home and then use it like how miners used to use canaries.
See if it's safe to go.
Let the seagull go in. If he doesn't keel over from the stench, then you know to get into bed.
Oh, dear.
Oh, there he goes. Honey, I love you.
I love you. I heard that you have Chaz coming on.
Chaz
so I
is
hope-
coming on.
I hope he's here.
Yeah.
I'd love to meet him. So
And don't run off with Chaz. As much
Very
as
manly.
just because,
I enjoyed watching Chaz on Dancing with the Stars. Actually,
I know you did.
Yeah.
No, you stopped watching after Chaz got
I
voted
stopped
off.
watching after
You didn't
Chaz.
stay? I stayed until David got booted off. and then
Why
I
do
had
you
to go.
think you stopped watching after Chaz got booted off? Seriously, like what was it about Chaz?
I don't think I think I just lost interest.
Right.
I looked forward to Chaz.
You would be called normal. You lost interest in Dancing with the Stars. What's my problem?
You have a huge problem.
Like when I was at dinner with Beth and
You're
Ron, I
still
go,
watching and you don't know anybody on the show.
yeah, I can't stand any of them. And then it's like, and then all of a sudden, I'm sitting there and I say to Beth's mom, guess what I'm doing tonight? And she goes, what? I go, I'm watching Dancing with the Stars. I'm getting into
I've
bed.
got a big night, too.
She was torn. She was like, wow, that sounds like fun.
Oh, please.
Your mom likes Dancing with the Stars.
She does, but...
She's rooting for, I think, Ricky Lake.
She wouldn't
Well, no,
stay
she's
in?
rooting for JR.
For JR.
Right.
I guess everybody is. He's amazing.
Don't go out there and fall in love with Chaz. That's all I'm saying.
I'm looking forward to meeting him.
Yeah.
I'm falling in love meeting him.
Yeah. I know all these guys are always trying to seduce you.
Who?
You think Chaz will hit on Beth?
Yeah, I do.
Stop it. Don't even put
I was
that
reading
there.
about-
Don't make it awkward for me.
I was reading about Chaz, and he said,
Chaz a womanizer?
yeah, well, with testosterone, he said his whole attitude changed. Like he now sees women as like when they talk, he goes, "Oh my God, they talk so much, it's fucking annoying."
Oh no.
Yeah, he said that.
Really?
Yeah, in an
I
interview.
haven't read that.
Yeah. He's like, oh my God! Now with all this testosterone, I see why guys can't stand to hear these women talk all day.
I told you that testosterone is like the worst drug.
Yeah,
You look cute.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
How'd that happen? I didn't get any sleep. You're not even looking at me from a good angle.
You look good.
You should only look at me from the right side. How can I arrange that?
Well, if she's enjoying you from this side, why would you say that?
I don't know. I really do look good.
Yes,
You really love me then,
I do.
because this is my worst angle. If I was on
She even
America,
loves your bad angle, Howard.
if I was on America's Got Talent, no one would see me from this side.
Oh, my God. Have they considered the lighting situation they're going to get into?
They don't have enough lights. I don't know. Can I back the camera out about a mile? Have them full out zoom?
They're shooting from Mars.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They've planted. Everyone wants to know why NBC had to put a camera on Mars. It was one of my demands.
Do you know what I love? I just showed to my mom that self-portrait picture that you took of yourself.
Yeah.
You should use that for a. I have an idea. The next time you're promoting something, if something big were to happen,
Yes.
and someone wants you for a cover, you should do a self-portrait of yourself.
There's a good idea.
Because he's really great. That one photo that you took, I love. I could see that as a cover.
Only I know how to photograph me.
It's
Finally,
phenomenal.
we found a photographer for
Wouldn't
you.
that be a great idea?
Yeah. Sure.
I think so.
Yeah. Who needs a
I
photographer?
love
when
that
I'm-
one photo. I don't know how to describe that photo. It was sort of a black and white that he did of you, where you're sort of...
Oh, the snoot light.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is that's a technique.
That's your technique?
That's my technique. I'm known for that. All right, listen. I'm going to take a break. I love you.
I love you. Thank you.
Hey, Chaz, I want to introduce you. This is Howard's wife, Beth.
Hi,
Who's a big Dancing with the Stars fan.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You were awesome. I was saying that. Hi, I'm Beth.
Sarah, nice to
meet
meet you.
I stopped watching after you got voted off because you were the reason I watched.
Oh, thank you so much.
Have fun with Howard.
I will.
Don't be nervous.
Okay.
He's a puppy dog.
All right.
He's the best.
I will
Just
remember
have
that.
fun. All right. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Beth, may I talk to you for a second?
Yes, you may.
Bye, Beth.
Bye, Garrett. Thanks for everything.
Have
Happy
a good
Thanksgiving. Good luck for the game.
I'll put it on Facebook.
Yeah.
I'll put the results
Yeah,
on
do, please. Okay.
Beth, even after all the appearances you've done with Howard on the show, is it still a little bit odd, the dynamic of going from husband to, like, your interviewer?
I think by now we're used to it. We kind of discussed this morning what we were going to talk about, so it was fun. It's always fun to see everyone. I get to see my friends. It's been a while.
And you get to see your man at work, and
He's so hot behind his console.
I thought you gave him some really good advice about the possibility of him joining the cast of America's Got Talent.
Oh yeah, I think he would be a great judge again. Who knows what's going to happen? But again, I would share him with America. He's really fun to sit next to while he judges.
Plus the fact that a lot of people gloss over how grueling his radio schedule is.
Right.
Getting up so early. and
That's
then
what I'm
doing
concerned about. A little bit concerned if that were to happen, his everyday life, and I would just want him to nap and meditate as he already does. But again, who knows if this is even going to happen?
All right, Beth. Well,
Thank you.
Best of luck with the calendar.
Thank
and
you.
with Mom Caves.
Thank you. Very excited.
Hey, it's me, Chris Cornell, and it's early in the morning, and I'm back on the Howard Stern Show to promote my new album, Songbook, and it's great to be back.
You had a good rap with Howard last time. I felt you guys.
Thank you.
It was the interview went pretty deep. He asked you a lot about your personal life. And Did you enjoy that? Are these the types of interviews that you look forward to, or do you dread it a little bit?
It seemed fast, to be honest. Like it was over. I don't even really remember what we talked about. But you know, it seemed quick. Sometimes, depending on what I'm doing, an interview, you know, could be like a series of 15 or 20 in a day, you know, so something like that was just, but I remember it being good.
Cool, man. We'll see you in the studio. Have fun with Howard today.
Thank you.
Looking good, Chris.
Thank you. You too.
Healthy. You look happy.
You want to run through it, or you?
No, I'm good.
And shockingly, you don't look exhausted, which I am.
I had a week or so off because I got sick and had laryngitis, so I canceled 4 shows, which is like the most I ever have.
Wow.
Sat around, got better.
All right, here, I'll get this going. I could see you with a guy like Chris Cornell. Now, there's a good-looking man.
Oh, I can see me there, too.
There's a good-looking guy.
He's grown his hair out. I love it.
It looks good. Chris, I like you with long hair. Oh, wait, where's your mic? Oh, there it is.
He's got a pick in his mouth.
Oh, he's digging the song. You like these guys, Oasis?
I like a lot of their songs. Not all of them.
You know, I find that musicians can be really cunty to one another.
And these are brothers.
Yeah, right. But you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like, you're a great artist. You know, I love Soundgarden, and I love when you do cover songs and all that kind of stuff. But it's like you get into feuds with other musicians and stuff. Like Trent Reznor gave you shit for your last album, right?
Yeah, that wasn't really a feud though. He just kind of did it, and then I ignored it, and that was kind of the extent of the feud. That seems silly to me.
And and who is Trent Reznor to comment? I mean, his last couple albums haven't been all that wonderful, and I'm a huge Trent Reznor fan.
I think artists of all sorts do this kind of stuff.
What is it? Is it competitive out there?
Sometimes it's like it depends. Like, is it an easy or not an easy target? You know, and me making an album produced by Timbaland was super easy, risk-free for anybody to step up and go, "This is bullshit. This is awful. You know, what is this guy doing?" And to be honest, very few people actually did that. They could have.
Do you worry about that as an artist? And be honest with me. Do you worry about the business? I mean, you do worry about record sales and all that kind of stuff. So when you sit down and you have a great idea, do you ever say to yourself, "Oh shit, my fans won't accept this. They'll think it's too commercial, or they think I sold out, or something"? Does that weigh into the equation?
You know, the songs that I've had probably the biggest commercial success with were songs that I never thought, like Black Hole Sun's the best example.
Right.
I didn't think that they would ever play that on the radio. I wasn't even sure myself what the words meant.
So you could never be a record company executive because you wouldn't be able to pick.
I wouldn't pick it, no. But I also think that 99.9% of them also don't know either. I think a lot of the time the fans choose. But someone that writes and records and performs music for a living, you have to pay attention to the business side of it a little bit. I mean, I couldn't afford to make records and go on tour and do what I do if I wasn't making money. I have kids. I would have to go home and
work at McDonald's,
wash dishes.
Right.
Again.
You know what's weird though? But I mean, like, there's a fine line with musicians. This is what I gather.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Audio Slave broke up because you guys got too much into, like, you found yourself discussing. You know, hey man, how are we going to work? Everything was financial with those guys at one point. You described, right?
Well, it started out as being a problem, and then it was a problem that kind of kept coming back because we never dealt with it really. And the reason why it was a problem was because we wrote 3 albums in like the amount of time that it takes most bands to write half of one.
Right.
So we had all this material, and we hadn't really sat down and all got comfortable with how we were going to deal with it financially.
So the business side of it broke you up.
In a sense, you know.
Because what would happen? You would sit down with the band and go, "Hey, listen, man, I get a third of the publishing, you get this, you get that," and it became a battle, right?
Well, you know, it's one of those things you have to have that discussion in every band, and there is the legal definition, which is the music is 50% of the composition, and the lyrics / vocal melody, I suppose, is the other 50%.
Right.
And when you're in a band where, say, one member doesn't really contribute to either of those things ever,
right.
Then you have that conversation of, well, shit, are we going to cut Joe in on this kind of thing?
Do you hate that part of it?
I can't stand it because I just want to write songs and never have that conversation ever.
Why can't you hire a guy like a mediator who comes in and does all that for you? You know what I mean?
that's where Audioslab's problem came in. I don't believe that it was the four of us. I think that the professionals that we had there, they weren't getting along with each other even, and they kind of threw it on us like, you guys got to figure it out. And
is there any more uncomfortable discussion than money with the guys you're in a band with?
Especially after you've already started.
Yeah. I mean, the hardest thing is you bringing your song in. You feel like an idiot. You think they're going to judge you. You think they're going to hate it. Half the time they kind of do, and musicians aren't that good at being judicious, you know.
Right.
Even if they say it's not bad, you can see by their body language that they think you're an idiot, you know, and so that's hard. And then the money thing is always difficult. And,
awkward.
It's maybe silly or can sound silly to complain about it, because if there's a problem, it means that there's money coming in somewhere. But
I think it's fascinating, people, because everyone's fantasy, including mine, is that I would have been a great musician, like you would have a beard, the long hair, and I would be on stage in a band. And
people
think,
don't understand why bands break up. They don't understand this business.
So I always love to hear stories of like sort of what the business is like, because that's not the glamorous part. That's the worst part of it, when you have to actually sit down and become businessmen, when all you want to do is be an artist and play.
Yeah, it's a different side of the brain. And also you are in a position where you have to trust professional people who went to college.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been in bands where people went to college, but and then they don't cross their T's and dot their I's, and then you're the one that pays for it. They never do. If a lawyer doesn't do his job or a manager doesn't do his job, and it ends up being a problem for you business-wise, they don't come back and say, "Oh, don't worry about it. It was my mistake, so I'll pay for it." That never happens.
That's why it drives me crazy when I read a book by like Keith Richards, who sits there and pisses all over Mick Jagger. Now, Mick Jagger loved the business side of the business. And I think, in a way, Mick Jagger took that pressure off of everyone in the band. He ran the show. He ran the business. He was very good for a guy like Keith Richards, who was completely undisciplined. And then Keith writes a book and just pisses all over Mick Jagger. I could see why Mick Jagger would be upset. Someone in the band has to step up and be the businessman. That's the way I think a band is the only way it can work.
I think it helps. Where I live, I go mountain biking up in the hills there, and I saw this guy jogging a couple of times, and he just looked like an older, sort of determined, slightly pissed off guy running, and I kind of finally figured out that it was John Fogerty.
There's a pissed off guy. Right.
Determination, but kind of so messed up by the business that he had like 14 top 10 hits in a year and a half or something like that.
Yeah, Creedence Clearwater.
And then he stopped.
John Fogerty is a genius.
Yeah, brilliant.
And the business of music killed him. I mean, this is a guy who was a prolific songwriter, wrote some of the most beautiful songs, and produced some of the best albums out of Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Yeah, he was the producer, the writer, the arranger, everything.
He ended up with zero money from all those years. He owned none of his own songs after the business just totally raped him. You talk about a rape, that's a rape.
Yeah.
And the guy just finally just said, I'm not making any more music.
He couldn't, apparently.
And who could blame him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough business, isn't it? It's not all that glamorous.
It's kind of scummy.
Yeah.
I have to say, quite honestly, that my dealings with my bandmates, whatever band it was much better and much more reasonable and much more adult than anything outside of that.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I'm talking about the business itself. There are unscrupulous people out there who
there's tons of them. And at this point in the music industry, everybody's is sort of a rat trying to survive the ship sinking and grabbing onto anything they can.
I was watching a documentary about not just about you, but the whole sort of movement in the 90s with music. It was really fascinating. It was like Guns N' Roses was kind of the thing. All of a sudden, out of Seattle, it was that Mother Love Bone band that was like huge there.
Yeah.
Their lead singer died.
Andy, he was my roommate for a while.
Andy.
Yeah.
And it sounded to me like Andy was incredible.
He inspired a lot of that period of kind of commercial metal bands.
Right.
Mother Love Bone, I actually feel like was the bridge between that period of commercial metal and Nirvana, for example.
Right. It was the bridge.
Yeah, and the fact that Andy died, that bridge kind of vanished.
So that guy was when you were first starting out, and you were with Soundgarden.
I was with Soundgarden. He was in a band called Malfunction with his best friend friend Regan Hagar and his brother, who was a guitar player, who was incredibly good.
And he was the big star in that whole Seattle scene.
Yeah, Andy was. He was very. If you take 2 steps outside of Seattle, it's a very conservative kind of right-wing place. And Andy back then had like long blonde hair down to his ass, and he would wear, when he performed, he would wear kind of white face, kind of Kiss makeup.
Right.
And he would play a purple bass, and he would wear spandex. But their songs almost sounded like, they sounded like Discharge, like punk rock. It was unlike anything you'd ever seen. It was very aggressive, but he was very effeminate and very showy. He was like Freddie Mercury. He was a rock star.
He was a gay guy. Right?
He wasn't a gay guy.
He wasn't gay?
No, he was girl crazy, absolutely.
See, I thought he was gay when I watched this documentary on him.
No, he was just, he just loved Elton John and Freddie Mercury, and he loved that persona of just being over the top. He had kind of an entourage. He would walk around, when no one knew who he was.
Did you envy him because you are an artist and you said, shit, he's the guy who's going to make it? I don't know if we are, but he's going to make it.
I learned a lot from him in terms of, I envied his ability to do anything in terms of songwriting, performing. It didn't seem like he had that voice in the back of his head saying, "This probably sucks. You're you're an idiot."
If he believed in it, he valued his own opinion.
Exactly. He didn't really seem to pause and check himself and say, "Is this okay to do or not?" And I think that's why everyone was so drawn to him.
Wouldn't it be great to be an artist like that, where you could say, you know what? Everyone else's opinion just doesn't matter to me.
Mm-hmm.
What I think is good is what's going on that record. That would be the ultimate, wouldn't it? It would be the opposite of neurotic.
If you're good.
Right.
That's the thing. Is that
because we know a lot of bad people who do that.
So this is a guy that would have been a huge star, in your opinion. That he's one of these guys we don't know about, but we would have loved.
Well, Mother Love Bone was him, and also Stone Gossard from Pearl Jam and Jeff Ament from Pearl Jam, and they were a great songwriting team as well.
Are you still friends with the Pearl Jam dudes? And I just picture all you guys knew each other because you played the same clubs and everything. Are you good friends with Eddie Vedder and those characters?
Yeah,
you are.
We just did some Temple of the Dog things at their they did the summer festival. It was great, celebrating their 20-year anniversary.
So everybody stays in touch.
Yeah.
You think you're attracted to difficult women? I'm basing it on what I know. This is what I know about you, okay? All right. This is what I know about you. Because I look at you, I mean, if I was going to look like a guy, I'd want to look like you. You're a good-looking dude, in my opinion. I'm straight as an arrow, you understand?
Sure.
But he can tell.
There was a towel snapping incident at one point, but I'm telling you I'm straight. But you know what I mean? You got the right look and all that. And I mean, you could get tons of women. And yet you're a pretty monogamous guy.
Mm-hmm.
But your first girlfriend stabbed you.
Yeah.
Right. Then your
maybe he's difficult.
Maybe you're a royal pain in the ass. Your second girlfriend tried to kill herself and her mom.
Dear.
That's right.
Right. Now, then you were in a marriage that was crazy, right? I mean, you and your wife divorced, of course, your first wife. But, I mean, she even, took all your guitars and locked them up, right? And you couldn't even get to your guitar. I mean, what do you love more than your guitars?
Yeah, I didn't even know where they were. I thought I had them. I thought they were in a storage unit that was mine.
Are you unlucky in love? I mean, I know you're married now.
No, I'm very lucky. I have to consider myself completely lucky because of the marriage I'm in now. My wife now is like, I didn't know that a guy could have that relationship with a woman. That kind of, I went from being very sort of always tucked away. I'd maybe hang out with my friends, but otherwise, even for years when I was married, I was alone most of the time.
You think you were depressed?
And, yeah, but I always sort of thought that came with the territory of living in Seattle because it's dark and I was kind of a drunk and that ran in my family.
And an OxyContin addict. You innovated that. You started that. People don't credit you with that.
Before they were writing about it, before anyone knew about it, I was in trouble with that. So I was doubling and tripling up on depressants. So I just sort of chalked it up to that. But then after a while, I kind of realized that, okay, part of it is also most of the relationships I have. And
your present wife hasn't tried to stab you at all?
No.
They just don't have any knives.
No.
No,
she stands ready with a knife in case anyone bothers me, and she will stab them. And that's kind of her. She's my best friend. I'm with her all day, every day, and I was never with anyone like that.
So are you saying that when you got healthy
when I got sober for long enough, I was in rehab for a month, and I I actually re-upped for another month voluntarily, which most people are, they can't wait to get out.
No, it's smart to stay in.
I didn't have anywhere to go, really.
Right.
I couldn't go back around anyone that I knew. Everyone I knew had problems of one substance or another. All the relationships were awful. And I honestly didn't know up from down for a while.
Was OxyContin great in terms of it just numbed everything out for you? I imagine they say call it hillbilly heroin.
Yeah, it's you don't know what's going on.
Right.
You don't feel anything.
Right.
Kicking it is so hard because all of a sudden your whole body comes to life, and you'll have had all of these physical problems you didn't realize you had because you don't feel a damn thing, and so your knees will hurt, your joints ache, your brain hurts. It's very depressing. It's very hard to stay off. Getting off isn't that as hard as staying off.
You got to answer a question for me, because no women are that passionate about me. What is it like after someone stabbed? Where were you stabbed by your first girlfriend? How old were you at the time?
I was stabbed through the hand. I was 16.
Right. Ooh. And so she obviously, what was it? Because she loved you so much and she felt she was losing you?
I don't even remember. We were in a kitchen. Nothing really particularly crazy was going on. All of a sudden she was holding a knife and she kind of comes at me and starts going at me, trying to stab me with a knife. So I put my hand out and she put it right through my hand. And then the weird thing is, I wasn't a complete idiot. I was like, okay, I'll see you some other time. And I went out her front door and I climbed over this wall and was walking on the freeway to get back home because that was the shortcut.
Wow.
All of a sudden I see her on the freeway, but she's also on the freeway with her dog that's not on a leash on the freeway at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
No wonder you're on OxyContin. It's crazy. That's craziness.
And when you're at that age, you kind of think, oh, so this is what relationships are. This is
this is mad love.
This is the first thing that's happening to me.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming there's more like this. And then that was true.
Do you go home and tell your parents what happened?
No, I didn't tell my parents anything.
You had no relationship with your parents?
No.
You mean you couldn't turn to them and say, listen, something terrible just happened to me?
I had no, if I was, I suppose if I were in big trouble or something, I could have gone to them, but I never did.
So would you classify your relationship with your parents as shitty?
With my father, for sure, shitty. Yeah.
Why? He was discouraging?
What was their problem?
Did he sit and say, what do you want to be, a fucking rock star? Fuck off.
No, he didn't. He would come home from work. He would sit down in his chair, pour like a bourbon, rocks, and he would not say a word. And this would go on for hours. And if he did speak, that meant your ass. If you heard a word come from him, then you were in midair running because you did something to piss him off. That was kind of it.
You ever figure out what he's so angry about?
I think it's just handed down through generations of that Irish Catholic drunkard kind of way of suppressing all your emotions. Yeah.
You had a brother?
I have 2 brothers and 3 sisters.
Wow, what did they make all this? Like, why would a guy who's that pissed off and doesn't want to communicate with anyone have to have all those kids? Like
Irish Catholic.
Yeah, but what is he thinking? Like, he doesn't know himself that he hates kids?
Exactly. The answer is Robin has. It's Irish Catholic. It's just that's what you do. You have sex.
It's expected.
You have kids if they come. If they don't come, then you don't worry about it. But if your wife gets pregnant, then you have them until they're 13 and whatever.
The old man's still alive?
Yeah.
And you don't talk to him?
No.
Wow. When's the last time you spoke to him?
Oh, I don't know. It's been years. I have.
If he came to you and he said, "Listen, I'm an asshole. I fucked everything up. I want my son back," that would melt your heart, right?
Of course, I would. I'd absolutely forgive him.
But he'd never do it.
It wouldn't just. It would have to be me, my wife, my children. We're a family. He would have to come to the family, and I don't know if he would or not. But to be honest, I don't really care.
Is that true?
I never had a relationship with him because he wasn't that kind of dad. So, in a sense, it doesn't I don't think about it.
How old were you when you stopped communicating with the guy? I mean, you were living in his house when you were 16.
I never communicated with him.
Isn't it amazing? You came home, your hand must have been a mess. You were stabbed by a girlfriend, and your dad didn't even say to you, "Son, are you okay?"
Oh, I had no idea.
No clue.
No.
He never even noticed.
Like he didn't notice your hand was a mess.
No.
When's the last time you even had when I say no conversation, I mean, like even when we were in the same room with the guy?
Over 10 years, I think.
Do you think he must know of your success?
Oh yeah, for sure. He knows of my success.
Do you love that he, like, is it smacking his head in a way that you're the success? Like, he probably would love to be a part of this and take some kind of credit.
There was a time, yeah, because there was a time when everyone frowned on me for sort of choosing music, and when you make that choice as a young guy, if you do it for real, you're kind of taking that risk, and it's more likely than not that you're going to end up doing kind of manual labor, and you're going to play music in the back of some club with 20 people in it. And I made that decision that I don't care if that's what happens. This is what I love, and this is what I want to do. I did become successful, and I know the odds are against that, but it's.
But aren't you so glad you became successful? Because don't you think in the back of your mind, your old man would have been sitting there thinking, I knew that kid was a fuck up, and now he can't. And now he can't do that.
Absolutely, would for sure have done that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, and he would say, that idiot. He should have gone to school. He should have paid attention. He didn't he didn't do the right things in life.
Yeah.
But now, he's sitting somewhere going, holy shit, my son is a success. I don't even have a relationship with him. Do your siblings have a relationship with him?
Neither of my brothers do.
No. Wow.
And yeah, so,
that's awful.
I don't know. I guess so, but I have to kind of reiterate that when you grow up without having a relationship with your father, you don't really know any different.
Are you angry with your mother for not stepping in and saying, "Listen, fuckhead, why didn't you?"
Probably. I mean, that's probably like some hypnotherapy or couch thing I could deal with. And
did you go into therapy when you were addicted to OxyContin and all that, and you went into rehab?
I went into rehab therapy, and that's kind of emergency, like keep this person from dying sort of therapy.
Right.
It's not good though.
It's not Freudian in a sense. It's not psychoanalysis.
They sort of assume you have problems with your mom and dad, otherwise you wouldn't almost be dead.
And they skip over that part.
Yeah. They're like, so you obviously got problems with your parents. Let's just figure this.
It's sort of behavioral. Here's how you get through it.
It seemed to me like what they were trying to do was figure out what is most likely gonna make you get loaded again and OD and die. And when I was in rehab, they said, we're not concerned about anything other than you can't go back to your first wife. We feel like that's a bad thing. I don't remember them even really telling me why.
Who cares?
But they seemed like they really believed it.
I think in a way, what I get from people who went through a lot of rehab, they say at some point you realize the decisions you're making are horrible. Mm-hmm. So you might as well listen to these guys. They've got to be making better decisions for you. So you give yourself over to their decision-making process. If a guy says to you, listen, get out of your marriage because it's fucking you up.
I ought to listen to them.
Maybe I ought to listen to them.
I had a good guy. I got lucky too. I had a guy that a counselor guy that was very smart. He was smarter than me, and he was stronger than me, and that was exactly what I needed. Because if everybody else, I just walked right over him. I didn't care.
When you do a solo show, when you're not with Soundgarden or you're not with a band, and you do your own thing, even an acoustic thing. You're a guy, and I like this about you. You will do cover versions. Mm-hmm. That's why I always like to ask you when you come in to do a cover version because, because some artists I think feel like I'm not going to do any cover version, but you enjoy other people's music and you like playing other people's music on stage, right?
I do. It's a little bit of a new thing because I learned to play guitar to write songs and contribute music to Soundgarden. So we had already formed, and I never learned anyone else's music. And then probably about 12 years ago, I started getting into it, and so it's like I'm a kid, kind of.
Were you not a fan of like Led Zeppelin and stuff like that when you were a kid? I mean,
absolutely,
you knew all the albums and all that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you taught yourself how to play guitar?
Yeah.
Yeah, because your father wasn't paying for music lessons, right? He didn't want to hear about that bullshit.
There was no interest like that.
Really, I think Hero and Kim and Matt, who were all in Soundgarden and all playing instruments, I actually hear myself playing like them. Ben Shepherd too. Like I picked more up from all those guys than. So
you're
else.
A genius in the sense that you taught yourself guitar. I think that's a very difficult thing to do, quite frankly. I mean, you're an accomplished guitar player.
I'm not so good.
You're not.
No.
You're not great at it.
Not so good at it.
Do you write
your songs? But a musical prodigy to be able to do that.
I write songs that I have difficulty playing. I write songs that other people have difficulty playing.
Do you write your songs are complicated? Do you write songs on the guitar? Is that how you do it?
Most of the time, I suppose. Yeah.
Do you play the piano?
A little bit. I could read music and play the piano when I was like 9 or 10, and I quit and forgot.
How do you know how to read music? I mean,
I don't know. I forgot. I learned. I took lessons at school.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
And so when you pick a song, This is something I always wanted to ask you. So, like sometimes in concert, if you do like Michael Jackson's Billie Jean, are you goofing on that song? Are you saying, this is a song you wouldn't think I would do because it's sort of a dumb, like it's not
different
a cool
genre,
song.
not cool.
Initially, the idea was it was going to be a joke, and when Audioslave would play, I would do like 4 songs or so acoustically in the middle of the set.
Right.
So I was gonna work up a version of that and just start playing it because there's nothing they could do about it, and it was just gonna be kind of a funny joke between band members. And when I looked at the lyrics and I changed the time signature to a kind of gospel-y 3/4 thing and slowed it down.
Right.
And so I was just kind of sitting there and started singing the actual words, which I didn't even know what they were.
Right.
It wasn't funny anymore.
You found that you liked the song.
And I actually thought that it was really well written, and I thought the lyrics told a pretty incredible story.
Well, even though you're singing it, it's supposed to be you saying something. There got to be some truth to the lyric when you say it.
Yeah, I think you have to be kind of living in that world. That's why, for example, Pink Floyd is a band that I always really loved because they created this atmosphere and this environment with their music that I feel like there's a magic involved. Same with Led Zeppelin, where it's them, even if you hear half a bar. There's something about every part of the orchestration and the rhythm section, the drums, bass, guitar, vocals, that when you put all that together, it creates this other world that you get to then go into. And that was how I survived as a kid. Yeah. I was a typical musician in that I was geeky. I wasn't good at sports, and I was horrible at school. And I loved music as a fan.
Right.
I didn't think I was going to play it. I just sat in a room and listened to records.
I remember buying my Led Zeppelin albums where I was when I bought them. I remember sitting in my room. It took me to another place because I was miserable and I felt lonely. And Led Zeppelin, I remember.
Led Zeppelin was your friend.
Led Zeppelin was not only my friend. I remember being at a party in Syosset, Long Island, a guy named Stewie Hellman's house, and they put on a Led Zeppelin album, and I was blown out. Yeah. I ran home to get this thing. I couldn't even believe it. Are you surprised in a band that when John Bonham was a great drummer.
Yeah.
But when he died, should Led Zeppelin have gone on and found a new drummer and continued as a band? Were you shocked when they broke up?
I think there might have been like a little bit of a coincidence in that was probably a good time for them to break up. I'm just saying, and that's just a thought.
Why won't Robert Plant go around with Jimmy Page and perform his old songs? What is with him? What's his problem?
I really don't know.
You don't know?
No, I have no idea.
You're supposed to know.
No.
Don't all musicians talk about this stuff?
It's funny that you bring that up because I was on iTunes and auditioning songs from his album from Band of Joy, which is his new album.
Right.
And I didn't really like the record he did with Alison Krauss, but this Band of Joy record I do like.
Right.
And I was thinking about it like, well, this is a great thing for him to be doing, and I think it's artistically vital and it's what he wants to do. And the only issue is if you're looking at a clock and thinking, well, one of us might die soon, so maybe we should get our Led Zeppelin on some more, a little bit.
Yeah, I like Robert Plant.
But they're very healthy, so.
I like some of his solo stuff, don't get me wrong. Why do you perform the song Thank You all over Led Zeppelin songs? What does that mean to you?
It was just, to me, it was kind of almost uncharacteristic of other stuff off that album. It sounds like a 60s pop song to me, the way that they have it arranged. And it's almost like that would have been, with any other band, would have been their biggest hit. But because it was Led Zeppelin and the album was so unbelievable, and it's their first album, he almost kind of passed over it.
How do you work that whole family life thing? I mean, you're on the road a lot, right? I mean, you perform solo, you're writing with Soundgarden, you're doing that whole thing.
Soundgarden's making an album. We're pretty close to done with it.
That's good news.
We're touring, and in between Soundgarden playing, I'm off doing solo stuff, and Matt is playing with Pearl Jam.
Yeah, so when are you ever home?
Very little. And this is the first year that my kids are in school all the time.
Right.
Otherwise, they just were always with me.
I see.
But I think it's good that they're in one spot now.
Are you driven? I mean, it sounds like you're just working and working and working. You like to stay out there?
Got to make a living.
I don't really think of it as work. Like it's not coal mining.
But I'm saying, is there a pull? You need to you need to perform, you need to...
Yeah, one of my big problems when I really had a major breakdown, specifically with like drugs and alcohol and depression, and was thinking that it was okay to just sort of stop, or that there was a finish line, or the idea of now I should just kind of chill out. And really, it was the other way around. Now I have the opportunity to do whatever I want. I have an audience. People care. If I write a song tomorrow and put it online, people will actually listen to the whole thing.
Right. You got time to take one or two calls?
Sure.
All right. Let's go to Gil.
Hey, Chris. Hey, I saw you at the Henry Ford Theater, man. It was awesome.
Oh, great.
One of the highlights, man, was your son coming out. That was great, man. Everybody loved it.
You brought the kid out? It's like a Sonny and Cher move.
Kind of. Well, it's not our choice. He will just walk out.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. He doesn't know that there's boundaries.
You're his dad, and he's like, hey, I need to see you right now.
Yeah, I've never said no. You can't be next to me in any other situation. So he didn't know that was any different. And really, it's not. I don't.
Did he have anything to say, or he just kind of stood there while you performed?
I don't. At the Henry, what did he do? Did he play air guitar or air drums or something?
Yeah, man. He was just like a little Chris wearing his little boots and his jacket, and he would look to the side and he would look to the fans, and he would just sit there and like listen to Chris and like play air guitar.
You got to dress, cool. And you got to dress him cool, like Gwen Stefani's kid. You know what I mean? You got to just he's got to look good like all the other little rock and roll kids.
Yeah, that's the other thing. As a parent, you have the responsibility to break that chain.
Right.
Don't dress him geeky like what happened to me.
Yeah. Oh my God, my mother insisted that I was not allowed to wear jeans to school, and that I had to dress every day like I was going to meet the governor. Guess what? The governor never showed up, and I looked like an asshole.
Yeah.
That's right. Let's go to Dane in Pittsburgh. Quickly, Dane.
Hey, man. Hey, it's an honor to be on a Stern show. Speaking to Chris Cornell. Man.
Yeah, well, thank you. What's your question?
Hey, I was just wondering. You mentioned Mine, the Love Bone singer.
Yeah, Andy Wood.
Yeah, didn't you write Mine Right about him?
No, I wrote Say Hello to Heaven, which was Temple of the Dog, which was that was me and essentially what are the members of Pearl Jam now.
That's right.
And there's like 3 or 4 songs on that album that were a tribute to him. And then the whole album was kind of was dedicated to his memory and his brilliance.
Frosty, go ahead. You have the last word with Chris.
Hey, Howard, I just wanted to ask Chris if the rumor is true that him and Eddie Vedder got caught blowing each other.
Did you ever blow Eddie, or did Eddie blow you?
We never got caught. And you can't prove anything.
You and Ed, is there a rumor out there that Chris, or who is blowing who in the rumor?
I think Chris was blowing Eddie.
Chris, I don't see you as the one. I see Eddie as the one.
There's no way, huh?
Honestly. Were you ever lovers with Eddie Vedder? Clear up this rumor that this guy just started.
Yeah, he's trying to start it.
No. Yeah. Have you ever heard that before?
No.
And
I think anybody that kind of steers into that as a possible idea to talk about on a show is probably, that's in their own mind a little too much.
Yeah, that's
I wonder which guy blew the other guy. I'm going to call up the Howard Stern Show and ask.
Why not? You're here. We might as well clear that up. Listen.
I've been thinking about that.
Did you like making videos? Like, I remember when MTV was still sort of around and all that, and you guys made a bunch of good videos, I thought. Did you like that aspect of the business, or was it just repugnant to you?
At first, it was really exciting because there was some money. Like, we did a couple by ourselves, which we liked, and they were like, a couple $1,000s. And then suddenly there was like $140,000 or something.
You're making them film, yeah.
And then we made a video, and it wasn't any better than the $4,000 one. And the difference is you go in, and there's a crew of like 40 people, and no one's doing anything. They're just kind of standing there and then holding a bagel in one hand and a coffee in the other. And I guess that's where all the money went.
The bagels.
I think we got lucky with a couple of the videos. We also we did several where the band had virtually all the ideas, and then the director didn't really want to hear about what the band wanted, so those didn't turn out that well. And then I think the best ones, I think, was when we figured out just find somebody that's got a great idea and a vision, and then get out of his way.
Right.
And that's
but what happens
Black Hole Sun video is that.
Black Hole Sun video is great.
Yeah.
But what happens when you give the guy carte blanche and you say, okay, we're going to go with your vision, and then you come back with a piece of shit?
You get stuck with a horrible video, and it lives forever.
And Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
Goof on you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
How calculated are you about your image? Now, I'm looking at you with the long hair. I remember in like Black Hole Sun, you cut your hair short and stuff. I mean, do you calculate that in terms of your image? Like you go, hey, this is cool, this isn't?
If I feel uncomfortable, I'll figure out some way to change it. Like the first time, I guess it was 91, when I shaved my head, that was me feeling uncomfortable. Because I just kind of was me, and I'd never given it a second thought. And then all of a sudden there were other bands with singers with long hair climbing things and shirtless, and I just felt like suddenly we looked like all these other bands, and I didn't like it. And I just sort of changed, and then I kind of had an identity crisis where I didn't, I sort of figured I guess I'm not supposed to really think about who I am in terms of what I look like or what my persona is. Just do whatever feels comfortable.
But I think you have to. Like, I think you do have to consider what you're wearing and how long your hair is, because you are an entertainer. There's a physical thing about this.
But wasn't grunge supposed to be the anti-rock?
But
at the time it was all glam rock.
But to me, there still was a grunge uniform. It's like when I was in high school, everybody started wearing work shirts and jeans, and I used to go, yeah, this is because we're not into uniforms. And then someone turned to me and said, yeah, but look at it. You're all wearing the same thing. This is like the Army, for Christ's sake.
Well, with Seattle, at the time of like the late 80s, the idea was whatever you wear, you don't wear anything that looks like you're trying to look like anything.
Right, because I remember guys were all wearing shorts and the boots and the socks on the stage. And like almost every band then had shorts, and you know what I mean?
And flannel.
Yeah, so it is part of the whole thing.
Yeah, we try to avoid looking like you have ever cared about what you wear, but that became a specific look, at least specific enough that fashion houses copied it.
Right.
That's why I relate to you when you said you shaved your head, because you're like, oh my God, now I look like everybody else.
Right.
This is, and so I need to. But then you go overboard and do something completely ridiculous.
Well, and the other thing too is you can't wear the same clothes, because I shaved my head and then I went in and put on a flannel and my boots, and I looked like a Nazi. And I went outside,
skinhead,
and someone gave me shit at a store, like I know what you're all about. I know what you're like. What am I all about? And
you tell me so I can.
And then I realized, oh God, that's not going to work. And I had to, wear something a little different, less militant, I suppose.
Lest anyone think it's easy to be a rock star, it's not. All right, listen, Chris, I could enter it up with you all day, but of course, all good things must come to an end.
Chris.
Yeah.
When I was talking to you before the interview, you mentioned how some other interviews you do tend to drone on and take forever. What makes the Howard experience so enjoyable and go so quickly?
There's no format. You're just having a conversation. So it's not, what are your influences? What color was your first guitar? That kind of thing.
It's not like a generic...
That's okay, but like by the time you've done it for 20 years, you want to start ripping your hair out like that.
You also talked a lot about your childhood and breaking the cycle of bad parenting. Mm-hmm. Was that something that you were always on a mission to do, or did it take actually having a kid to realize that?
I think I had to be in the middle of it.
Right.
And then just started remembering everything.
You said you're almost reliving moments through your own son, seeing yourself through him.
It's a very strong reminder, yeah, because it's I just see him going through the same things, and I didn't really remember that until now. Because I'm seeing it and remembering the exact instance that I had that experience and what it meant to me.
But it's got to be cool knowing that now that you have him on stage and you're starting this new cycle that he can hopefully pass on to his kids and so on and so forth. So.
Yeah, and whatever I'm doing wrong, which he'll know all too well, he can fix that.
All right, man. Good luck with Songbook, and great job today.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, man.
This Saturday night, Ronnie Munn takes the stage at the Allentown Brew Works in Allentown, PA, to host Ronnie Munn's block party.
We were looking to do some things to make some extra money, and I think Shuley came up with the idea of Ronnie's block party.
Oh, I need money. And, so we finally said, look, I'm going out on the road. Why not you guys join me? Any predictions that you can think of for this comedy show that's going to go down with Ronnie and Scott?
Failure.
It's unimaginable to me that they would be starting any kind of party around Ronnie. Ronnie is the opposite of the word party.
I want to get your predictions on how you think this show is going to go in Allentown with Scott and Ronnie.
I'd rather be in Japan for another tsunami.
On paper, home run. You got a DJ, you got a host, you got a block party. The Brew Works in Allentown, it was a nice venue, good people. So, that was the first block party show. That's where we kicked it off at.
Scott's upstairs right now working the audio. I'm trying to...
Okay. What does he do? Wait. He's working the audio? What does he do?
Working the audio. He's testing it.
Plugging his phone in?
Yeah, he did. Swear to God, you got some nice drops.
popular. It works? You plugged it in?
Plug it in, it's working.
TOPLESS. Oh, shut up, asshole.
He's got 4 sound bites in that fucking phone. He's got 5 songs, and he plugs it in, you know, to a mixing board.
We're all set.
We got to the first meet and greet, and first thing Scott wanted to know, where's the food?
Meet and greets make me feel good. I like that there are people that will spend the extra coinage to meet us, shake our hand, tell us, you know, how we get them through a tough day. The thing I love the most about the meet and greets is seeing people walking away from meeting Scott and seeing crumbs on their wrists and sleeves, because how rude of them to pay the extra money and not wait patiently while Scott eats his fucking chicken fingers. I love that the guy doesn't even bother to put down a fucking food or drink. You know, people are like, hey, I'm a big fan. You're like, well, that's great. Yeah. Well, I'm a big fan, too, of this Dijon mustard. Have you tried it?
All right. Well, it is my fault. I could leave the food and get it cold, but I like to eat hot food.
All right. Let me get one more. Hold on. Let me get one more, please.
Put the fucking food down. Spend some time meeting some people, pressing palms, maybe loading 2 more fucking sound bites in that phone.
Do you know what's going on, like what time the show starts or anything?
Probably soon.
Soon. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
To the white women. Yeah! Go Bucks. Looking forward to seeing Scott the Engineer and hoping that he bombs greatly tonight.
Scott is going to do terrible tonight, and I know it. So I think Scott will do okay, but he's going to choke because he's not funny.
I'm here to see Ronnie, the limo driver, and I would love to see Scott get anally raped up on stage tonight.
Mic check 1. John, how's the sound back there?
The way they had it wired didn't make sense to me, and I couldn't go unplugging things in the middle of the show.
When you're working with a phone as your DJ equipment, what do you expect is going to happen? I mean, you're going to have issues.
You want louder? Louder! A little louder. Is that good?
You know when there's not sound issues? When Scott is not in charge of it. When the venue has a sound person and they set it up. And of course, you know Scott's excuse.
I'm not really the sound guy here, though. Yeah. You know, I'm not responsible for...
Well, I didn't set it up. This isn't my system. Somebody here has to know that. Aren't you an engineer? Aren't they all the same thing after a while? There was sound problems, and the biggest problem is we have an engineer who can't fix them.
I mean, bring real equipment if you're going to be a DJ.
All right, now come up to stage. It's his block party. And you guys know him as Ricky, man. Here's Ronnie One.
I remember the banter between him and Scott on stage at that show was so fucking awful.
Before you introduce the first act,
Yes?
introduce the first act.
Don't talk so close to the mic.
Everybody's not sorry to leave.
This,
Dude,
this is Ronnie's block party, right?
Yeah.
Ronnie's block party.
It's
right?
my block party.
So what do you like to do at your block party?
The hokey pokey.
We need a few volunteers. Come up to the. Who wants to come up to the stage and help Ronnie do the hokey pokey?
What a stupid bitch.
I thought they were great because of who they are, but I didn't think they were that funny. Does that mean? I didn't mean to say that.
Thank God I'm not a comedian. I'm only the host. So don't fucking throw anything at me. You want to throw anything? Throw it at the bald bastard over here. All right? Who called for you?
Thank you.
It's my fucking show. I'm the host here.
Why don't you bring my name into this?
I didn't say your name. I said bald bastard.
Ronnie and Scott were both very disappointing. It's not that they were terrible comedians, they were just boring.
I thought Allentown was really good. It really worked well. There was a lot of people, and we had a good crowd, and I thought it went really well.
Scott's the engineer, you know? Everything was fucked up. Sound was fucked up. Ronnie was Ronnie.
I think it was good. It was a train wreck, but people enjoyed it.
Ronnie didn't do much of anything. It was his block party, but he did shit.
For me, anyways, especially with this show, you gauge it on, well, is everybody still at the seats they were at when the show started? Check.
We were in awe of like the whole scene.
Yeah,
overall,
the whole concept
I wouldn't say they could sell ticket anywhere else outside of non-Stern show.
If the Stern show was no longer going, there would be empty. There wouldn't be no.
Yeah, they wouldn't make $1.
Is that bad?
Unfortunately.
Is anybody demanding a refund? No, so that's a check.
I think it went real well, man.
Yeah, no, I think you were great. Like the energy was great.
Seriously.
No,
I
seriously.
want you to be serious.
I'm
No
100%
bullshit.
serious. Because you had energy. That's the thing. The crowd feeds off the energy.
Right.
So you had the energy. You were into it. You were having fun. You made them have fun, and it's a funny combination of how excited you are and how not excited Scott is. Like, it's funny to see that transfer.
I got nothing to say. I'll just let you talk.
I mean, it's Scott. You can't, it's not like he was going to turn it up a notch for this show.
I said to Ronnie, how'd it go? And Ronnie goes, it was great.
And he says the people were fantastic.
We thought the first party in Allentown really went well, so it was like, all right, we booked another one in Chambersburg.
And he came to me and he said he doesn't really want to do the DJ thing this time.
It didn't work.
Good, let him stay home.
It's not really DJing. I'm not playing to a crowd that's dancing. It's just dropping in some stuff here and there. It's nothing fancy or spectacular.
All right, I'll stay home then. Fuck you.
He wants to come to the show, but
Take all your money and fucking go fuck yourself.
he wanted to scale back a little bit. He felt like, you know what, he was stretched a little too thin, a lot on his plate.
Where's that come in?
It's coming in from him, not wanting to DJ.
Because it didn't work out well. You want to do the hokey pokey again?
Well, think of something else.
We never did hands up. At this point, I'm just like, whatever, man. Whatever you want to do, You don't want to plug your phone in, DJ, don't do it. You want to plug it in, plug it in. You could be the mic stand during the show. Thanks. You just stand there and I don't know, what do you want me to tell you? I knew that Howard TV was coming for this second show. I knew they were a witness to what happened the first show. So I figured there's got to be something that I can do.
We're getting ready for this Chambersburg show, and Scott asked if their hotel situation was set up. Him and Scott are going to have to share a room in Chambersburg. And truth be told, I have a room for everybody individually, but I'm just going to tell them they have to share rooms, and I'm going to try and get it to the point where the following morning I'm going to break it to them that they have their own room. So let's hope this thing works out, man. We got a lot planned for this show. Unfortunately, it's all behind the scenes for my amusement.
I got your room upstairs. I checked you guys in already.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. So.
You don't have any more rooms?
No, I already checked. You can ask, but I already checked.
If there's a one king-size bed, I'm gonna fucking scream.
I just thought to myself, fuck, I would love to be a fly on the wall in that room and see what's going on in that room.
What the fuck? Don't they give you plugs to plug in?
There should be one on the right under the fucking desk.
Howard TV was in on the Shuley prank, and I was the one who was going to capture it. Hey, come in?
No. What do you want?
Just want to come in.
For what?
To hang out.
No. I'm taking a shower and I don't want to be bothered. Get lost.
He basically told me to go fuck myself.
Tell Shuley, man, he's got a fucking problem on his hands right now.
Shuley came up with this brilliant prank that me and Scott would have to share a room.
So why you bullshit me telling me there's no fucking rooms for?
What?
You heard me.
What?
Why you bullshit me telling me there's no rooms? When I call downstairs, they tell me there's 5 rooms. Hey, you think it's a fucking joke? Seriously.
And I was pissed off at Shuley for breaking my balls because it took us 6 fucking hours to get there in traffic. And I was exhausted, and I just don't want to be bothered with this shit.
Fuck you, man. Stick your fucking goddamn comedy shit up your ass.
Think I need this bullshit? Over a room?
You getting this upset?
Fuck you and your fucking shit, man. It's ridiculous.
And Ronnie was screaming at me, and I'm just like, what's your problem, dude? Like, I'm doing a bad Ronnie to Ronnie. I'm going, what's your problem, dude?
You and you send this fucking mook to tell me I got a room?
Who has a room?
Everybody has rooms.
So well, who needs it now? I already
let
took a
us fucking
shower.
take a
I'm
shower.
going home after this.
What's that?
You let us take a fucking shower then together?
You know, you
That
carried
was
yourself
funny.
so far, man. To the front door.
When we walk in the front door, that's when it should have ended.
Oh, now you're pissed off?
Of course. You're carrying it too far.
It's funny to a point. I'll never forget that. That's my favorite line of all the Block Party shows. It's funny to a point. So we're eating dinner before the show. And Scott sits down with us at the table and he says, I've got an idea. And I looked right at him and I go, I love it. Already, I love it.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start some music. Bruno's gonna start the fucking music playing. It's gonna play for about a minute. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna start dancing around in the audience.
Well, look, Scott's got to do something at these appearances. What is it he does is beyond me. So the fact that he gets up and dances around makes more sense than anything. I mean, he's not a stand-up. He's not a guy who can light up a room in any circumstance. So the idea of him running around dancing makes some sense, I suppose.
Oh, my God.
I saw this.
Wait. This is what? Right at the beginning of the show?
Right at the beginning.
This is before I even get up, right?
That's right, before you even get up. I was the fluffer. I'm the fluffer. I'm the
How about
official.
if I just stand on stage while you're doing all this and just laugh?
I'm the official fluffer.
You know what the fluffer does? They suck cocks.
I was going to come out first and kind of be the crowd fluffer. So I would do something really stupid.
Put your hands together for Scott, the engineer.
Scott the engineer hyping people up. Think about that sentence.
Shirley thinks it's the funniest thing since fucking comedy started, I think. I thought it was idiotic, but okay.
At one point, he turned the corner and grabbed Ronnie and pulled him up to run with him, and it almost looked like they had planned it. Like they rehearsed this. It was just awful. It gave you every douche chill known to mankind through your entire body. And after that show, we were like, dude, this is awesome. We have to start every show like this.
The one thing about the crowd at the show is they were nice people and they were definitely fans. It wasn't the biggest crowd, but they were all fans of the show. And there was a particular couple, a boyfriend and, you know, his girlfriend, and they were both just completely shit-faced.
Shirley! What? What's going on?
She's trash!
Look at you. That's nice. If you're a real man, you'd let her flash everybody right now.
Yeah!
Get up here. Come here. Yeah! Get up here. Turn around. Show them. Turn around. That's my closing bit. You guys are awesome.
That part of the show is called Ronnie Munn's part of the show. This chick was sitting there. She was drinking. She was nice and sauced up.
Thanks everybody for coming out tonight. Don't let the party end now. Yeah. We're all going to the fucking bar. Let's drink. Yeah.
She whipped those hits out, and the crowd went nuts.
Yeah! Woo! Thank you guys for coming.
Scott, play some music for the girls. It's dancing. You stupid motherfucker.
Scott, turn your phone on and play some music.
He's such an asshole.
They had a good time. She's showing her tits. She's having fun. That's what it's all about. Meeting guys, meeting girls, having some drinks, having some fun. She's taking her tits out. She had the balls to do it. And that's what counts. All in all, Chambersburg, we had a really good time. And after that show, we decided, let's move on with this project.
Shirley, are you still doing shows with him?
Yeah.
Is it a nightmare? Like, is he still making demands and demanding more money and everything?
These two got so pissed at me.
You work on a Friday, you can't fucking get paid?
Dude, do you think he's gonna fucking stiff you? Are you stupid?
Yeah, but I mean, it's fucking ridiculous already. It is fucking ridiculous. You want to do a show and get paid? I want to get paid.
Usually you like to get paid at the end of the night. I mean, that's the way things work in the comedy circuit.
I mean, I'm just like, Scott, you're gonna fucking get it.
Where's the money? You're here, but the money.
Hello?
That's fine, but I can't create money out of fucking thin
He
air.
collected-
When the promoter sends me the money,
Wait,
and you guys get paid? No, I haven't got
Did he
paid.
not collect?
Get the
Did he not collect cash that night? Where's the fucking money?
Credit card purchases have to go through, checks have to clear, and the booker, the guy who actually books us, Sequoia, has to send me the checks.
Julie's like, we'll pay you during the week, whatever. I'm like, really?
I saw the stack of cash.
Where was the stack of cash?
Right at the podium when he was collecting as the people were coming in.
Well, I never.
That doesn't go to him. It goes probably.
Yeah, I never got a stack of cash.
Yeah, so where's
get paid?
The venue makes their money on the fucking.
This guy's not gonna stiff you.
Ronnie put 2 and 2 together and realized, oh, this guy works here, so we're gonna see him again. Scott apparently forgot that and thought I was jumping on a flight to fucking Bali.
So we were a little, twisted about that.
It's frustrating, man.
Usually, a guy who DJ'd on his cell phone.
Yeah. You should get paid. Usually in these things, you get paid the same night. You walk out of there with your money. You don't wait for a fucking week.
Sure, didn't get paid.
They're doing the.
Oh, sure, he got paid.
Here's my pay.
Oh.
$13.
No,
Here,
no.
here. Choke on it, you cocksuckers.
Motherfucker.
I'm kidding. I need that for bus fare.
Bus fare.
I think it was like 2 days later they got paid. The one in Philly I was pretty nervous about because I wanted us all to enjoy ourselves.
Love Ronnie!
All right.
You want to get up there and capture it
I get to the club in Philly, which turned out to be small. I had a DJ booth that was about 3 stories over the stage.
I was hoping for a ladder slip on the way up and like hitting his chin on everything.
The sound system wasn't working properly. It was all screwed up.
Yo, Scott, what are you doing? He's going check, but he's not saying.
Again, with the sound system, I think Scott fucked that one up, I think. In some capacity. I don't know what was going on.
I'm the entertainment. I'm not responsible for the sound system that a particular club has.
Because if Scott wants to earn his money, he better do his fucking job. Everybody else is. Guy's fucking just pitiful. His new name, DJ Lazy.
All right, you guys ready for a good show? All right, so let's get this block party started, all right?
Ridiculous.
What? That sounded like shit.
Holy shit! What was that? Horrible! Holy shit! I don't know if everybody's drinking. Are you sure? All right. Then I can go home, right? You don't fucking need me here.
Fuck that.
Scott, can go home. Scott, what are you doing, man? What's with you up and down the stairs? You're a fucking nervous wreck. What is your fucking problem?
I love Philadelphia, man. I love it.
Go Cavaliers.
Oh, wrong city.
Can everybody hear us? Can you hear us? Can you fucking hear us or what?
Philly was not a good representation of the block party.
All right, let's get this show started. All right, we had this guy with us in our first show in Allentown. Shut that fucking music off. Everybody's cool here, right? No haters, assholes, whatever you want to call them.
I mean, we're all responsible. I mean, I didn't pick the venue. Shuli didn't pick the venue. They picked the venue, and I don't think the venue was the right place.
What are you doing up there? What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you have a microphone up there? Can you talk? What the fuck is wrong with him?
It sort of works.
It works. I can hear you. Everybody can hear you.
Every time I turn it on, I get feedback, so I just keep my mouth shut.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, right?
You're not saying anything anyway.
By the time I got on stage in Philly, I didn't know what to do. As a comic, you know, I got new stuff I want to go out there and try. I got new bits. But as a human being, I cannot sit here and ignore the fact that we've put these people through a very bad show.
Listen, the name of this show has been changed after tonight. It is no longer the Ronnie Munn Block Party Tour. It's called the Titanic, because this is a 2-hour fucking sinking is what we're in. Jesus fucking Christ.
Didn't like the show. I think they'd rather paid to come hang out with us than to see a fucking show, you know? That was my impression that whole night.
Fuck! That's all I gotta say.
It really didn't go well in that one, so we didn't know, what to expect going forward.
I think it probably ended up being one of the weakest block parties, and I don't think anyone was sure that the block party would continue after this Philly one.
Philly didn't end well, a lot of doubt, a lot of self-inventory going on, and I'm pretty much coming up with empty shelves. I'm saying it's over.
Is the block party getting worse?
You think you're a professional entertainer on stage. You think you're good on stage. We've seen the tapes. You suck. Ronnie's better than you, and you're horrible.
Oh, thank you.
Shuli says the block party is over, in large part because of the performance in Philly. That there will be no future block parties. Your reaction?
And before you know... Good! Freedom! I mean, we did what we had to do for a few shows, and so we didn't... So for one show, it's bad, so we canceled the whole thing? I mean, it doesn't make sense to me, but if that's... he thinks his performance was terrible, and that's his problem.
We got to talk about cutting some dead weight.
Shuli placed a large responsibility on you for the failure of the show. Your reaction?
He's an asshole. Why would he blame me?
Shuli can say anything he wants. I mean, if he wants to replace me, then he'll replace me. If not, then we'll go on.
He should find some blame in himself.
How you going to throw the guy out of the show? You can't do it. It's not right. It's just not right.
Our tipster said that they heard Shuli say that everybody should get their money back.
I actually,
That was supposed to be a joke, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I was on stage when I said
Yes, he was.
Being Jewish, people knew they're not getting their money back. And then I get a call that they want us to do the show in Long Island at the Brokerage, which is a really nice club.
Club called the Brokerage, which is a real comedy club. This is the first venue that we were going to do that's actually a comedy club. So everybody was excited about it.
Sal's coming down a little bit. Oh, look at that. Ronnie Munn Block Party. Hello. Look at the girl.
Sal did show up, and right away, him and Ronnie start going at it.
It's Ronnie's retirement party.
Listen, all right.
Shots of Metamucil.
He showed up, and he started drinking right away. And then I guess he was talking to Shuli, and Shuli asked him if he wanted to do some time. And Shuli came to me and said,
We'll throw Sal up for a few little.
Are we really?
Yeah.
Yeah, when do you want to inject him into the show?
I said, I don't care. It's great. But Sal, of course, said that I didn't want him up there and all this kind of bullshit. I would never do that. What do I care?
I'll bring you up. I'll do 3 minutes.
No, you're not bringing him up at all. Who you think you're taking my shit away? Get the fuck out of here.
Ronnie was feeling good. He was confident. We had a full house. And Ronnie's telling him, I'm in charge. He's like, you're not going up unless I say so.
He doesn't get what I'm saying.
Battle of the hair.
You still bring me up, and you still bring...
I'll tell you when you're up, okay?
Wow.
This is our fucking show. It's not the Sal show.
Wow, I think Sal kind of took that the wrong way.
I don't get why Ronnie was being such a dick. I guess it's just Ronnie. Maybe he was thinking that, this is his show. He's the big attraction. He's Mr. Personality. I mean, the guy obviously is a phenomenal comedian. I think when he saw me, he might have been slightly intimidated.
Sal, you forgot your fucking stupid electric cigarettes. You fucking moron. Hey, Sal. Let me...
Holy shit, did this guy suck shit or what?
When he was done, Sal wouldn't get off stage. He was arguing with Ronnie on stage.
Get off! Somebody kicked him out of the wheelchair! Get off the wheelchair! I can walk! Thank you! Thank you so much!
Get off the fucking stage, you moron!
I'm standing.
He's spitting. It was kind of have like bowel problems. All out of nowhere, they'll just shit their pants. I shit. That's Sal. Sal's out of line.
Hey, Sal, I missed it. Can you do that again? Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
The block party is fun. That's what it's all about. That's why we came up with the block party idea as an all-out craziness that you never know what's going to happen.
Been throwing up everywhere. What was your reaction?
I heard. I was standing there. My reaction? I had too much to drink, obviously. And when somebody's standing there and they're talking to somebody and all of a sudden he starts heaving, I guess there's a problem.
After the show that day, I see Howard in the hallway, and he comes up to me.
You drinking too much, Sal?
Oh my God. Everything came out of him. That was like an ayahuasca trip.
Without the enlightenment.
Right.
Yeah.
He didn't get
Got
enlightened.
nothing out of it.
He just got everything else.
How many drinks do you have?
I had like 4 Kettle Ones and pineapples, the tall ones. They put them in these beer glasses. But then these guys came over and I did the shots, which I shouldn't have done. And when the shots went in, no, nothing. Just trying to get away, forget about things for a little bit. But I'm not that bad of a drinker otherwise, no. At least I don't think I
No,
am.
just when he drinks.
Yeah, right. I'm just bad when I drink, yeah.
I would invite Sal every goddamn block party there is and hope he turns out the same way.
As far as attending future block parties, I think the one that I will attend involves Sausage and Peppers and my cousin Claudio in Brooklyn. That's the only block party you're going to see me at.
Expectations so far. I do have a lot of ideas. I do have a lot of plans that I'd like to lay out. Most of them involve pranking Scott.
The club in Long Island has other clubs that they own that we might do. The guy was interested, and I really don't know. Whatever comes up, we'll see.
There's a lot more to come, and I'm going to be pranking Ronnie and everybody else because I'm going to have some fun. I damn sure ain't making any fucking money doing it, so I'm going to have some fun.
It's all about fun, getting drunk, meeting guys, meeting girls.